Good afternoon. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Day 2 of the Spooks Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition. No, I do not have it ready. I'll be honest with you. Music's a bit loud. No, I'll be honest with you. Late start today. Very late start. The show must go on. Shouldn't take long to get it up and running. I just need to do an update check. The creators of the Enhanced Edition have done an amazing job of creating a sort of self-contained update system. I just need to find wherever the fuck I've stored the game. There it is. Then cats are doing the zoomies. Bean, what are you doing, mate? I've literally just sat down and unmuted my mic and you decided that you want to do fucking laps of the stairs. What's that about? Huh? Huh? Silly animal. Hey Hatchie, hello Luke, good afternoon. Welcome. Anyone else listening in? Thanks for joining me. I think we just run the Enhanced Edition setup.exe. Or is it the config? Update packages. There we go. Update everything, please. There we go. Fuck, I love the soundtrack to Silent Hill 2, though. I can't remember who it was that said it, whether it was Reality or Bob yesterday that said, you know, there's more melodies to the soundtrack of Silent Hill 2. There's a lot more songs with melodies, or things that I would actually define as songs. There is still a lot of that industrial noise and atmosphere setting, but some very beautiful pieces of music as well. That's why another reason why I'm really looking forward to the remake is they've not just remastered the same music, Akira Yamaoka has sort of taken the songs and then put another spin on them. They're not just exactly the same. Completely redone sort of thing. Familiar but unfamiliar at the same time. Okie dokie, how's that update looking? It's got to download 4 gigabytes. That's alright, no problem. Hey Nav, what's up? Not much, just waiting for the game to update, the mod to update, and it's extracting now. So this received quite a fat update. I would show you the update video, as I do usually when I play Silent Hill 2, but there's a chance that some of you maybe haven't seen it before the game, or you haven't seen it in a while, so I don't want to spoil you, because it does go into insane detail. As a matter of fact, I think that last video they put out for the last update was like an hour long, so you don't need to see all that. I was umming and ahhing the whole time to whether or not I wanted to run Enhanced Edition or like what settings I wanted to run on it. But I think I'm just going to run the Enhanced Edition stuff. There is a big list of things here I can turn off, though. that was it. I might need to turn the noise off though. Bean. 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 Making all this noise. I think I turned the noise off in game though. Audio. There's the alternate cut VHS audio. For those of you who have played Silent Hill 2, there's a pivotal moment in the game late on, and it adds audio that was never put in the final game. It was tested and it existed, but they never shipped with it. I'm not going to put it on. I think it's a bit too on the nose, and it's a bit fucked up, but it could be useful for some people who maybe don't pick up on what's happening because the video is a bit blurry, but I do need to plug in my controller before I start, otherwise I'm going to be sorely upset when nothing's working. Game fixes. Esque. Speedrun mode. Alright, let's just go. I think I'm good. Here we are. No audio, just silence on the main menu. Oh, well. Well, the controls are working. Good to know. They weren't working a second ago. I had started a playthrough a little while ago. Also, reminds me I need to turn the game down. It is max volume. Don't need that. Right. Game options. Is ammo adjust? I wonder if they could do. I don't know if it'd be viable because it's not coded in. But like, if you could do a reduction on ammo, because this game does chuck a lot of ammo at you. I mean, the original did as well. For a while, in the first sort of quarter or fifth of the playthrough yesterday, I was worried that I wouldn't have enough. Because I kept getting hit, but eventually I figured out how to not get hit as much. Noise effect off. Okay, look, I'm already way ahead. You know, I've already thought of it. Render resolution. Should we do a 2 times render resolution? Enhance. Yes. I'm already playing at 1440p, so we don't really need to put too much more resolution in there. Health indicator. No. They added a new effect as well as the health indicator, and this is where I get a bit confused, because I'm assuming this means the default PC health indicator. For context, when you get low on health, you get a little red icon in the bottom right to say your health is low. It's literally just a red cross. It's a bit jarring given there's no other HUD elements. But I guess it was the port's way of accommodating all hardware. Because obviously if you played it on PS2, you would have had a controller no matter what, and they used vibration. You know, the controller would start vibrating and get more and more intense with the vibration the lower your health was. Then you could pause your game and you can check your health in there. But when you're not in the pause menu, obviously you need a way to know if your health is getting low. That was present in the PS1 game as well when I was emulating that yesterday. Whenever my health got to about 50% or it got into the orange, my controller started pulsing really slowly. I imagine that is exactly what happens here as well. We're running a controller anyway, so we don't need that indicator. And then, like I say, they added a new system which seems to be sort of like what they're doing in the remake, which is giving you some sort of red glow around the edge of the screen. Not sure how I feel about that. Might be I'm maybe looking at it without playing it feels worse than it actually is. Did that apply? Looks like it did. Okay, so I really want to play the extra riddle difficulty, but I don't think I've completed it on easy, normal, and hard yet. I typically just go for the same each time. So I'm playing normal action level, that's for sure. Because hard on this game has a couple of stuck points. One specific one that I do not want to get stuck on. It's not fun. And riddle. You'd be surprised, put it this way. I think on normal there is actually a couple that are definitely not easier than hard. They're just different. They always play on hard riddle. So I might play normal riddle just to mix it up a bit. You know what I mean? That's tricky. I don't know. Might just play it on hard anyway. I might play the sub scenario another day, but probably not today because I don't think there's going to be time. Ah, fuck. Itty bitty bitty bit. Let's just do it on hard.
Mary, could you really be in this town?
All right. Look at him with his sassy hips. So I don't have my save files anymore from previous completions, so no blue gem. So no UFO ending for us. Playing at 60 FPS, the project not this last update, but the update before, received support for 60 FPS, proper support. You could force the game to run 60 FPS before, but you would have all sorts of issues within the game. Like, I don't know if it was FMV playbacks, but animations basically would play at double the speed, leading to a lot of broken situations. It wasn't really playable at 60, whereas now they've done some fucking magic, gotten it to work. Poster up on the wall there, right in front of us. Heaven's Night. With somebody on the poster. But of Mary, when she was still healthy. Got the letter as well, but we're going to read through this in a second, so I'll let the actual VA do it because they'll do a better job. Let's go.
In my restless dreams, I see that town, Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said, Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. A dead person can't write a letter. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then, why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Does she mean the park on the lake? We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us, staring at the water. Could Mary really be there? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
Vibe set. Objective set. Find your late wife. Kind of fucked up. Whilst I agree, Bob, that this intro is insane and everything, I think there'll always be one reason to remake this game, and it's that you can't fucking buy it anywhere, and it's only getting more expensive physical copy, so getting a hold of it is a bit of a bitch. What they need to do is re-release the original, but I guess they can't. But let's not pretend like the reason they're remaking it is because they want more people to experience it. I'm sure the developers feel that way, but Konami sees dollar signs, right? So why couldn't they? Don't think they've got the source code. It's the same reason why the HD collection was such a shit show. That, and they cut corners by not hiring a proper team. It's a combination of not having the material they need, I think, and not being willing to pay a team to reverse engineer the games. Like the argument back in 2013 when I think the HD collection came out and forever will be, why not hire somebody like Bluepoint, which have experience at reverse engineering games so that they can recreate them faithfully? The answer is because it costs money. Konami, you know, people know how they feel about spending and making money. So I think, at least in the past, I'm sure things haven't really changed much. How do you lose source code? Well, the thing is, I guess Silent Hill 2 originally wasn't received that well, right? Back in 2001. It was not the sequel people wanted for Silent Hill because it dropped everything. It went its own direction. It's more of a cult classic. I doubt they lost it immediately, but I don't know if they really... And again, I don't know how much truth there is to the whole losing source code. I figure if they hadn't lost it by now, one, the HD collection would have had a better basis to work off, because the whole problem was Konami hired a phone game developer who had very little experience and, you know, obviously didn't have to pay them much to not only port the games and update them, but they gave them far earlier builds before release of the game. So there was all kinds of bugs and stuff that were fixed in the final release that were present in this build. But yeah, I don't... Like Luke says, Bluepoint did the MGS HD collections, and I think they did a pretty damn good job. And, you know, MGS is Konami, so I don't know, it feels like they gave more respect to MGS than they did Silent Hill, which... I guess it's the bigger franchise, so yeah, but... Yeah, exactly, Luke. It's the fact that even when not necessary, they would reverse engineer games sometimes. Like, I think about Shadow of the Colossus and how faithful that game plays to the original. It doesn't look quite right to me graphically, but like, it plays just right. I've not had any experience with the MGS HD collections, but from what I've seen, everyone praises it. They should have just hired them again. I feel like they were trying to cut corners, you know, and this is why we got what we got. This is the road I came in on. There's no point in going back. James has a mission. But yeah, if you're curious, the Silent Hill HD collection, watching a playthrough or video on that debacle, if you don't know, is always entertaining. Got a map of Silent Hill. There's some things in this image that throw me off. So, these images, I'm not sure what you would call them. These screenshots, these images, high quality images that are usually the backdrop to flavor text or interactions. They're obviously not rendered in real time, they are just a picture. They've all been HDified, right? Because the originals are really low res and don't look the best. They look pretty blurry, especially against when you're running this game at this kind of resolution and everything. So they've like HDified the images. I think they've fed them into AI upscalers and done some manual touch-ups and stuff. But I think it's led to some weird sort of things. They say there's no gear shift. I don't know if that can exist. No handbrake, but that's on the steering column. So I guess, like, it could all... Anyway, point is, look at that, you see this, the dials on the dash? Not the thing that's on the very far left, but one to the right of that. Doesn't the perspective of that look wrong for the angle we're looking in? It looks like that sort of, concave sort of space, that, I don't know what you call that, but that like hole in the dash where there would be a dial. It looks like it's angled upwards into the dash rather than flat compared to our angle that's looking, and it's not a big deal. But I mean, given that they've HDified all these images, I'm going to be looking close at them. So when things look weird, I'm going to notice them, I think. That's not to say it's going to be... There's nothing else worth taking. That means there is something else in there. I didn't see anything. This audio as well feels very fitting after the intro, where James is just staring into the mirror. What was he even doing? Sort of touching his face. Sort of like he's dreaming or something, you know? Like checking if he's real or something. There's a lot of talk about this game and how that fog is great, and some people go to levels of hyperbole talking about the fog in this game and say how, oh man, they haven't made fog as good as this, you know, since. But there's definitely moments where, like, you can tell it's just billboard fog, if you call it that, where it's attached to the screen. But you see that layer going over the top? Like, I've got to go and talk to this cat, man. He's just yelling. 1 second. Bean! What's up, man? Why do you look like you just shat in the other room or something? Dude! Down, chill out. What's all the moaning about? He's literally pacing through the living room to the stairs, back down into the living room, and then into the kitchen, going, wow, wow, wow. Like, I know, I'm trying to do a stream here, please stop. Imagine that, sitting here, analysis level, talking about shit, and then you just got a cat in the background going, wow. I think he did go for a dumpy like 5 minutes ago upstairs in the litter tray. It's probably why he's going nuts. But yeah, this layer of fog, can you see it on the front of the screen? When I turn, you can see how it's clearly tied to the screen. Not 3D space, because it's a 2D texture. I personally think at this point, on PS2, I think this would have looked fine. Like, when you stood still, it looks great, but the illusion is lost when you turn like this. Turn one direction, you turn the other, because it follows where he's looking. Like, it's got a static roll off to the right of the screen. But then when you do this, it breaks the illusion a bit. Ban. It's my headcanon that this is Eddie's van. Because in the intro cutscene, which we didn't watch because I'm an idiot, he sat up against it with Laura. People you will see soon enough. Eating pizza? Probably. I don't know. They're chilling by it though. It's Eddie's van. Alright? Anyway. Here the fog is looking good. Multi-layered. I can go back up. Interesting. It was brought to my attention recently that if you just sort of stay here and wait, a sound will play that typically you don't hear. I was worried that I might have skipped the trigger because I ran down there and triggered the next one, so I went back and we'll see. Let's just chill here for a minute or two. Keep an ear out. Filthy dog abusers, van. Don't know what you're talking about. So Michael saying, no, I'm not gonna get you. that would be a good gotten though. That. I had never heard that before in my life. I've played this game so many times. I'd never heard that before in my life. Until I saw 3Dog playing it, and he was like, oh yeah, check this shit out, and just waited here. And just as he was about to leave, it triggered, and I was like, what? And as he put it, and I think is a great way of thinking about it, is somebody went out of their way and programmed a unique sound to play in that one spot if you don't move for like a minute or two. Why? I mean, it's rad, but like, it's such a random specific thing to do. It's cool, but why? Somebody was just sat there one day and was like, what if someone went AFK? They changed the room and we wanted to make them feel like they weren't safe standing still in this area or something. Because this whole walk is a bit spooky, you know. You heard the other creature sounds. It almost sounds like some monster dog, doesn't it? You hear the audio now. Bassy tone is getting louder. The only thing I can describe this sound as being is Pang Print Koto following me on Twitch. Thank you very much for the follow, welcome. It makes me think of like a headache. You know, like a really bad headache. There's something in the well. What's that? Looking at this makes me feel like someone's groping around inside my skull. Gives me a weird feeling. I do have game result screens. So where's my New Game Plus items then? Whatever. No biggie. I'm gonna save over this one. Of that groping around my skull feeling. I think that text and this audio are like perfect together, you know what I mean? This feels like, this sounds like it, what that sounds like it would feel like, you know what I mean? Like a really intrusive headache. I've never had a migraine. I don't think. I feel like I'd know if I'd had a migraine, right? I've had really bad headaches, but this is sort of like what I imagine a migraine could feel like. and it's all gone just like that.
Excuse me,
Oh, I'm sorry. I
No,
was
it's
just...
okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Yeah. I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But
Yes?
I think you'd better stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it. It's kind of hard to explain, but
Is it dangerous?
maybe. And it's not just the fog either.
Okay,
It's...
I got it. I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going to town either way.
But why?
I'm looking for... someone.
Who is it?
Someone... very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her again.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry. It's not your
No,
problem.
I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
Well, a very peculiar encounter. And it happened quite early. Similar to Silent Hill 1, you know, you come across another person before you come across a monster. But there's a lot to, like, unpack in that cutscene film. Firstly, as Bob mentioned, here in the cemetery, when she mentioned she was looking for her father and brother as well, she was stroking the grave, the headstone. Kind of fucked up, really. Yeah, and James as well, where he was like... he was rubbing his temple. Again, sort of like... feels like harkening back to that moment before we got in here about the headache and something groping around in his head. She asked him, who is it, you know, that he's looking for? He said, someone important to me. I'd do anything to be with them again. I think there's a lot there to be, you know, you could assume that the power or whatever it is that's making him a bit foggy-minded, making him forget, if you know what I mean, is at play still, and he's like trying to rack his brain around something but can't quite figure it out. Like he's the same sort of thing that, you know, right at the beginning of the game when he's looking in the mirror and he's like stroking his face. I remember reading somewhere that people thought that was a reference to somebody trying to tell if they're dreaming or not, like lucid dreaming. I don't know if there's any weight to that. All I remember is that it was reference video was taken to make that scene, and this game also uses a lot of mocap. Not sure when mocap started making it into games fully, but you got to imagine this was pretty early on, 2001. You know, the dawn of the PS2 age, I think, was where a lot of mocap first began. So the scenes in the way the people carry themselves and they're animated outside of their faces, I think looks very believable. So I think it's very intentional as well, you know, with how they stand. Like even Angela right here, the way she stood there holding on to herself might not mean a lot right now, but later on. We can go back and have a chat to her if you want.
Aren't you looking for someone?
That's right.
Oh yeah, forgot about that. And you know, if you wanted to bother her one more time.
What is it?
Oh, nothing. Sure is quiet here, huh?
I guess.
I guess. Something I remember some people theorizing, which I like the idea of, is that this stuff here could be white Claudia. You know, the main ingredient that was used in the drug from Silent Hill 1. Again, probably just headcanon. See white tips to it. They said it grows to about, I can't remember what the length of it was. Pretty sure they said it grew by water though. Could be remembering that wrong. James the Rizzler. Sure is quiet around here, huh? All sounds in the background, like we're being followed. Whenever you stop, they stop. See? Second it started, now stopped. So can you hear that? Off in the distance. You can see it as well. It's Silent Hill Ranch, everybody. 18 naked cowboys out in the yard. Look, it's the dodgy van again. If you know the HD collection, you know the meme. Comic Sans, baby. That's all I have to say about that. Oh, there's another van. I am seriously looking forward to playing the remaster just to see these areas reimagined with more detail. And maybe being able to go into more places. So. Just making sure everything's running okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at him. Wiggly man. Does the stream look smooth, or is it like jittering at times? It's jittering at times for me, and I think that's just more frame pacing issues I'm having. Like when I'm running along, sometimes it starts getting a little jittery. Like there. Don't know if that looks like that on stream or not. My CPU load is insane though, that's the crazy thing. I don't know what that's what. I need to get a new processor. Yeah, I thought maybe the upscale was doing it, but I thought that would be more graphical load than anything, but not a bad idea. At least then we'll know. Dialogue prompts. I quite like this one. This one has some significance with the speedrunning community as well, because there's a glitch in the base game where if you grab a text prompt and then keep spamming quick save, it keeps the text prompt on the screen. And every time there's a text prompt on the screen, it pauses other elements of the game, like triggers.
What? Teddy bears with cocks? No! They're gonna put cocks on the teddy bears!
Haven't been subbed in a while. Today that changes. I want my duck back.
CS, welcome back. Thank you for resubscribing and putting cocks on the teddy bears. Enjoy your duck, and thank you for the 38 months. Well, like I said, welcome back. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. There's no reason to go back. I'm going to look for Mary. So yeah, if you've seen these speedruns, you know what I'm talking about. You keep spamming the save button, and for some reason the quick saving was a feature added to the PC version. You can hold on to the text if you spam it at a rate fast enough. Quick saving also resets your stamina as well. So there's a double benefit here. When you're outside, you have a sprint feature, and that you run faster than sprinting, and then after a few minutes, James starts to slow down. And then if you stop, he'll be out of breath and he'll recover his breath and you can start sprinting again. It doesn't last very long. He gets tired out pretty quick. I love his sassy hip stance. Look at him. If you keep spamming the save button in the original, then you keep resetting your stamina so you can run as fast as possible. So that's the main benefit of spamming the save button. You don't have to spam it super fast. But if you want to hold on a text like that, you need to spam it fairly quick. And the reason why you do that is because as you go into town here, there's a cutscene that plays once you get to a certain part in town. And you can skip that cutscene by carrying the text on the screen. And then, you know, you can get past a certain trigger, which forces you to go in a specific direction. And you can go straight to the apartments, basically. You can go and get the key and then go straight to the apartments. Speedrunning strats. That does mean that you're missing a melee weapon, and you do need one later on, but they grab one somewhere else. We already have one, technically, with the chainsaw, so no biggie. The PC version lets you have the chainsaw, I'm pretty sure, on the easiest difficulty, no matter what. But I think on the console versions, you could only get the chainsaw from New Game Plus. From my knowledge, that's how it works. We've got some posters on the wall here. What does that look like to you? Because if I told you it's Jack Nicholson from The Shining. Would you believe me? Here's Johnny. Another one of them over here as well. And I always think of these newspapers on the ground as well. And for some reason, I think of the HD collection and how they had like zombie Elvis on the picture, on the newspaper texture. I don't know if that's actually what it was, but that's what my brain remembers. I feel like it had something to do with Elvis on the newspaper anyway. On the HD collection. Don't know if it was zombie Elvis. Yeah, it looks like a really fucked up version of Jack Nicholson from The Shining. I think knowing that it's Jack Nicholson from The Shining makes it scarier because it doesn't look like a normal picture of it. Sounds like papers from old GTA. Yeah, exactly. Maybe I'm just getting it confused with that. I can't remember what they had on those newspapers on the HD collection. I might have to go and watch a video about that. Interesting seeing this area down here. It's a weird environment here. It feels very Japanese in some ways. Like having these narrow ass roads and then just having fucking sheer drop into some like sewage system, it looks like. I don't know. It's fucking bizarre. And dangerous, like, I'd just fall in there. But I think you might be right, Luke. I'm definitely, I definitely think of the old GTAs, because you're right. I think it was like GTA 3 or something, wasn't it? Like, zombie Galvis something or other. I think my brain is just mixing two memories together. Yeah. I love these sort of areas just outside of the playable area detail, so it's going to take me quite a while to get through Silent Hill 2 on the first day, I think, because I'm just going to be staring at shit the whole time. We've also got a map. If you remember the map from yesterday's stream, Silent Hill 1, you'll recognize absolutely zero of it. That's because we're in a different part of Silent Hill. We're south of the area we were in Silent Hill 1. Which is making me realize that Silent Hill is quite a big place. You know? You know, we got the shopping district and everything up north. In my brain, I always thought that like Silent Hill was maybe quite a small town, but it's it strikes me as being one of those, like... I know people might think the whole Centralia thing again, but like an old mining town, you know, or like a logging town or something. A town that used to have a really big economy, but that economy has since long gone. You know what I mean? So, like, it used to be a bustling community, but then that that community has sort of fallen apart because there's no money in the town anymore, sort of thing. And there's not as many buildings to go into as there was in Silent Hill 1. But anyway, this is the trigger point I was talking about earlier on that the speedrun skip. That's it. Take a breath, mate. like a normal human being to me. Can we interact with this? Fucking big bloody skid mark on the ground. But the idea is you want to go this way. A speed run. But when you get up here, look. He's like, wow, what was that? I need to go check it out. So you can't go that way. You need to follow. And that'll happen if we try and go any direction that isn't where the blood takes us. Thought I recognized these houses. Hey, Bean. Why are you fucking standing in the corner, meowing at the wall? Why do you have to do it in here? Can't you go upstairs and yell at the wall, please? He's being a fucking menace today. Bean, come here. Come here, man. What is it you're doing, huh? You just want attention. Try to play my spooky game and get immersed. Kind of sucking me out of it with your howls. You silly boy. Hey? I do love him, but he is an idiot. He is a big idiot. I know most cats are bloody idiots, but like just sitting there staring at the wall in the corner and just going, what? Follow the bloody skid marks. Woo! See how my running is at this pace? Oh, I mean about the sprinting. Wait for him to get his breath back. Sprint. And watch it slow down. There you go, slowing down now. And he's out of breath again. Now, I don't mean to be critical, because my stamina's terrible too, James, but goddamn, man. I reckon he's just hungover. Also, there goes the cat yelling again. Awesome.
Hello, welcome.
Follow the bloody skid marks is also what you do when you have a temperamental house pet. I hope not. Because you won't have one for long if it's leaving a trail of bloody skid marks. Jesus Christ. Captain Pelican, thank you for the follow, welcome. Alright. Let's follow the skidders. Follow the red skid mark sounds like some horror variation of follow the yellow brick road, you know. We're off to see the monster. A horrifying monster of Silent Hill. Doesn't really roll off the tongue as well, does it? Oh, hi! Didn't see you there. Now I want to test something. Wood. You notice how it doesn't even attack you? Oh no, there you go. It does. I've been lied to the internet.
Is it
I
dead?
thought it doesn't even attack you if you wait long enough, so I'm glad I checked
What the
that.
hell is it?
Disproving some people's theories.
It's not human.
So people theorized online that like that thing doesn't attack you, which It doesn't for a long time there. You can kill it so easily in the time it gives you before it attacks you, right? But it does attack you. And I think people were theorizing that like this was a one-sided attack. You know, like James just kills this thing, even though it does nothing wrong. The lying figure did nothing wrong. Dead. It had been that creature? I mean, probably. What's going on in this town? Wait, hang on. Can I do the thing? I keep pressing the wrong buttons because they've changed them. Go on, James, do it. I know you want to. Nah, he's not going to do it. Maybe it doesn't work with this one. If he does the idle animation, it means it's not. Oh well.
Oh, yeah. This thing broken? What the? I'd better take it anyway. I might need it.
I like that his stance changes when he does that attack, like it's on his left. And if you want, you can hit him with the old... Skelly. Yeah, check out this new... I've got that GSX-R4 from GT4 on a set of Corsa now. Whipping out the motorcycle engine. Right, come on, you gotta do it now. He's gonna do it. He hasn't done the idle animation. Come on, James, do the thing. Doing a bit of a Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Right there. Scream. It's so quiet though. That's what I was trying to trigger earlier. Town does feel a little less threatening than Silent Hill 1 when walking around, admittedly. This has all been redone as well. Like, this is another thing that looks a little off to me, right? This picture, the perspective of it looks like we're looking at the stone at an angle. You know, we're not looking at it straight. Because you can see the angle of the stone on the right and you can't on the left, right? But the text looks flat. I know it's like really small stuff, but I feel like if you're going to HDify something, it looks like an image that's had text put onto it and then edited a bunch. You know what I mean? It doesn't look quite right. Anyway, something's written on it. Too bad I can't read it because the surface has been rubbed away. Remains of blank swamp. The blankers of land surrounding. Oh, okay, I think we can figure out what some of this is. The something of land surrounding. Is it surrounding? His monument was originally swamp, but later blank. From long ago, something nicknamed Blood Swamp because the executioners poured the water used to wash their execution tools in here. Perhaps it's blank. That many people seem to have blank the area. I don't know. I can't remember the exact thing about it. Remains of Blood Swamp? I don't know. The settlers of... No. I don't know. The idea is, though, that they nickname it the Blood Swamp or whatever the fuck because the executioners washed their bloody execution tools. Lax crows and pelicans. Yeah, where's my puzzle involving colours of birds? Health drink. Bastard. Always with the creature coming out from underneath the car. It always threw me off that you could hear that enemy, but it wasn't in the playable area, I don't think. Like, why are they there? Sounds like it's behind this building, right? Maybe it's here. Yeah, there it is. Shut up. Jesus. Ow. Get some. See, I often miss this bunch of text here because I never remember where it is. There's a memo pad on the ground. This information here, I feel, is quite integral to understanding how Silent Hill now works after the events of the first game. I'm going to write everything that I've learned so far. Maybe that will help you out somehow. If you're reading this, it probably means I'm already dead. Oh, assuming that's you on the floor, buddy. Yes. I saw those demons They were there, I'm certain, but my friend says he didn't see anything. If that's true, does that mean that what I saw was an illusion? Whether that demon that ate human beings was real or whether it was just some kind of hallucination that my mind dreamed up, one thing I know for sure is that I'm beyond all hope. Seems that they're attracted to light. That's why people who need light to see are their natural prey. Also react strongly to sound. If you want to go on living, you'd be better off just sitting in the dark and staying quiet. Even that probably won't save you. If you're going to try and fight them, the most important thing is to relax. It's dangerous to fire a gun while you're all crazy with fear. Take good aim and then squeeze the trigger. Don't forget to finish them off. I think most of those creatures can be killed, even if they are tougher than people. Run away. Run away. Run away. Run away. Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. So this area of the map is making me think of part of the map that they showcased in the gameplay trailer of Silent Hill 2 Remake. But that... Oh, he's still going at it. Okay. And I think that building that you could go into in the remake would be here on this corner or something. Or at least it looks similar to that. Because I remember this wall of... Which, again, I think from what I've seen so far of the remake, it looks so faithfully recreated with the environments. So I'm looking forward to it for that alone. Even if they butcher the story and the characters and the way they direct the voice acting and shit, I think the environments alone will be worth it. But I'll be honest, guys. What do you think of this dead guy's fit? Looks awfully familiar, doesn't it? Oh, he's not doing it anymore. Got bored. Yeah, there's an interesting thing to note. Oh, piss off. Timing on that shit sucks. Should probably heal, eh? Yeah, there's an interesting... Oh, bloody footsteps as well. But we love creating bloody footsteps. I've already forgotten what I was going to say. Items. Got caught up in the fact that I took damage. Right, where are we? I need to go to the Woodside Apartments. Pretty sure there would be loot elsewhere as well, but... Eh. But yeah, those notes, I think, are quite interesting, because they talk about how... Right at the beginning, he talks about, my friend didn't see them. Ugh. The controls in this game can be a bit finicky. You need to press them in the right order or nothing happens. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. Hang on. That wasn't there a second ago. Did that just spawn in? I didn't think they could do that. That's wild. Already gone past it. Yeah, that threw me for a loop, that did. I was up that end and I had no radio interference. So it was clear that nothing was there. All of a sudden, after I'd already ran away... How long the run is. Oh, so this is where that other gate is. Don't go in there. Apartment building map. Health drink and... save point. I've already been wandering around for an hour. I can't remember what my fastest time completing this game was, but it was like 2 hours probably. Might have even been less than 2 hours. But it's been so long since I played this game, I don't remember the exact order that I need to do things in. There was once upon a time where I remembered exactly where you go and in what order. I think first things first, though. Well, you know what? I mentioned that, and then I'm like, well, if you go up to the 3rd floor and interact with the key, then that triggers the next thing immediately. Let's have a look around. Some kind of strange garbage stuck in the hole. Something else they did is they changed the asset in the 3D space here to closer match the image here, which is a nice touch. Before it looked quite different. That was amusing. I just reached it. But not enough to do damage. It's quite dark here, eh? Keep this room in mind. We're coming back here later on. Too dark to see it well. I can read that, but he can't apparently. We need to go and find a flashlight. What a lovely place to live in. Yeah, my favourite feature of the apartment blocks is the random rusty metal pipes that block the corridor. Like a prison cell. Hope you've got your tetanus shots. How most of the lights don't work. here we go. Something to point out here. Those clothes on the mannequin with the flashlight on. Those of our late wife. Maybe some symbolism. Some like, you know. She's giving us the light. I don't know. Read into it however you like. Could just be good use of... of a detail, just to be like, hey, look. Oh, it looks like there is this paper here to read. There's a note with a cutout magazine article attached to it. There's a little, there's a title written on the front side. Searching for another conclusion. Okay, so either this only appears after you So we've checked every room. Now let's head upstairs, top floor. I love that area. It's such a random, like, out of nowhere, just in that section, bit of music. That's kind of missable if you just sprint up there and go through the door. And then we get to more oppressive breathing sounds. Shopping cart. What is that doing here? Handgun. It's just bullet holes riddled throughout this room. Everywhere. Casings. Someone went to town in here, huh? Everything's shot to shit. I don't think there's anything to read in here. All is pockmarked with gunshots. There's a key on the ground on the other side of the bars. Stretch my arm out, just might be out of reach it.
Ow!
Ha ha.
Hey, wait! Damn it.
Oh shit. Well, no key for us. That? Some kind of noise north of here. This is the room we came in earlier on. TV was off, so there's nothing interesting here.
Oh my god. Who could have?
Who could have? He's dead. Who could have done this? I don't know. Maybe that thing that looked menacing out in the hall But yeah, you see how the chair was like where that blood stain starts originally, wasn't it? So it's interesting how there's now a corpse that looks a lot like James in the chair that's been killed and pushed forwards in front of the TV with the TV turned on. Like I think that's very symbolic of what ends up happening later on in the game. 3 needles stand of 3 different heights. The fat, the tall, and the thin. From slow to fast, they move to the right. Scott rests not on 3, but 15. This isn't an emulator. This is the PC version of the game. With the Enhanced Edition mod. Yes, same player model as James, but read into that as you will. Nobody's ever confirmed that it means anything more than just asset reuse, but I think there's more to it than that. Any dead body you come across, it will be James's player model. You know, the one we met in the one we found in that when we first found the first enemy, that dead body slumped in the alleyway sort of alcove thing. That was the same model. The one we found at the end of the alleyway that had the apartment key on it, same model. The one we found in the middle of the street with the notes that were talking about how to kill them, that was the same model. So it's the same thing. Yeah, it's not on Steam. You can't buy this game anymore. You'd have to get a physical copy. What's this? Henry Mildred Scott. It is abandonware though, Corey, technically, so maybe you can find it online somewhere. Scars from the past shall remove the nail that stops time. Won't push it because we haven't solved it yet. Clock is stopped at 1:24 and 15 seconds. Faceplate is closed. It is locked. I can't touch the needles of the clock like this. We can't interact with this yet. We got room 202 key though. Let's go and have a look. See, 202 is by the stairwell. We needed to come into this room to get that key though, because that was on the shelf. That wasn't here earlier. Just like that, our friend, our friend Red Pyramid thing, he's gone. He's all gone. Which, you know, is always a nice feeling. Something very menacing and terrifying, which is implied to have killed another person. It's just gone after you first see him, you know. Health drink. I love that red light. Like, what could be causing that light? I don't know, but I like it. Creepy. Inside the cave. We got the moths. The lamp enjoyers. Going back in there now. Actually attracted to the light. Look at that. There are dead butterflies on the bed. The ground. There's nothing else of interest to it. It's green goop. too dark to tell for sure, but I think there's something on the other side of the hole. Will you investigate? So that's the clock key we need. I'm just realizing, right? Because that's a good test to see if your controller vibration is working. Mine is not. I don't think my controller is being assigned correctly for some reason, which is annoying because it's integral to know when my health is low. If I've turned that health icon off. I don't know why it's not working, but it's not. Hey, Jake. Right, I need to save and quit, I think. Let's find a save point. We got the clock key. I think we'll keep playing until I get to the next save point, rather than going out of my way to go back down to the ground floor and check that save point. Pretty sure I know where the next save point is. I'll tell you what, compared to the puzzle in the school in Silent Hill 1, this one is extremely tame. That was the pause button in the last game. Well, the PC port never had the support for the controllers, right, Thane? You couldn't use any licensed Rumble controllers back in 2001, so they just didn't bother implementing it, which is why we've got the health icon that pops up on screen when you get low. I've turned that off, though, because the Enhanced Edition mod, it reapplies all the features of the console version, but I don't think my controller's being picked up correctly, so it's not working. $8. You're mobile, Jake, or are you just in? Is this just in general? Because somebody yesterday was talking about how subs were like £6 something, but they said they're on mobile. And I thought, fucking hell, that's a lot, but it should mean that the same price. But if they're upping the prices again, I don't know if it's just regional or across the board. It's getting a bit ridiculous. Anyway, that puzzle, if you didn't pick up on it. Henry, Mildred, and Scott account for hours, minutes, and seconds. Can't change the second hand, it's always at 15. And as that note in the other room mentioned, Scott is not at 3, he's at 15. Mobile subscription prices are far higher than desktop subscription prices, because the price includes the fee that is charged by the app store of the platform you're buying from. So always buy from a desktop or from like a browser on your phone. Don't buy via the app. The app will charge you a fat percentage on top. Like I said, I think it's £5 in the UK, or £6.60 or £6.70 if you pay via the app. So it's not a small amount, you know. Yeah, and from my understanding, that's not Twitch. That's just Android and Apple taking their fee, you know, which sucks. Like I say, I think you should be able to still do it on mobile. You just have to do it via your browser on there. Right. Do I get a save point in here, or is it? I think it's when we cross over into the next building. So, truth be told, I think we do. No, there's one right here. Grab this health drink, and we're good to continue. But before we do that, going to restart the game. Don't think there was anything in here. Yeah, it's not running. Hopefully that test works. No, when I check, when I go back in, let me see if I can't get the vibration to work. Input. Oh, hang on. My pedals aren't plugged in. I've been cancelled. Oh, subscription. Just threw me off. What the fuck? Who's cancelling me? Oh, hang on. I can use the emulator to figure out what device number. My controller's on. Settings, controls. Yeah, SDL 0. Why isn't that working? The vibration isn't working, which the enhanced edition does add, and there is a section that it's working, but it's not working. It says controller ID to vibrate, set to 0, which is exactly what my controller should be. So, for controller type, for search cam move. Okay, well this is just for search cam move. This isn't for vibration. Let me test. Well, I don't know if it's supposed to test the vibration there, but if it is, it's not working. I'm using DS5, yeah. I'm wondering if that's why, but there's not a section in the config that lets me check that, so I might just use PCX Sense to see if that helps. Well, now there's something in here about anti-aliasing. It's got SMAA, and I've got it disabled. And it says it's recommended to disable this if using GPU-based anti-aliasing, which I assume is through my control panel, which I haven't set up. Do it myself. FXAA on. It's not the stick that's the problem, like, it's just vibration. And I've been using direct input as well. It's vibration that's the issue. It's not assigning correctly. No matter what I do with the controller assignment. No, I'm sorry. I'm not implying that the MSAA or SMAA, sorry, would affect that. It's just I noticed that it was off and there's no other anti-aliasing option there. So I've just turned it on. There is direct input alternate, but those settings are only for the camera movement. So yeah. That would be fun. Yeah, why does your controller vibration not work? Yeah, this is annoying. I think I'm just gonna have to play without it. That's so annoying. Maybe I should go on their website, see if they've written anything on there about it. Do a cheeky PC save. Relaunch the game. What do you mean? I've already saved the game, shut it down, reopened it and everything. Multiple times. If that's what you mean. Control input issues. Vibration rumble was not working on my controller. We recommend using it. The X input controller with Silent Hill and it's not guaranteed to work on PlayStation controllers. Okay. It does say vibration is not guaranteed to work on direct input controllers. Sure, input vibration, restore vibration is enabled through the configuration tool, yeah. Sure, you've enabled vibration games options menu. If you're using a wireless controller, ensure its battery levels are not too low. Some wireless controllers will disable vibration when the battery levels are too low. I've got one idea. And that's that I will use PCX Sense, which is essentially X input for direct input. Because when I set this up in my controller list, I get 2 controllers then pop up. The wireless controller, which is the PS4 controller, and then I get controller Xbox 360 for Windows. But now all I need to do is figure out which ID belongs to the new driver. If I do that and then assign it to that ID, it should in theory work? Question mark? Try that. Use the emulator, that's a good way of telling me which one belongs to what. SDL1, so ID1. So we run the config, input, controller ID to vibrate 1, save and launch game. This doesn't work, the controls are still fine. I'm just gonna keep playing. Okay. I'm getting nothing. But I'm not sure if I should be getting anything from the menu here, so. Oh, my controls just don't work at all now. That's cool. The controls are all fucked. The right stick is what's turning me. No. Oh, it's so fucked. Why am I turning with the right stick now? Oh no. Uh, fucking god damn it. I'm just gonna go back to how it was. No vibration for me, I guess. Fuck. That's so annoying. It's like kind of important feature. I've got to turn the ugly ass health display back on. Config. Well, it should now work again. You know, the controls, that is. Oh, no, it's... What? Bro, what the fuck is happening? It's so... it's just broken. It's all broken. Fuck. I just want to play the game. Oh, I have broken it. I've ruined it. Why is it not working at all now? Insert Hindy voice here. Please no. Controls are working. Oh! Vibration! It's working! We've done it! We've done it! My genius idea did work. My controls are working and I have vibration. I'm a genius. Except my PC tried to stop me there every step of the way. Pause the music. We don't need that. Oh, I've lost it again. It's gone. It's actually gone. Why is it gone? It was just working. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why? Oh, no. Oh, no, here we go. Why? Why is it... And now it's working again. What's going on? Okay, it's working. What? What is happening? I feel like I'm in my own fucking Silent Hill. Let me try it now. Okay, we're good. We're good. That's... Alright, let's go. Don't touch anything else. Exactly. Like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, so this takes us out the other side of the fence. Blood stain there. Do you reckon that's where his blade was sitting? Both of you said one and done as well. It really was one and done. Okay, I did wonder. What is this? This. Okay, yeah, alright, we're on the other side of the, where the key is now, so we can go get the key. To explain why my controller vibration wasn't working, and why it now is working, simply put, doesn't guarantee to support direct input devices, i.e. my PlayStation controller. So I'm running some software that basically runs my controller as an Xbox controller, an X-input controller. Which means I can then have it run as a PlayStation controller, or I can have it running as an Xbox controller. By telling it to run the second controller ID, it's picking up on the Xbox controller driver, and then that's giving me the vibration, because that works, apparently. It would be nice if they could fix support for direct input controllers to get vibration, but there you go. Like, I got proper vibration from that. Good stuff. Maybe just... Oh, hello. Didn't Yeah, take that, bozo. This is what I mean about, I was talking about this yesterday, how there was a key in this game that the camera does not allude to very well, but they edited it within Enhanced Edition. This camera is not in the original. The camera you get is this camera. It's just this camera while you're in there, and like you can see it once you leave and you put light on it, but it's very easy to miss. So I can see why they added this cool camera angle here. The only thing that would really allude to it is that James is looking at it, right? That looks like a landscape of this area? For real? Alright. Yeah. Don't know what old boy Pyramid Head was up to there. I think the confirmed theory is, I think anyway, was that old Pyramid Head was dealing with the menaces that are these monsters for James, you know? Very basic. Looked like something else, that's for sure. Looks like Black Mesa. I think the idea is... What about sounds that I'm not used to hearing? That's a pretty gross one. I think the point is it's intentionally, like, meant to look a certain way, but it's not a certain way. In the sense that, like, nothing's happening. Just sort of wriggling around, but the way they're being held... Yeah, it implies something else, doesn't it? Takes us down. But, everyone basically spoke about that scene as it being definitively what it looks like it is, right? Come on out. I've got one ready for you. Fucking Mexican standoff. I was like, I'm not about to take damage for this, alright? But yeah, I think it's your mind filling in the blanks, right? When you see a dominating figure writhing and then the opposite writhing around, like, what does it look like to you? Right? Not pleasant is what it looks like. Hello. Can't interact with that, apparently. But, yeah. Read that? Travis Paintings, service? Looks like it's spelled incorrectly. FIFA Gird board. So it looks like it says. See what? Color me surprised. I want to read it. Fire escape key. Alright. Know where we can go now then. Fire escape key is... Ooh. Ooh. It's that door on the very left there, next to room 201. We haven't even interacted with it, but that'll be our fire exit key. And as you can see, it leads out directly into the building next to us. Some other stuff we need to grab on the way. So now we're heading into the east section. Woodside Apartments. See how in the bottom right there, the door to this stairwell is jammed. And we couldn't even get over to that side of the building because we didn't even try that door on the first floor, ground floor. That goes out into the courtyard. But we did try the door on the right when we first got to the apartment and it was locked, so... So there's none of that weird audio here, though. It's only on the other side. Second floor from this angle. Locked. Adds up. Canned juice. Been a little parched, chat. Don't know about you. I'm feeling like I need to go and grab myself a drink at some point. Another coffee. Coffee. Interesting. Here we are, we're back out. Here again. Going to go up. Where is... Yeah, okay. So I'm going to go and deal with the trash chute now. Trash chute. There's some kind of strange garbage stuck in the hole. Well, you know, wouldn't be my first thought of use for... What does it say? Bloody apple. That's what it says. Bloody apple. I want to examine it further. I want to get right up in there and see what it says. Because all of these assets have been HDified, right? They look too crisp. For lack of a better way of putting it. I don't think these assets here... I think they suffer from being HD, personally. Like, it's something about the text on them that really kills them. The letter here with the sort of cursive looking text looks fine, but these printed fonts don't look believable, and they don't look like... I can't explain it. It just doesn't... It looks uncanny. It doesn't look... They look painted. You know, they don't look like they fit in the world as well as the other things you see. Some of them don't look so bad, but some of them don't look right to me. Anyway, we've got to use the juice. Fucking hell, a bit loud. Use the juice. Gonna go and grab that now. Then we're going to come straight back up. I keep pressing that button. We do have the courtyard key. I think we're supposed to go into the courtyard first. There is a part in this section of the game which I think is not designed too well. Get into that in a second. I'll read this first. The garbage bag is torn and the contents are strewn all over. The old man coin. Need that for later. What's this? Some gossip magazine, eh? Police announced today that Walter Sullivan, who was arrested on the 18th of this month for the brutal murder of Billy Locane and his sister Miriam, committed suicide in his jail cell early on the morning of the 22nd. According to the police statement, Sullivan used a soup spoon to stab himself in the neck, severing his carotid artery. By the time the guard discovered him, Sullivan was dead from blood loss, the spoon buried 2 inches in his neck. That's good effort, that is. An old schoolmate of Walter Sullivan from his hometown of Pleasant River said he didn't look like the type of guy who would kill kids. But I do remember that just before they arrested him, he was blurting out all sorts of strange stuff like, he's trying to kill me. He's trying to punish me. The monster. The red devil. Forgive me, I did it, but it wasn't me. The schoolmate then added, I guess now that I think of it, he was kind of crazy. He was kind of crazy. You know, in hindsight, knowing that he killed all those kids, pretty nuts. Yep. A spoon. Well, I mean, look. You make use of what you've got, right? Man didn't have many options. But again, good effort. But yeah, as I was going to say, this section of the game has a bit of an issue in my eyes. So you know how we had the key to this courtyard, and we have a key to the stairwell, the fire escape. Now that takes us over to the building next to us. And I can't remember which one it is, by the way. But one of these directions, if you go in the direction, you'll get stuck. And it's not the kind of stuck that would be like, oh, you go the other way then, and then you come back. The idea is there's a room that you can go in at one point, and there's a cutscene and everything. But until you do something else and have a different cutscene, that room is inaccessible. I think the interaction text for the room, it's not like any other room. It's not like, oh, it's locked or the door is jammed. It says something strange about there's some weird power holding the door closed. And once you see this other cutscene, that room becomes available to you, but there's no hint that it becomes available to you. It just feels like an arbitrary, like, oh, you can access this room now. It's very strange. Keep off the grass. I can't get on it anyway. Oh, yeah, not quite, lads. Not quite, lads. Not quite, lads. See you in a bit, boys. Fucking took that coin and ran. Well, the audio gets a bit bugged out there. It sounded like it was coming from the left. You think farting is the least of your worries when it comes to swimming pools, right? Not pissing in it, just farting. Filth. I mean, it is all gross, because that's poo particles in your eyes, bruv. You don't want that. Oh shit. See, I've got to bait them into doing their spit. Yeah, exactly what Luke is saying. If you don't visit Eddie, you can't see Angela. You'll know when you're in Eddie's room because you'll hear him before you see him. I think I'm in the right area. I think Angela is in the apartment west of the apartments we're in, and I think Eddie is down in this section of the of these apartments. Sightseeing brochure for the town is lying here. Welcome to Silent Hill. Silent Hill, a quiet little lakeside resort town. We're happy to have you. Take some time out of your busy schedules and enjoy a nice, restful vacation here. Row after row of quaint old houses, a gorgeous mountain landscape, and a lake which shows different sides of its beauty with the passing of the day, from sunrise to late afternoons to sunset. Silent Hill will move you, fill you with a feeling of deep peace. I hope your time here will be pleasant. Your memories will last forever. Editor Roger Whitman. I'm pretty sure it's the opposite of all those things. He didn't mention the part about how Toluca Lake is filled with dead bodies and stuff. Typical media. I don't think there's anything else in it. Just a bit of flavor text, you know? So where this opens up the stairway to get us upstairs again. Okay. Oh no, you don't. One star Expedia review, and you just like, it's a living nightmare. it's actually horrendous. I think this is the room. There's your boy. Could have done this. Who could have done this indeed? I remember watching, I think, an interview with Guy Seehee, who voices James Sunderland, and he was talking about how the VA, I forget his name, for Eddie, created the vomiting sounds here. And he said all he had was like a bottle of water, you know, like just a bit of water, and he started going to town with it in his mouth. I like that one where he's like, oh. Next one. Oh. Anyway, let's go say hi to Eddie.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
I didn't do anything. I swear. He was like this when I got here.
My name's James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie. Who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill anybody.
You're not friends with that red pyramid thing, are you?
Red pyramid thing? I don't know what you're talking about. Honest. But I did see some weird looking monsters. They scared the hell out of me, so I ran in here.
Well, I guess this place isn't too safe either. What happened here anyway?
I told you, I don't know. I'm not even from this town. I just...
You too, huh? Something just brought you here, right?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, whatever it is, I think you better get out of here soon.
Yeah, you're right. What about you?
I'll leave as soon as I'm done here.
The delivery of that line.
Eddie, be careful.
James, you be careful too.
All right, mate, calm down. Yeah, like Guy C, he isn't an experienced voice actor, but I love how he can go from sounding quite caring to really flat, like he's switching modes. Like anything that it questions what he's here for or what his objective is, or, you know, essentially brings to the forefront of his mind his late wife. It's like he just goes into flat, I'm doing this sort of mode. Like the one with Angela in the cemetery, where she's like, oh, it's dangerous. He's like, I don't care, I'm going to town either way. Oh, I never came in here. This room actually does say a bit. Was covered with football posters and meaningless graffiti. I couldn't care less about either of them. Club inflexible person. Alright. Pro football of power sports. There's a theme here, right? Football. Wish we could read. There's a football on the ground there as well. It's a rugby ball, that. You see that? Nice rugby ball, that. Nice rugby player. Illusions. The water margin. Physical bravery? Can't quite read that. Something divine protection. Yeah, like this text, I don't feel like I'm supposed to be able to read this. It does sound like the kind of shit you'd see in like Japanese clothes stores that have English text on them. And it's just a string of words that don't really mean anything together.
Eddie, are you okay?
Yeah, I guess.
I guess,
Eddie, are you okay?
Yeah, I guess.
I guess, Yeah, they did Eddie's appearance dirty in the remake. And by that, I mean in the most complimentary way possible. Eddie looks like shit in the remake. And by shit, I mean like really good, but looks like shit. I'm hoping we do get a bit more about all of the characters, but at the same time, like, with that comes the worry that they'll go too far. I don't know. I think a lot is here to be picked up on about Eddie. It's just none of it is said so clearly. But yeah, we'll see, I guess. It's only a few more days, right? First access to the game is the 6th. So this is who he was immediately defending himself about killing. He said, "It wasn't me, I didn't do it," at least twice. And I think thou doth protest too much, you know? I think it's pretty suspicious that he's immediately like, I didn't do it. Like, what's that about, mate? Huh? Little suspicious, if you ask me. Right, now that we've had that cutscene, we can leave. That's the wrong one. I want to mark all these off because it satisfies me greatly. Okay, so... Fuck, did it again. We need one more coin. I know where it is. And I know where we gotta go. So let's go there. Any items down here? I don't think so. We've already been down here, technically. It was locked earlier, though. Oh, we have to go through the... As scary as the soundtrack is for this game, and coming back into this room again is very intense. I almost feel like that audio shouldn't come back on. Like, I mean, it's scary because the audio is scary, but it's sort of like scary to the point where it puts you on edge, like, am I about to have to fight something? When in fact it's just more scary audio because there's a dead body in there. But, like I was saying, as scary as the music can be at times, it's the lack of it at others that makes it terrifying. Just running through these halls with silence is terrifying. Like, for example, when the radio started going off earlier on and nothing else was happening. Typically when the radio goes off, you then hear the monster moving in that, which in its own way puts you at ease because you know what to expect. But because it was the one that was crawling around on the ground, I heard the radio for way longer before I heard any monster sounds, which made me think like, what the fuck is it? There's no fire escape outside the door. Maybe they knocked it down when they built the building next door? I think I can get into the building next door if I go through the window in front of me. Some very subtle changes have been made to this area in the latest and final update to Enhanced Edition. Stuff that, unless you knew what to look for, you wouldn't really notice. First of all, the camera is now looking at the window properly. I'm pretty sure before it wouldn't look the whole way. But now it's supposed... I think it does. I think that's what was one of the changes we made. You can also see the building out the window. Don't think you could see that before. Also, when you open that door and the cutscene triggers, they changed the asset, the wall around the door to match what it looks like when you're inside the apartment. I didn't ever notice this, but supposedly it didn't look the same. It was different, which is interesting. And then also when you climb over, there's a shot where it looks down and you can see like the old fire escape, or like, no, sorry, part of the window. Because if I go back over, look. See that wooden window covering? Like the lattice thing? I don't know what you'd call it, but one of them's missing, isn't it? And if you look down, it's down there. It's, yeah, the shutter, that was never there originally. It's such small details that they've added that really, I think you could argue they really didn't need adding. But I think they're such nerds of the fucking game. They're like, oh, no, just put that in there. And I think some people would argue that, like, don't do that. Leave it alone. I think that's one of those where it's sort of like, whatever. Leave it there, mate. I don't really mind. It's, there's some other stuff later on in the game that you'll see that's like that, where it's maybe questionable as to whether or not they should have added it, but get right in there. Looks like a wallet. Some kind of memo in it. 6/11/2017. Maybe I did it wrong. 6/11/2017. There you go. Yeah, I always forget which order you're supposed to do it in. But you try it once, you get it wrong, you just do the opposite and it works. Bunch of handgun ammo, really optional. Don't need to stick your hand in that toilet. But I did. So you goddamn right, I'm gonna collect the fruits of my labor. The reward of my poopy sleeve. Gotta be done. Don't have a map of this area. Because we're no longer in. Is it? What's the apartment name? Blue Creek Apartments. It's not there. Wait, hang on. No, we're in Woodside Apartments. We were in Woodside Apartments. We're now in Blue Creek Apartments. What's throwing me off is this map doesn't show the text for Blue Creek or Woodside. This one shows Blue Creek, but it's on the other side. We haven't been anywhere here yet. We've been using... Hang on, I'll get there in the end. There you go, we've been using this one. But Woodside Apartments or Blue Creek isn't written on this map. It should be south of where Grand Market is. I'm almost certain it said Woodside Apartments on there earlier on, but it's gone. What's that shit about? Oh, for fuck's sake. Getting through these map pages is a fucking nightmare. Some kind of memo inside the wallet. Oh, I was going to say, what the fuck? Were you reaching down back into the bog for, mate? Just fancied another dip, did you? Double dipping for the dare. Yeah, buddy. Oh, did you see that? That was actually quite creepy. I didn't notice it until just as it went out of shot. It's locked. There's a note stuck on the door. Dear Tim, I have to run an errand. so I'm going out. I left the house key with Uncle David. You know where he lives, don't you? The key is in the room near the first floor staircase. I'll be back as soon as I can, so please watch the place while I'm gone. If that is what I saw out the corner of my eye. Hey, don't mind James, he's having a time, alright? I forgot about that one as well. See, there is jump scares in this game, but they're not super jumpy and they're not really in your face. They're nice. I like it. A good jump scare. We like a good jump scare. Guys, I'm busting for a pee. And I think I'm going to make some coffee as well. I really need different stream slides for when I'm not playing racing games, don't I? Because doesn't this seem a bit weird? Yeah, well, whatever. I'm gonna... Oh my god, I can't interact with stuff again. Need to do Control-Delete. It's so weird how it doesn't let me focus on stuff. I'm going to mute that, because if you listen to that for the next 5 minutes, you're going to go insane. I'll leave you with some Akira Yamaoka jams from Silent Hill 2. I'll go on break. Thank you all for watching. Really appreciate it. Yeah. Get yourself a drink. Get yourself a snack. Have a little stretch. Do all the good stuff. Back in about 5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Oh, longer than I thought it would take, as it usually is. Just catching up on the messages. Coffee acquired, yes. I've got a confession to make. My usual coffee I ran out of, right? So I've got these sachets. When I make coffee, I make a latte, usually. Say what you like. I don't care, I like it. So I'll heat up the milk. And I'll foam it up and do all that stuff. And I use coffee granules. I use instant coffee. I used to have like fresh ground coffee, but not worth the price, honestly. And that's how I'd usually have it. Got a specific brand that I like, and it works well. I ran out, and I got these Kenko latte sachets, and I'm using those until I can get my my proper coffee, my usual coffee delivered again. And these things they're sweet. They have a lot of sugar in them already. I don't know how much. It tastes more than I'd normally put in mine, that's for sure. And I've been using 2 sachets per mug. My mug is like just under 500 milliliters. So I think it works out, but usually I would use 2 teaspoons of coffee granules, maybe a bit less. And it's like crack. It's so sugary. So I get my caffeine hit and I get my sugar buzz as well. I kind of feel like I need to look at how much sugar's in these things later on, but either way, that's the coffee situation I've got going on. Let's stir that bitch up. Oh. Don't judge me, please. I was not going to spend the money they wanted. I think it was £7 for 100 grams of coffee granules they wanted. Get fucked. £7. Yeah, it's gonna be bouncing off the walls in more ways than one thing, that's for sure. And then when it's over, it's gonna crash so hard. So be prepared for that. Anyway, let's get back to the game. The Silent Game. The Silent Hill game. Also, I didn't explain it earlier on. You know how I was like, oh, my controls are broken. It turns out they weren't broken. I'd accidentally ticked the southpaw option, which is why my rotation was on the right stick. That'll do it. Fucking idiot. We have a map. Is this better or more enjoyable than Silent Hill 1? I think it depends who you ask. I personally prefer this game. I prefer the topics it touches on. I prefer the horror. I prefer the music. Not by much. The music's great in the original. I think the vibes all round. I prefer them. But typically favorites in the franchise are between Silent Hill 2 and 3. I think there'll be people who like 1 more, and there'll be some people who like 4 more, but typically it's between 2 and 3. Yeah, I never understood it, Hachi, about Southpaw controls. I always just figured it was like an accessibility thing, but yeah, either way, it just doesn't make sense to me. Okay, it's busted. Yeah, Thane, exactly. It doesn't... There's no cult in this game. Or there is, but its presence is minimal. There's nobody from the cult. Like, Dahlia Gillespie in the first game is, from my understanding, like the leader of the cult, right? And there's this... The further into the first game you get, the more you realize that, like, the horror that's going on around Silent Hill is as a result of the torture that this child has been put through, and its power, and how it's split itself into two, and Cheryl is supernatural in the sense that she's a fraction or a part of Alessa, the good of Alessa. And, you know, there's a lot of that sort of stuff. And I love the story, and I'm not against supernatural shit, but I prefer the more grounded... This does feel... It sounds fucked up to say it. It feels more grounded in reality, just because there's less of... I think there's less of the curtain being pulled back to say what's happening. And I like looking at this game as if it's like, okay, the events of Silent Hill 1 happened. God was killed. The new god that was birthed was killed. And then this power was left to do its own thing within this town. And it has its control over this town. And maybe it draws people in. And that's sort of what the basis of this game's story is that it's not necessarily about the cult anymore. It's about what's left after the cult. Another one? Yeah. I think 3, 1, 2, 4 is the natural order that those that like 3 the most would like. Because why would you like 2 more than 1 if you like 3 the most? Because 3 is a true sequel to 1, right? I think those two come in a pair. And 4 being the least liked, I think, is most common just because it's quite different. Some of the game mechanics work in a way that people would find annoying. Yeah, this is the Angela room. Stuff lying around. I'm still deciding if I want to play 3 or not. I should probably play it. But I might take tomorrow off. Because today was quite hard to get started because I've not been sleeping too well. So maybe I need to get myself a bit more fresh. Next one. Yeah, they got rid of the tank controls, didn't they? Forgot about that. And there's how, like, some weapons take damage and break. The limited inventory space. I think there's pros and cons to a lot of the things that are, like... that some people are really critical of that game.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, I'm James.
Angela.
Angela, okay. I don't know what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? But You're the same as me. It's easier just to run. Besides, is what we deserve.
No, I'm not like you.
Are you afraid? I'm sorry.
Fucking psychopath.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
Not yet. She's not anywhere.
Did she live in this apartment building?
I don't know.
So, all you know is she lived in this town.
What did you say? How do you know that?
Well, I just figured, 'cause this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah,
She's
Am I right?
I'm
Sort
so
of paranoid,
tired.
isn't she?
So, why did you come to this town anyway?
I'm sorry. Did you find the person you're looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Anyway, she's dead.
All right.
I don't know why I think she's here.
She's dead?
Don't worry. I'm not crazy.
At least
I don't think so.
I've got to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town's dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
I'll be okay by myself. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure. No problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. No! Oh, I'm sorry. I've been bad. Please don't.
Dang, girl. So, Angela's a little unstable. You can't fix her. Exactly. Magazines on the floor, nothing unusual. There was certainly something unusual in here earlier. A photo, here we go. A little insight into Angela's family. It seems she thinks of her mother more fondly as she does her brother and her father. Great bit of music as well, and it just keeps going. Lovely. I mean, depressing. But yeah, a very disjointed conversation of sort of weirdness there. Are you afraid? I'm sorry. Like, what the fucking possessed you there for a moment? There's a few bits of music that definitely stand out as being Silent Hill to me, and that's one of them. Theme of Laura as well from the intro of this game, and the intro of Silent Hill 1. Those two bits of music, I can't remember the name of the intro to Silent Hill 1. Great bits of music that are very iconic to me. Okay, so we've got all the puzzle pieces. Said the door nearest to the stairs. It should be this one. Oh, hang on. White Chrism. So I can get Rebirth. Well, that's weird. The blue gem wasn't here. Yeah, Magdalene is the beautiful piece of piano that we'll get later on as well. One of my favorites as well, for sure. It's yeah, like it has. It's better once you know its purpose, sort of thing. Yeah, the UFO gem wasn't in the toilets at the beginning. I couldn't see it anyway. I didn't try interacting with the ground where it would be, but I didn't see it. Usually it stands out, but I've got Rebirth stuff, and you know, as you can see from the save menu there, I've got the game completed, and we've just picked up the White Chrism, which is for Rebirth. I can't remember how many items I need for Rebirth. Is it only 3? Because I can only, or no, I think it's 4. White Chrism, the Book of Memories. There's a goblet in the Historical Society, and then there's something else. What was it called? It's the, or maybe it's the ritual book in the hotel at the end. You need to unlock all 3 normal endings or Rebirth ending to get the blue gem. I thought it was there from the beginning. Huh. Like, I wonder if it's different on PC, because I know that like access to New Game Plus content is different on the PC version. Right, let's go solve this puzzle anyway. Okay, so something written on the desk. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm glad I can remember where all 4 items are. Something. First lies the seat of he who is peerless, silent and empty, heartless and fearless. Beside him sits one who knows. Place of the servant is next to the throne. Dozens of feet, yet not a single toe. One that is hidden beside him doth go. Seducer of dreams, creature of Hades, lying further from man and closer to lady. Man and woman seeing all. Heedless to the raven's call. Silent and hidden, two may be, they be not there for you to see. Turn them to whence they would be, and blessing shall descend on thee. I speak thus with the North Star behind me. The birth of the sun is the start of the story. Okay, so we're gonna read through that again, and we're gonna break it down. I nearly didn't pick hard riddle because I always play hard riddle, and I was like, maybe I should play normal riddle because not all of the normal riddles are actually easier. I don't think. I think some of them are a bit different. To see in the hospital, I think there's one in there that's a bit different. I want to do extra riddle difficulty next time I play this, though. So I need to get that set up. You basically need to beat the game on all riddle difficulties, and then when you next play hard riddle, it'll be extra riddle. And then when you beat that extra riddle difficulty, the next time you pick hard, it will become hard again, and then it will alternate between hard and extra riddle difficulty from then onwards. It's weird. I don't really understand it, but interesting. Yep, no UFO ending originally. That was added later. PC port came with it though, I'm pretty sure. It was the PS2 version, the initial PS2 version that didn't have it, and then they did director's cut, and they had added it by then. The riddles have different text based on difficulty. Yeah, so the riddles will have different. So it's not just different text; the solutions will be different as well. Yeah, Platinum. It was called Director's Cut here in the UK. Came with a cardboard box, 2 discs, I think, as well. And as a result, it came with the extra scenario as well. I don't know too much about the Xbox release. All I know is that it's not as good as the PS2. Not really much reason to play it, unless you want to play it for its differences. The scenario was way too short. It wasn't long, but I think it was just a nice touch to add some background to her character. Not that there is much of one. But I didn't necessarily think it was too short, I guess. I just thought it was... I don't play it very often, though, to be honest. So anyway, let's break down this this puzzle. So I think we have 3 coins. We have 5 slots to put the coins in. The coins are an old man, a prisoner, which is a woman, and a snake. First lies the seat of he who is peerless, silent and empty, heartless and fearless. So that tells me the first slot remains empty. Beside him sits one who knows the place of the servant, next to the throne. Okay, so dozens of feet, yet not a single toe. The one that is hidden beside him doth go. Seducer of dreams, creature of Hades, lying further from man and closer to lady. Man and woman seeing all, list to the Raven's Court. So I don't think this is particularly difficult. To get the exact answer, not easy. But I think the point is you can get the gist and then move things around a little bit. Now, this is where I think there's 2 slots that the snake could go in. I can't remember what it said. Closer to man and further from lady. Or was it the other way around? I've just said this isn't that difficult. Probably gonna get it wrong. Yeah, there you go. It was one of those 2. The bit where it says, can we read it again? Where is it? Yeah, here we go. First lies the seat of he who is peerless, silent and empty, heartless and fearless. So that's empty. So that's already one of the empty spots done. Beside him sits one who knows the place of the servant next to the throne. So that doesn't tell me a lot personally, or at least I don't understand what that's trying to say. Who it's trying to imply. Dozens of feet, yet not a single toe. Talking about the snake, obviously. The one that is hidden beside him doth go. So that's saying the snake is next to an empty spot. Then it says, seducer of dreams, creature of Hades, lying further from man and closer to lady. So I think that's implying that the snake is closer to the prisoner than it is to the man. But then this next one is what does it all. Man and woman seeing all. So they have to be on opposite ends. The fact that they're both looking in opposite directions also tells you which sides they should be on, whether that's the intention or not. The man looks to the right, the woman looks to the left. And the fact that it then tells you that the snake sits closer to the woman and further from the man. That was the only bit I forgot when I was putting them in. So you put the snake and the woman next to each other on the right, snake being closer to the middle. You skip the first spot, and then you put the man in, and then it's just an empty spot, because it said that there was an empty spot next to the snake as well. And thus we had the solution. So what did we get from that? We got a key. The line key, which is to the apartment that we... Empty man, empty snake, woman. Yes, exactly. But we didn't look in the rest of the apartments down here, so go do that, I guess. Yeah, I was just explaining. We got to it. Okay. Wrong way. Is there a save point out there? No, I'm thinking of the hospital. Get the fuck away from me. Oh, we didn't get it. We didn't get the RNG. Always makes me sad when I don't get it. I like that shot off the edge of the building. It's just a void of fog. That's terrifying. Yeah, no creepy whispers for me. I love the creepy whispers. They're terrifying. Damn you, RNG! Key. Looks like it's on a piece of paper. Like, just not say anything on the paper? It doesn't look like it, to be fair. It just looks like lined paper. I tell you what, this room is a nightmare with the 2D controls because of the camera changes. I remember playing it with 2D controls and I did the speed run. Getting through this room was like... You had to memorize the inputs you put in when the camera changes. Not like, oh, I point it this way, I go this way. It just it keeps flipping on you. It's a nightmare. Alright, so what's the what's our ammo situation? Plenty. So I'm about to start blasting, that's all I'll say. Look at the water. It's different. Do I have a reload button? I don't know if I have a reload button. Heal up. Welcome, Red. I don't think I have one bound. That's probably what's throwing me. Yeah. I thought it was like one of the clicking of the stickings. I'm gonna do that. Yep, hard vibrations. You know why? You weren't here for it earlier on, Red, but I was losing my mind just trying to get the vibration working. Also, I need to get out of this room. It's oppressively loud. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I was having issues with getting the vibration to work. For those who don't know, on PS2, the controller would vibrate as your health got lower to tell you that your health was low, and then when you pause the game, your status in the top left shows your health through several stages. You see how it's got a green tinge to it right now? That means I'm very healthy. I'm basically max health. Then when the image goes more to a neutral color grading and a bit of static in the image as well, that means we're hurt, but not too bad. And then I think beyond that, the static gets worse and then it starts taking the red tinge. And like I say, the controller vibrates once you get below, I think, 50% health. And then you know to heal, right? In the PC version, no vibration on the controllers because PC. So they added this new health icon that just appears in the bottom right when we get hurt. That's how you know. It's a bit ugly. It sticks out. And there's no other like heads-up display, so it's a bit weird. Enhanced Edition adds all these features from the PS2 version back and more. But for some reason, it wasn't working for me. The irony being, because I'm using a PlayStation controller, the vibration isn't guaranteed to work. So I was faffing around with that shit, trying to get it to work. We managed to get it to work, but we had a bloody nightmare beforehand, just trying to get my controls to work again. Then my PC locked up. I thought I was gonna have to restart the whole fucking PC. It was a nightmare. Anyway, fixed it. Hard vibrations. That was the point. Wonder if I can go back in here. There's nothing more to do here. Guess I'll go back to looking for Mary. I kind of wanted to go back upstairs because I'm pretty sure that really oppressive music just starts playing again. Oh well. I'll live. Hey you. Hey you.
You! It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
Shit.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's that letter?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
Wait! How do you know Mary's name?
Little shit. How dare you? Also, yes. How do you know her name? Just a normal wall. The graffiti looks like it was done by a child. You hear that, Laura? Your art sucks. Get fucked. Some easily missable free items, but once you know they're here, you always know to come and get them. Keep my dead wife's name out of your mouth. Will Smith is James Sunderland. This is that park. Mary, are you here? Are you here, Mary? Caution, slippery when wet or frosty. Roger that. The Fresh Prince of Silent Hill. The Fresh Prince of Blair. In a minute. More goodies. Also, I think it's because I'm playing the game in windowed mode that my PC is running in overdrive. Like, genuinely, the first core of my PC is just going what the whole time, so it's keeping itself busy. What's my ammo count looking like? Great. I just used a bunch. Shooting, I just used what, 3, 4 mags? And I've gone up in ammo since. Maybe I should try full screen. The problem with going full screen is I can't mute myself then. Well, I can, but that means... I can't believe I'm saying this, but that means I have to move. My chair... You hear this? That's just me moving around in my chair. The chair sucks. So when I adjust my sitting position, or whatever, I tend to mute myself. And I could use my mixer, but my mixer is like too far away. So to move to hit the mute button on the mixer, I make noise in my chair. Usually I'm muting myself because I've got my coffee here and I'll start stirring it or something. I don't want you guys to hear it, but like, here we go. I'm just adjusting my, yep, lovely. Anyway, if I go to full screen, my point is, if I tab out, it'll lock the game up, I think. I don't know, actually. Yeah, the game does freeze when I tab. But the music does continue. So I just need to, like... And the thing is, I would move my mixer towards me, but if I move my mixer, the audio will crash. Because my mixer is the most fragile thing I've ever come across in my life. Hang on. Got the Go XLR, actually. Not the Go XLR, the Stream Deck. Can I use this? Oh, there we go. I've got a button. Completely forgot about this. I've got a button on my Stream Deck that allows me to mute. Never mind, we're good. I'm an idiot. I forgot. Okay, so I do quickly want to put my just got my performance window of the task manager open to see if it's running okay. Game looks smoother to me already though. Don't know if it looks any different to you guys. It's pretty good to me. Not chopping when I'm moving around at speed as well, that's nice. I mean, again, first core is still doing work, but it's not screaming anymore, so we're good. And I need to replace this processor. It's not it really for streaming. Lost the music.
Mary? No, you're not.
Hello, welcome.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. You could be her twin. Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are different.
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Feel how warm I am?
You're really not Mary.
I told you. I'm Maria.
Sorry. I was confused.
Where are you going?
I'm looking for Mary. Have you seen her?
Didn't you say she died?
Oh yeah, 3 years ago. But I got a letter from her. She says she was waiting in our special place.
And that's here? Anyway,
You're right,
I haven't seen her.
bag.
Not nice feels bad,
Is
man.
this your own special place?
Not my wife. Feels bad, man. Hot version of my wife. Feels good, man.
Well, there's the hotel too, I guess. The one on the lake? I wonder if it's still there.
The Lakeview Hotel? Yeah, it's still there. So, the hotel was your special place, huh? I'll bet it was.
Oh, yeah.
Don't get so mad. I was just joking. Anyway, it's not that way. It's this way.
You're coming with me?
You were gonna just leave me?
No, but...
With all these monsters around?
No, I just...
Damn,
I'm
she caught
all
on.
alone here. Everyone else is gone.
Hot version.
I look like Mary, don't I?
You
loved
bitch.
her, right?
She knows exactly what I say.
Or maybe you hated her.
Don't be ridiculous.
So it's okay?
Yeah, fine.
Fuck off, bitch. Jimmy, thank you for the 68 months. Tier 2. Not nice. But nearly nice. The nearliest of niceness. Cheers, mate. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing alright. Devlin as well. Or Devlin. Oz, thanks for the follow. It's the 3700X Ryzen CPU, that's what it is. Silent Hill gaslighting. She really was, wasn't she? She really was. The writing's twice as good. I think the problem always comes down to like shit lost in translation feels very wooden. At least the pacing of the dialogue is better now. Than it was in the first game. That was really fucked up. The main character in 4 is the most non-character in a video game I think I've ever played. Which is funny because the next Silent Hill game, they did like the exact same thing. That wasn't even by the same developers, so that they maybe they were like, okay, right. Yeah, well, but let's be honest. Henry isn't the protagonist of Silent Hill 4, is he? He's the vehicle. You know, you play as him and you go through someone else's world. So I get what they were going for, I think. I think that was the whole point, is he was meant to be a non-person. But, yeah, it doesn't stop the fact that he's like, yeah. Yeah, I never really stopped to think about the writing, though, in these games, because you're right, the dialogue is really fucking dodgy. And it's a bit wonk, but I think this is where people get caught up on it. And some people think the dialogue is terrible or bad, and then some people think it's intentionally wrong because it makes it weird. I tend to lean towards thinking it's actually just not that great. I think maybe, again, it's natively written by Japanese, I think. But I do think that sometimes there are elements of dialogue where the characters carry themselves in weird ways, and that is intentional. But I think there are parts where the dialogue is just not very good. Yeah, again, lost in translation, I think, a lot of the time. Because they would have had English speakers on the team. I forget the name of the guy who was mainly responsible for the English side of things. But, yeah, there's the voice acting, there's the writing, and the direction. And I think some of it comes together and it's not very good. Some of it's intentionally a bit weird. Again, like we were saying with Silent Hill 1, sort of reminiscent of things like Twin Peaks, because the dialogue in that feels very dreamlike at times. Like, it feels like it doesn't make sense. What's the best way of putting it? I'm thinking of other movies and media where that sort of thing happens. Oh, fuck. What's it called? Kind of like the Truman Show as well, where like everything's scripted for him. So it always feels like everything's centered around him and feels a bit weird and uncanny as well. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to explain. A bit weird. Memory of the 67 who died of illness and now sleep beneath the lake. So we'll have this over the shite HD collection voices where everyone sounds like an anime character. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of their voices, but at the same time, like the VAs that they hired are good. I just don't think they play the characters well, and I don't know whether that's their fault, Direction's fault, or what. Probably Direction's fault, and I doubt they were being paid enough to really do the work themselves to figure out what the character should sound like, right? You say anything by David Lynch gives off the same vibes. I think that's it, right? And I think that's why it can exist, or why so many people think the dialogue is intentionally wonky. I don't swing either way fully, I don't think, on that topic. I think it's a bit of both. I think sometimes the dialogue doesn't work out right, the choice of words feels a bit weird, and how some words are said feels like a bit odd. Sometimes it feels like things are lost in translation a bit. Come back here later on. Either way, I think the ideas are conveyed well enough, and I don't feel like the experience is made any worse by the VA. being a bit wonky. Yeah, exactly, Thane. I think that's where the argument comes, is was that intentional or was it not? And I don't think it matters. Right? For me, it's effective. I knew you were there. Victory screech! Now please hold for the next 30 seconds while I charge up my victory screech. Yeah, Maria, just wait. Just you fucking wait. You ready? Yeah, have some of that. Oh, traipsing blood around. Wait. Oh, hello. Want some, do ya? Ow! That's what I get for talking shit. But you know what? I'm alive, ain't I? And it's you on the ground, dead. Looking like Peter Griffin died stance. So have some of this. On console, Bob. On PC, you can actually get the chainsaw on New Game if you play on easy combat, I believe. But we're playing on normal combat. And we are on New Game Plus, so... All I know is PC speedrun is the way to go because... Oh shit, you know what ending I'm getting? I was wondering if that had spawned. Look around. I'm gonna try and get... I don't know, should we do Rebirth? I feel like last time I streamed this game I did Rebirth. What ending could that be? Oh, I know, right? I quite like Rebirth ending though. Rebirth ending and In Water ending to me make the most sense. I think In Water makes the most sense. And then Rebirth feels like iterative of In Water, right? There is a save here. I don't think there's any building or any rooms we can actually go into here. Which is a bit peculiar. I think In Water makes sense within the story confines. I won't want to talk about it because obviously some people here might not have seen the story of this game through before or maybe don't remember it. So I think we'll talk about things as they come. But yeah. I think even the devs have said that In Water is the one that would be considered the most canon, right? Sorry, out of the way. Get up! Oh, fight me, 1v1. Ow! Ah, bitch. Have some of that. Yeah, Luke's got all the Silent Hill emotes that he could ever need, especially for this game. Oh, not before you get your spit off, bitch. I want this car. Looks good. Cat Street. Not really seeing much in the way of loot down here. This area of the town always sort of threw me off because there's not much here. Like first aid, take that. Basketball hoop. We play basketball with random dog's head in this game. First aid. House. I think that's it. Where are you going? You getting up? Come on. Up you get. Ah, you bitch. You bitch. She's taking a beating. You know what? I've got a gun. That's called the good ending. Mate, how far back do I go? Not far, alright. Oh, you could take one of those, could you? Sorry. Oh yeah, I've got a gun. Turns around and shoots her.
Hello, welcome.
Hey David, thanks for the follow. Famous last words. Oh wow, I've got a gun. Proceeds to use the gun incorrectly. Oh no! These guys can all get fucked. I'm going straight to the health items. I took a lot of damage there as well. I'll be honest, it seems like there's more of the floor enemies than I'm used to. I don't know if Enhanced Edition has added more, or I just happened to be finding more, or what. Look how much quicker everything is when you don't engage with every enemy you see. Crazy, isn't it? Who covered the path with their trash? Oh. Who covered the path with their sign? Is he looking at something? He is. Wait. How am I even supposed to see that shit? What? No, get me out of there. That'd be a bit much to have it on both sides. I'm sure that clip will be good to look back at. So stupid. Love it. I've got a gun! Blam! Oh no! So that's the Blue Creek Apartments right there. Right. Yeah, I need to upload the last monthly highlights that I showed on stream. That's from like May, June. Obviously there was a big gap in streams and there wasn't enough to make highlights from, but I know Max will be doing a highlights for last month and this month. Although Max has had no internet for the past sort of week or so. And won't for the rest of this week either, so... Be waiting a while, but that's fine. Waiting a while for the last video, so... I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, our second item for Rebirth ending here. That would be where the speedrunners would grab their next... their melee weapon if they skipped the first section. The Book of Lost Memories. The name comes from the legend of the people whose land was stolen from them. Called this place the Place of the Silent Spirits. By spirits... they meant not only their dead relatives, but also the spirits that they believed inhabited the trees, rocks, and water around them. According to the legend, this was where the holiest ceremonies took place. But it was not the ancestors of those who now live in this town that first stole the land from these people. There were others who came before. In those days, this town went by another name, but that name is now hopelessly lost in the veils of time. All we know is that there was another name, that for some reason the town was once abandoned by its residents. So it's happened again. It's happened before and it's happened again. Maximum grip! Grip spotted. Yes, add to my collection of ammo. I will definitely use Texan Auto Service, muffler and brakes, Beat, cool custom. Max grip logo again. Power steering. Open Monday to Saturday. I can't quite read that. Alright. It's interesting to me that the engine of the car was running with a pipe sticking out of it. And then all of a sudden, when I pull the pipe out, the engine stops. I believe that's how that works. Now I know where we need to go next, but given this is a bit more of a in-depth story playthrough, well, I think we'll go run down here. Silent Hill Historical Society. Stories of the what? Truly? Truth? Truth. Stories of the truth. I was saying truly or fruity, and none of those made sense. Other reason I want to come down here is for the hilarious phenomena that is, well, that. Ow! No. Get away from her. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't fucking... God damn, Maria is so fucking annoying. Just like move out of the fucking way. Don't just stand there and get hit. I can't use my chainsaw when you're standing there because then I'll fucking impale you and then game over. Let's just run. Let's just run. It's the least risky of all the options. Let's just run. Yeah, I wanted to show you that because it's easily missable coming down here. Really, this avenue, we do come down here later on, right? But you don't see that happen if you come down here later on. But the idea is, if you search everywhere and you don't think to try and to go into Pete's Bolorama, because, I mean, why would you? You've not been able to go in 99% of the buildings you've gone in. It does remind me, though. We didn't go into, oh, for fuck's sake. We didn't go into Neely's bar or to Happy Burger to pick up the items, and we didn't go into the trailer either, which tells us to go to the Neely's bar. Because there's the text on the wall, the iconic text. Host to Lakeside Amusement Park. Lakeview Hotel. Shit. I guess the giveaway that you can go into Pete's Bolorama though is that you get a different camera when you get up to it. But the idea is, if you run around, if you run around and you, you know, get stuck, you'll eventually run down here. You'll get to a dead end. Don't you worry. Silent Hill fresh meat. Yeah, don't you worry your pretty little head. Don't mind the physics and gravity defying enemies. You'll get to the end here and you'll think, ah, fuck. But don't worry, there's a corpse. Add it to the list. How many James Sunderland-ass looking corpses has there been? The first enemy one, the alleyway one, the one on the floor with the notes, the one in the apartments, this one. I think it's at least 5. There might be another one I'm missing, but that's 5. What I want to know is what these mean, right? Pete's Bolorama is circled. This is where we need to go. That makes sense. The line underneath Heaven's Night means the road is blocked. That's what that means. Same with the one that's on Munson Street. It means it's locked, inaccessible, but not blocked off like X's typically mean. What does the X mean at the parking lot?
What? Teddy bears with cocks?
Oh, that's what it means.
No! They're gonna put cocks on the teddy bears!
Heddle 22 dab.
Joe with the 56 months. Ooh, cheers, mate. Heddle 22 dab. Heddle. Hope you're doing alright, Joe. What was I saying? Yeah, I don't know what the X at parking means. I assume it's slightly incorrectly placed and it's meant to be the road that's blocked off. And the line underneath boat launch, is that foreshadowing for later? Maybe. But he only copies the circle. Didn't copy the lines. And actually, the Munson Street one is a zigzag line there, apparently. Yeah. Oh, there is an item there. I was like, what the fuck's he staring at? Maybe I'm thinking too much into it. Maybe it's not anything. Stay down. Good job I saw them. I know, right? Gonna need those later on. Look at him. Look at his legs sticking up. I saw James's head turn and I was like, I'm stopping. He's ready to get launched. Are you ready? Whee! And another one. Whee! We're actually getting back to normal enemies now, not enemies that have to be launched from out of bounds. Which means we must be getting close to the bowler armor again. Oh, here we go. Ooh, hang on. I don't think I ever grabbed this. Cheeky health drink. Oh, the camera doesn't change there. So, yeah, that's plenty of reason to not check if you can even go in the bowler armor, really. So, that's why you've got that man down there to point you in the correct direction. Very nice of that dead man to have that on his body. Never usually come in here at this point. Hey, do you know how to get in here? I think you do. Just not telling me yet. I see. Keep your secrets.
I'll wait here. I hate bowling.
I didn't come here to play, you know.
Hurry back, okay?
Ready for a banger.
So what'd you do? Robbery? Murder?
Nah, nothing like that.
Huh! You're just a gutless fatso.
What'd you have to say that for?
I thought you said the cops were after you.
No, I just ran because I was scared. I don't know what the cops are doing.
But if you did something bad, why don't you just say you were sorry? Well, I guess I run away a lot too.
It's no good. They wouldn't listen. Nobody will ever forgive me.
What did you do, Eddie?
Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
Banger. Boom, boom. That bass line reminds me of Twin Peaks. Doom, doom. Doom. Doom, doom. Just the bass in general. The main theme. Not the drum and bass beat, if you can call it that. The drum beat, anyway. Yeah, my favorite feature of Twin Peaks was the sick drum and bass track. You imagine looking for the Red Lodge. He's just fucking jamming out. So I want pizza now. Damn you, Eddie.
Eddie?
Oh, you're...
James. We met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember. But,
Are you alone here, Eddie?
no.
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back! Eddie, let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? But why?
Laura. Is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine by herself. She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you.
Forget you. See, people talk about there being bad dialogue, but like that shit was brilliant. 10 out of 10. That delivery, where it's just like, oh, not fuck you, not piss off. It's, oh, forget you. Is there usually an item down here? But where does the pizza come from? And where does the pizza go? Where does the pizza come from? Cotton Eye Joe. To be honest, this whole scene has been broken for me because there's a glitch I saw somebody get. I could never find the video of it again. I think I mentioned this in the past, but there was a glitch somebody recorded where they were watching him eat pizza, but the animation of the pizza slice was desynced from his hand animation. So his hand would go up to his mouth and he'd be eating nothing. And then his hand would go down and then the pizza slice would just levitate up to his face and go into his mouth. Funniest shit I've ever seen, man.
Did a little girl run out of here?
Yeah, she was too fast for me. Aren't you gonna go after her?
Well, that's kind of why I was asking you if you'd seen her. You have to get sassy with me, right? I'm on it. Chill the fuck out.
She went through there.
Yeah, I'll give that a go.
Is there any other way?
Yeah, there is. Right through there.
Okay, but why you gotta say it like that?
It's no good. It's locked.
I'm pretty sure that, because that's mocapped, that is, right? I can't remember if it was true, but supposedly that was improvised. The whole looking over the shoulder to be like, oh, what you got going on over there, you know? And even if that's not true, I like the idea of it. The hell is in there, boot? A snake! There's a snake in my boot. It was another key. There was 3 locks, the main door lock and then 2 extra padlocks. Not padlocks, but locks in general. Man, some of the textures in here ain't looking so hot, given they're supposed to be, like, upscaled. As far as flavor text goes, this might be one of the pieces that's easily missed and probably tells us the most about James's past. Liquor bottles. I don't need that right now. It's not that I don't drink. In fact, I drink a fair bit to get away from the pain, the loneliness. But the drinking never changes anything. Anyway, I don't need it now. It's something that I have to do. You heard him, chat. I don't need that now. I think that's Aria's room, actually. Can't go in there. That's where we start the other scenarios. No coping mechanisms for now. I'm all out of coffee again. But I have water. So I will hydrate. Not that I don't want it, but I'm not doing that just this moment. Maybe I'll take some to go. Oh man, that lid is noisy. It's another one of these lids where, you know, the plastic stays connected. The lid stays connected. These new lids that they've got on things. Finicky as fuck. Cramming him down inside. It's just like you catch the shot of him exiting the store, and his like trouser legs are really wide, and his jacket is really bulky, and you can just hear the sound of glass clinking as he's making every step. Like, James, you all right? Yeah, just give me a sec. Man, I'm feeling parched all of a sudden. Just as well I picked up all these drinks. Cracks one open. Paradise. Hey guys, does anyone know the cheat code to get the striptease dance? The pole dance? James got the moves. Really got the moves. Gonna get that pole dance. If it fucking kills me. Go on, Maria. Do it. This is the only reason I play this game. Come on. Get up there. Oh shit. Quick turn. I forgot you can even do that. Okay. No pole dance for me. Great bit of music though. Heaven's Night. This is the first instance of us getting hit by the nightmare fuel that is Maria deciding to teleport ahead of you when you change rooms. Get a few of those jump scares. And James is built different, reversing up those stairs. I love this shot. I don't know what it is, but it's the idea that this seedy bar, Heaven's Night, with dancers and, you know, and all that. It's down some nook in town. You gotta go up a flight of stairs to get in. It's got the neon lights with the open signs and everything. It's got the vibes. It passes the vibe check, you know. And you get that top-down shot and then you're out. Just like... Hey, coin. Yeah, well, you sensed pole dancers were coming up, and it was you were in. Well, I am actually going the right way. I didn't mean to go the right way. Man, look at the size of this rig. It's a big rig. They didn't come out. No, they didn't. Unfortunately not. I was trying to summon so that was a like a rumor. You know how there was rumors for cheat codes back in the day when games weren't covered indefinitely on the internet? People would be like, yeah, if you press these buttons in this sequence at this spot, and Maria does a pole dance, like that was a thing back in the day. I never was exposed to it because I didn't play this game back when it was brand new, so I would have missed all that. But the one I always remember is the one about Driver 2, and that you could fly the helicopter in that game. I remember on Game FAQs there was a submitted cheat to be able to get it, and it just isn't real. It isn't possible. But I remember trying and being upset when I couldn't. I feel like everyone's been exposed to something like that. A lie. Permit parking only.
Over there!
Which one, Jake? The strip dance, like the pole dance, or the helicopter flying? Because I think somebody might have modded Driver 2 for the helicopter, but it's jank as fuck. And even if, like, these are non-PC games, well, the Driver 2 is anyway, so if they did, that's impressive. Wow, not even Brookhaven Hospital. Right. Our next gauntlet run into the hospital. Isn't this like your reception? It's like a sliding glass or plastic door with a curtain on it. There's something about that. A bit ominous. See it from the other side. That's what I mean. She teleports in here. Can't even see her in the darkness. She turned. What? I'll be the judge of that, James. Kinds of memos are hanging, but there's nothing particular. She does it again here. Ah! It's written on it. The potential for this illness exists in all people, and under the right circumstances, any man or woman would be driven, like him, to the other side. The other side perhaps may not be the best way to phrase it. After all, There is no wall between here and there. It lies on the borders where reality and unreality intersect. It is a place both close and distant. Some say it isn't even an illness. I cannot agree with them. I'm a doctor, not a philosopher, or even a psychiatrist. But sometimes I have to ask myself this question. It's true that, to us, these imaginings are nothing but the inventions of a busy mind, but to him, there simply is no other reality. Furthermore, he is happy there. So why, I ask myself, why in the name of healing him must we drag him painfully into the world of our own reality? I got the key from Joseph. It's probably the key to that box. So it's the same letter twice. I was just reading what the one underneath that's upside down said, but it's the exact same. It's an interesting read, that. Talking about the other world seems like we're drawing parallels to, you know, what we saw in Silent Hill 1. Because if you think about it and you were here, she's done it again, she's teleported. I didn't read this either. Jack Davis. He has attempted suicide 3 times in the past for reasons unknown. Though he is normally a model patient who follows doctors' and nurses' orders, he must be watched closely due to his past pattern of sudden and violent suicide attempts. Joseph Barkin. His illness seems to be rooted in the fact that he believes he is guilty of causing his daughter's death. His symptoms suggest a psychotic break and paranoid delusions. Normally calm, but has a tendency towards violence when excited. Joshua Lewis. History of hospitalization, as well as numerous assault, battery, and other violent offences. He has a strong persecution complex and the tendency to solve things through violence. Extreme caution necessary. I actually just wanted to save, but we'll read that as well. Yeah, notice that we haven't really had any otherworld experiences yet, have we? The town just looks really abandoned, which, you know, it did in Silent Hill 1 as well. Just something that always interested me is that, like, although there are people in the town as Silent Hill 1, it all looks very abandoned. So, like, how long had it been abandoned by that point? I guess talking to the people in the town, like Kaufman and even Lisa, there's like this idea that it was busy and there were people, and then all of a sudden there is not. So, like, is anything that was happening there real? Who knows? Maybe it was the effect of Alessa and this summoning of this, or birthing of this new god that just turned everything to shit. But yeah, everything just looks dilapidated, and there's no other people here really. Nobody that lived here or existed here anyway. The only people we've come across were people like us that have come to town for their own reasons. Apart from Maria, I don't really know what Maria's doing here. I don't think we can go anywhere on this floor. So we're going to go upstairs, because this is blocked. Yeah, I'm not really sure about that one, that text that we read, Thane, because it sounds like there's parallels to the whole this other, like, other side that they refer to. It confuses me, right? Because it sounds like it's different. Because he says the other side perhaps may not be the best way to phrase it. After all, there is no wall between here and there. It lies on the borders where reality and unreality intersect. It is a place both close and distant. Some say it's not even an illness. It's just sort of like... It's true that to us, his imaginings are nothing but the inventions of a busy mind. But to him, there simply is no other reality. Furthermore, he is happy there. That's the thing that throws me, right? Is that he's happy there. I can't think of any character that is pulled in by Silent Hill's power or whatever the fuck you want to call it, is happy there. Unless this guy truly is a criminal and is fucking insane. Unless that's where I start thinking about it, is like, is them pulling him back into the reality his Silent Hill? I don't get it. It's why in the name of healing him must we drag him painfully into the world of our own reality? Or is it a case of the reality is what the Silent Hill thing is, right? And then he's going off into La La Land, where things are all sunshine and rainbows. So yeah, I don't know. Ooh. Interesting though. Oh, hello. Something inside the pocket of the white lab jacket. Examination room key. I do love easy to miss keys. My favorite. This is no time to be looking at a stupid poster. Take it back. Take it back. She's beautiful. Oh. Yeah.
Ow!
What's wrong?
I just pricked myself.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's holding that a bit funny. I can't unsee that. It's just levitating in his hand. Bent needle. Shotgun time. Another gun I can't wait to not use. That's it. Back up. Oh man, look at that hog. Look at that hog. Time for... Yeah, there it is. Oh, fucker. That actually made me jump. Down you go. Well, I mean, there is a positive side. Maria keeps getting hit, and... Well... If you know, you know. Another typewriter. Hey, Sixto. Welcome. There's a typewriter here. I've got no use for this. Wait a minute. What's this? There's a sheet of carbon paper still stuck in the typewriter. Still read the imprint left on it. I know it. The secret, I'll give them something to deal with. This demon shelter is of no use anymore. He is my instrument. He must follow my orders. Yes, the box will be useless. Now I must not forget it. 2611. That's good. Is the lowest now. I too will be free and he will serve me. I am a genius. No one can stop me. One can stop me. One can stop me. Can stop me. Can stop me. No, no. Baby, don't hurt me. It's all I hear when I fucking see that. Fucking Hadaway in the brain. Maybe I should make a mod for Silent Hill 2, and that's all it does, is it changes that carbon paper to start off normal and then it just turns into Hadaway. Enjoy Grub Red. For a genius, he's making a lot of punks. Yeah, that's why I was kind of trying to read it like it was typed. There was one comma in there, I think. So I used it as more of a full stop. I needed to breathe. E for F. I need to check in on... Where is the examination room? Is that downstairs? Yes. Fucking run! God damn, stop teleporting in front of me, bitch. You're scaring me. Too far. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Oh my god. Fuck me, I just terrified myself. I actually just jump scared myself by switching the camera too quickly. I'm not okay now. My heart just about fucking jumped out of my chest. It's because I turned the camera and the second that gurney with the thing on it came into shot, I dropped the camera and it snapped back. I thought it was an enemy. Which... Seeing an enemy isn't the scary part. Seeing an enemy down here would be the scary part. That's what they need to do with a mod. Just drop enemies where you never get enemies, usually. And really throw somebody off, you know? Because fuck me, I think I just about died. Always spooking me like that. Damn it! Medical records on the desk. Nothing particularly interesting. Careful you don't miss anything. This tiny little bed here. God, my heart. I am still recovering from that self-inflicted jump scare. Shotgun shells. Memo hanging on the refrigerator. Food only. Do not store drugs. Tell me what to do. Right, we need to read this. Bob Skins third. Lovely. Where to look? Don't leave leftovers in the fridge. Pin number this month is T. Last month it was X. Before that it was Z. But what are they going to do next month? That's all they can express with 4 numbers. Anyway, does the door to the patient wing really need to have its combination changed this often? This is hard riddle. I want to remind you that. This is hard riddle. Maybe hindsight's 20/20 in this case, but that seems like the easiest shit ever. I wasn't done searching this floor, so I'm gonna go back. Oh no you don't. Gotcha, bitch. Already went in here. Buff. See that? I pulled the gun out. That's how you know I'm real about this shit. Speaking of, how much ammo? Oh, we've got 219 pistol rounds. Back to the chainsaw. Oh! Nice try. Fucko. Really got me. Nearly. But not nearly enough. Seems awfully convenient you managed to get over there before I did. I mean, it truly is convenient because that means I didn't have to worry about her getting hurt, but... Okay, floor searched. Back we go. Man, genuinely... my heart, after that jump scare... Maybe it's all the caffeine and sugar as well. It's probably what's fucking me up the most. I've not got my watch on. Let me put my watch on. My heart doesn't feel like it's beating fast. I feel like I'm just feeling the results of that sudden heart rate increase. See if the heart rate monitor kicks in straight away. Yeah, I'm resting at 85, so maybe a tiny bit higher. Might adjust itself once it's been running for a while. But I think sometimes the apprehension of things to come is enough to get my heart rate going, so maybe 85 is actually quite modest. It's locked. Easy. Yeah, I genuinely believe the normal riddle difficulty for that code is more challenging than the one that's on hard. And potentially the one in Labyrinth as well. Potentially. Yeah, my heart rate's come down a bit. Down to like 80, 79. That's what I saw on the fucking roof. Ah!
James. Wait a minute. I'm kind of tired. It's just a hangover.
You should rest.
So comfy.
I'm gonna go look for her. For Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
James, I want to ask you something. What if you can't find Mary? What will you do?
I haven't thought about that.
Bloody key to the roof. Yeah, she's weird. She is a bit, isn't she? Why is it so weird in this game? Oh, we had this discussion a bit earlier on before you got here. I think it's a multi-layered thing. I think it was written, I assume, in Japanese first. So then it was translated to English. So there's that. I think also it could be intentionally a little weird. I think it could be voice acted a little poorly as well at times. Or it could be intentionally weird. Like, this is the thing, we don't really know. I think it's just a mixture of all of those. If you can't find her, he'll do. Yeah. If we play our cards right.
I'll be okay soon. Did you find Laura?
So there's a lot of behind the scenes things that contribute towards getting the different endings. For example, examining the picture, examining the letter that brought us here. Examining the knife, even. And then lots of other things as well. They use binaural mics or something. So, the game originally has 3D audio on the PS2. I think something to do with the way the sound chip on the PS2 works or something. Or the way it was programmed for PS2, because this game was built for PS2, right? And then it was ported to PC and Xbox. And lots of those features went missing when it came over to PC and Xbox. The mod reintroduces a lot of these features, like the 3D audio and stuff. So maybe it's the 3D audio side of things that you're hearing, Coin. But it's possible, given they were going for the 3D space audio. Or it could just be the way it's, I don't know, put into the game. I'm not sure. Yeah, anime. And like, there's never any, it was never sold with the idea that the endings are, there's so many endings and the way to get to them is so convoluted, and it feels like the sort of thing that if you were to sell a game, even in the last 20 years, let alone 5 years, you'd be like, the game tracks your every movement and and everything that you do is, you know what I mean? Like, not really pointing it out. Also, if you beat the game, complete it, and then play through again with that save present on your PC or your memory card. Go on, do it. Then the next playthrough will put you biased towards getting a different ending than the one you just got. It doesn't mean it's impossible to get that ending again. It just means that it pushes you in the direction of a different ending first. Because my understanding from the way the code works is that there's a point system that set actions attribute points towards different endings, and whichever ending ends with the most points in it is the ending you get. Unless it's an ending like Rebirth, Dog ending, or UFO ending, which are triggered endings. Rebirth ending requires you to get 4 items before you get to the end of the game, and can only be gotten in a New Game Plus playthrough. So if you've gotten those 4 items, you get to the end, you get Rebirth. Dog ending requires you to have an item and access a specific door before you get to the ending of the game. That triggers the dog ending. The UFO ending requires a specific item at the beginning of the game, and you need to use it in 3 or 4 different locations. And upon the last location triggered, you get that ending as well. The rest of them, Leave, In Water, and Maria, I think that is what it, that's what that ending's called. Those 3 main endings are triggered based on points in different areas. Like, if you don't heal yourself to full health often and you keep your health low, that'll be points to one ending. If you read the letter every now and again and you look at the picture, that'll be points towards an ending. If you look at the knife, that'll be points towards an ending. If you come back and check on Maria while you're here in the hospital, that'll be an ending. If you let Maria get hurt, or you prevent her from getting hurt, those will be points towards different endings. It's all sorts of things. And there's more as well, I'm pretty sure. I'm just not thinking of it. But yeah, interesting system. Jesus Christ, the music kicked in immediately as soon as I moved. Neon green goop. Something stuck in the drainage pipe. The hole is too small. I can't get my big fat hand inside to reach it. Maybe if I had a long, narrow tool, I could get it. Looks like poop. Is your green poop? Is your poop green, Coin? Or do you mean that? Because I'll be honest, that doesn't look like poop either. How does that look like poop? I'll be honest, I haven't got an alternative option for what it is, though. It's something. But it ain't poop. Come on then, legs. Man, legs got hands. What? Iron-based diet. Alright, and in case it needed saying any more times after that whole talk about endings and all the rest, I thought maybe we'd get it out of our systems now, you know? There we go. Cozy. I don't know if I'm going to play them all, Coin. I'm thinking I might play the first 4 and maybe Shattered Memories as well. I've never played through Downpour or Homecoming, but I've watched them and played before, and I have zero desire to ever play them myself. I would sooner play the Game Boy Color visual novel version of Silent Hill 1 than I would play those games. Origins I could consider, but probably not, because I'd just rather play Shattered Memories. Time to buy a PS5 for the SMS game. What? Oh, short message. I would actually like to play that. It's a pity that it's only on the PS5. Because it was free as well, wasn't it? Yeah, there you go. Buy a PlayStation 5, get the short message free. I've also watched the entirety of Silent Hill Ascension, and let me tell you something. Don't do it. It's bad. Well, there you go. That's a lot of sort of locks and a dirty mattress that they're all strapped down to. Nails and all sorts sticking out of it. Gross. Never even heard of it? Silent Hill Ascension? Silent Hill Ascension. It was an interactive animated TV series, but it was more like presented as a game. Basically, they ran, I think it was a full half hour or 3/4 an hour, an hour on the first week. And then I'm pretty sure they ran an episode every week for a full year. And the episodes were like 5 minutes each. I might be remembering that wrong. Either way, there was a lot of episodes. And the idea is that at the end of each episode, there would be, it was done in a live stream, right? And if you watched it live, you could vote on things to influence where the story went. But there was like a currency, and you could buy the currency, but you couldn't buy the currency at a rate that would allow you to influence it too much. Or so the creators said. The creators also said that it got millions of views, but then they refused to share their metrics because that would show that they were probably lying. And it was terrible. Like, it wasn't even good. It's a good idea. I like the idea. I think they had done something similar in the past, but it had nothing to do with Silent Hill whatsoever. If you think the dialogue and everything in this game is bad, my God, that show was an experience. At the end of each episode, though, there was like a gameplay section, and it was basically like playing a mobile game, but shit. Like, you'd have some really terrible little mini games you'd play to get points that you could then use to help sway something. But because it was such a big community vote, you never really influenced anything. It's just, I don't know. It felt really bad. It had some good ideas, but none of it fucking worked. The best thing about it was the monster design. They had some really cool design monsters in it that they they hired artists for. I hope they got their bread. Shit was good, but it felt wasted because it was terrible. So bad. Don't watch it. I watched it via Bokpa Soup on Twitch. He did, I think last year, he did this thing where he watched through it in one sitting, and it was like 8 hours, maybe longer. Let me see if I can find it. It was very long, though. It felt longer than it was as well. Let's see if I can find it. What? My keyboard's acting up. So, oh God, they got a 2.3 out of 10. Maybe I'm being cynical, but I feel like that's being kind. Where is it? Silent Hill Ascension, every single episode, the video is 11 hours and 55 minutes long. So he sat and watched it all in one sitting, so he had it way worse than me. I chipped away at that VOD, or that video of his, over the course of like a week, and I had it on in the background while I was doing other stuff. And my God, even then it was really, really difficult to watch, you know? It was rough. Really rough. I mean, at your own peril, go and watch it, but at the same time, don't. Coin said they exploit the viewers. It felt like it was an exploitative thing. It felt misleading. It felt... it didn't feel like... They were holding a lot of things close to their chest as well, but implying that they were, like, important. Or, like, you know, there's this whole thing they were spinning on it, which was that that the viewers influence the way the story goes. But in reality, the story had already been decided. There was just certain little moments that could have gone different ways, or certain characters that were in the background that meant nothing could be killed. The story had already been decided, and once they finished with it, they what was it? I think they were like, what could have been? They basically ran the series again, but with all of these alternate options that could have happened. You could watch it with all these alternate options, which further reinforces the fact that it had already been conclusion. It had already been done. It had already been made, and it had already been decided. And that those differences really didn't make any difference to the overarching story when it was promoted and presented as if it would. So it was very misleading. And despite the sort of money-grubbing feel to it and the misleading marketing and everything, it just wasn't good. It just wasn't very good. I thought it was... like I said, it had some okay moments, but... there's some truly hilarious moments in it. They're not meant to be funny, but they are. I have a code. Can't remember what it was, though. Well, that's the thing about video game. You can definitely hear the 3D audio here in the menu. Video game stuff on IMDb, yeah, I think you're more likely to see trolly scores. But the thing is, I think it's kind of hard to troll on Silent Hill Ascension. Because worst case scenario, if you're trolling on it, you're only giving it 1 or 2 points lower than it deserves anyway, I think. It just wasn't good. I don't think I've seen one person defend it and say it's good. It's being kind as possible. It's like a 5, maybe a 4, maybe a 5. Where's the memo? Is this it? No. Imprint, there it is. 2611. Alright, we can't do the last one yet. You're back. Ow. Rude. Fine. Be that way. It is now night time. or we are in a void. Either or. Must remember to read this before I go somewhere else, or I will miss it. There's something on the floor. Is this a diary? May 9th. Rain. Stared out the window all day. Peaceful here. Nothing to do. Still not allowed to go outside. May 10th. Still raining. Talked with the doctor a little. Would they have saved me if I didn't have a family to feed? I know I'm pathetic, weak. Not everyone can be strong. May 11th. Rain again. The meds made me feel sick today. If I'm only better when I'm drugged, then who am I anyway? May 12th. Rain as usual. I don't want to cause any more trouble for anyone, but I'm a bother either way. Can it really be such a sin to run instead of fight? Some people may say so, but they don't have to live in my shoes. Maybe selfish, but it's what I want. It's too hard like this. It's just too hard. May 13th. It's clear outside. The doctors told me I've been released. I've got to go home. Diary ends here. There's no more entries. What's a diary doing up here? Yeah. Well, if you ask me, that implies that that person is maybe unalived themselves. Seems weird for it to be on the roof, and then for everything to be caged off up here as well, right? Like, is it caged off because of what that note says? I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. What I do want to check, though, is the patient record. Because for the longest time, I thought that that diary was Mary's. But it isn't. Because this isn't the hospital that she went to. And it doesn't really make sense. She attempted suicide 3 times in the past for reasons unknown. Although it is normally a model patient and follows doctors' and nurses' orders, he must be watched closely due to his past pattern of sudden and violent suicide attempts. His illness seems to be rooted in the fact that he believes he is guilty of causing his daughter's death. His symptoms suggest a psychotic break and paranoid delusions, normally calm, has a tendency towards violence when excited. History of hospitalization as well as numerous assault, battery, and other violent offenses. He has a strong persecution complex and a tendency to solve things through violence. Extreme caution necessary. It sounds like it could be the first person. Could be Jack Davis. But I don't know. Hey Fox, hydrate. I'll have a drink. Was it you that said it earlier on, Ass? Bottle opening ASMR. If I can fucking do it. There you go. Get back on there, you slut. Fucking lid. Yeah. I saw somebody else earlier on say something about how these lids suck. And I agree. But it's for the environment, guys. Because most people are incapable of remembering where their lid is. I don't know. I guess if it works. Right up here. Get down and boogie. Get down and boogie. Whoa. Oh, as if I could get back from that. Typically, you can't do that. You can't check the door and get back. Bastard. He's holding that chainsaw strong, though. Man's got the strength. Oh, you can't hear it, but... Bop, 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 bop. Okay, take the mic sock off. What happens if I put it on? You hear that? I had to take the filter off. That's my controller vibrating because I'm low on health from the fall. That's what I turned the game off for earlier on to fix, because that's the mechanic that tells you you're low on health. That they got working again, but it wasn't working with the controller initially. I had to run a different driver for the controller, which is kind of annoying, but it's working now. More lovely audio. Yeah, so like I wasn't at full health when I took that fall. And I actually realized I wasn't full health. I nearly healed myself and I was like, well, I know what's coming up next, so there's no point. You can't die from the fall. Even if you're at the lowest health already, I'm pretty sure the fall doesn't kill you. But I'm pretty sure the way health works in Silent Hill 2, I'm not sure about if it's like this in 1 as well, but the way health works is no attack can kill you if you're above minimal health. I think the idea is that even if you're on really low health, an attack will take you to 1 health or 0 health. I think the way the code works is 0 health is still alive, but when you get hit again from 0, then you die. But I'm not sure. Maybe if you get yourself to that point of health and then you get knocked off down there, you can die. But I don't think so, because it's a cutscene, right? It wouldn't play out very well, would it? You'd be like, oh man, I'm really low health, and you watch the cutscene of you falling, and then it just cuts to a game over screen, maybe? Funny though. 9771. Turn the numbers. Better not forget them. So I'll write them down here. The other one, my secret name. What does that mean? I know what turn the numbers means, because that's the only code we have left to put on the box, and it's a rotating code lock. Better not forget them. Well, that's straightforward. So I'll write them down here. Yep. The other one, my secret name. What does that mean? What does it mean? Also, padded cell. Really tiny padded cell. Blood-soaked fabric. Lovely. Also, look at the markings. Like something was dragged out of there. Okay, so we can go to S14 now, I think. Okay. Oh, second floor's at the bottom there. Which one is it? It must be S14, right? I love this audio though. It's like. Not this audio. Don't love that. Headache inducing. Is it 9771? There's nothing inside the box. No, I'm wrong. There are a few hairs inside. Only slightly fucked up. Something written on the wall. Louise, I'll take care of you forever. It's my destiny. 4? Spelled like that, I assume, because there was 4 keys. I feel like there was some more to read. I can't remember where it is. I feel like there's more to read somewhere. Anyway, might as well save. Sniff the hair. It's precious. Don't waste the hair. She's still there. Man, they just keep respawning. That's right. The most logical puzzle solution ever. Some thick hair. Damn, girl. Louise got them locks. I'll be honest, it didn't look like that, whatever it was in there. But where would be the fun if it was clear where it was from? So the elevator does work. Man, it be grimy in here. I love the grime though. They show off less of the elevator mechanically working in this game than they do in the original. You actually see the elevator doors open. That's a weird thing to say, but them's the facts. Hey, chat. There's so much room for activities in here. I don't think... Have a sleepover. I'll think about it. I gotta ask my dad, and my dad's gotta ask your dad, and you see what I mean? Like, and then there's a bunch of you, so it's gonna take all fucking day. We'll figure it out. Ah.
Laura?
Huh? You know my name?
Eddie told me.
That big fat blabbermouth.
How do you know about Mary?
What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No, I won't.
I was friends with Mary. We met at the hospital. It was last year.
You liar! Laura,
Fine, don't believe me.
But last year, Mary was already... I'm sorry, Laura. Anyway, let's go. We can talk about this later. This is no place for a kid. There are all sorts of strange things around here. I can't believe you haven't even gotten a scratch on you.
Why should I? Wait! There's something I gotta get.
Later, okay?
But it's really important.
What is it?
A letter from Mary.
Huh?
I wanna go get it. Is that okay?
Yes! Yes!
Come on, hurry up.
Is it in there?
Yeah, in the back.
What are you doing, Laura?
It's further back in the desk.
Laura! What are you doing?
Ha ha, I tricked you.
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Do ya? What's the magic word?
Laura?
Okay, I guess I won't open it. I think I'll just leave you like this.
You snotty little brat! Open up!
Why, you...
Laura?
You hurt me!
Fart face. Siren in the background. First time hearing it this game. I think it's because we killed one of them. Oh, it'd help if you aimed at it, James. Oh, they're both dead now. Third one. I'm using pistol ammo because I have so much of it. melee them if I wanted to. I like that camera after the fight. It's fucking like, whoa! Tripping me the fuck out. I wonder what they were going for with it though, because like for me it's sort of like just weird. But at the end it's clear he's supposed to be getting onto the gurney, I guess. This is where we use the blue gem. I don't know if this will be the first time you use the blue gem. The second time? I forget where you first use the blue gem. But I know you use it here in this courtyard. So that might be the first time, actually. Beep, 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 beep. But we don't have it, so... No UFO ending for us. Right. We're now in the other world. First trip to the other world as well. Bit different than what it was in the PS1 Silent Hill 1 game. It's not focused on like corrugated fencing, and the rust is still here. And the colours that are somewhere between rust and blood. It just looks like everything's even more derelict, but there is other things I think are more personalised towards James than maybe they were to, let's say, Alessa in the first game. To me, there's hints of this sort of stuff before this part as well. Again, I could be reading into it too much, but I think about like how these doors are covered in fabric, like cloth or something. Sneaky. And we've got the nurses. Not all of them will look like this, but they're looking a little worse for wear. A little gross. That did make me jump a bit, I'll be honest. I knew one of them was in here somewhere. Yeah, how there's like cloth and everything. I guess it's sort of the look that you'd have coverings you'd put on stuff to prevent them from getting dusty, right? Like if you were leaving somewhere for a long period of time. Map's been completely reset because it's all different. Yeah, like I think of it similar to that sort of, you know, like plastic wrapped like a tarp, but it looks more cloth-like, which makes me think it's a bit more specific to James and his story. I don't think I can really say anything else other than that without giving things away. I don't know if we can get out of the main door at the end here. I don't think we can, but I didn't check it, so... Okay. Fair enough. First port of call, let's go check on Maria, shall we? PC moment. Same level of intellect as my cat, just screaming into the corner. There are empty medicine bottles here. Is this what Maria was taking? Maria sick now, too? Maria's not here. Where could she have gone? This fucking room, man, is something else. And it does have significance. Muffled, labored breathing. With a heartbeat in the background as well. So that's the room Maria was in. She's not there anymore. We saw the medicine she was taking. But we can hear the breathing. That's supposed to represent Maria, maybe? I'll search the rest of the rooms down here. That was the room with the... you know, the lockbox in it that we unlocked to get the hair. Ah, here we go. I knew there was something to read in this room. This room was the one that had the save state on the wall that jump scared you. I knew there was something to read in here, but I forgot that it was in the alternate hospital. Piece of paper on the bed. Just some doodle. Huh? Something's written on it. She is an angel. No one knows. Only I can see the lady of the door. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread. They fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses, their sins she devours them. Sin and sinner alike, she saves me. She is an angel. So, I'm thinking as to who this guy is, right? I think this is the same guy that had been collecting hairs of Louise, putting them in that lockbox. And we can look at the patient record to try and figure out who this guy is. I think this person was the person who had the diary on the roof, I think. Oh shit. Yeah, my ultra wide for the sim rig is very easy for me to knock with my elbow. I don't know. I don't know if it's any of these people. It might be this guy. Because this person... You're talking about the other side here. And it says that he's happy here. Wait, hang on. Something else is written by hand. I got the key from Joseph. It's probably the key to that box. His illness seems to be rooted in the fact that he believes he is guilty of causing his daughter's death. His symptoms suggest a psychotic break and paranoid delusions. Normally calm, but has a tendency towards violence when excited. So maybe Joseph is the person they're talking about. Could be coincidence that they mentioned. I feel like the way it's worded at the end of the doctor's diary note, that it doesn't make sense that it would be him. Is it yeah, in the code room in here, her name was Louise. But I don't know if we have anybody by the name of Louise that we actually can identify in here. I don't think so. I'd guess that... Because Louise wouldn't be his daughter. Because that would be fucked up. And also, like, Where would he have gotten Louise's hair from? Assuming it's Louise's hair in the box. Take care of you forever is my destiny. Maybe he could be referring to his daughter if that is Joseph. Why the hair? Could just be... I don't know, maybe I'm trying to connect things that don't need to be connected. And then talking about the angel, the lady of the door, they cannot... no, she is an angel, no one knows, only I can see the lady of the door. So that makes me think how he's, you know, off in his other world, seeing the lady of the door, and we're in the other world now, and the... I don't know if... I didn't really show you it yet, but she's actually there. Here, this is the lady of the door. If you look closely, you can see that the hands of the door are three-dimensional. They're not painted on like the rest of it. If we interact, you see that? As the camera moves, sort of get an idea for it. It's casting shadows as well, but... It's a painting of a woman on the door. Oddly enough, the hand part of the painting is actually 3D and sticks out. And I think, you know, that's what he's talking about in that note, right? I think the problem I'm having is identifying who is writing what. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread. They fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses, their sins, she devours them. Sin and sinner alike, she saves me. She is an angel. That, I have no idea. Lost me at that point. I'm gonna get in one of these rooms. That's the, Maria room, which is... It makes me feel horrible going... But like in a good way, you know? I feel horrible in a good way. If such a thing is possible. Right. Handgun bullets. There's nothing else down here either. Right, so... We were on the first floor, we came to the third floor. We get a save point here now. Hope I didn't jump scare you this time. Can I get back up onto the roof now? I don't think I can. Lock is broken. There's even like mattresses here now. Okay, now you're ready for it. I apologize. Don't worry. It's made me jump before as well. Can't get there on the second floor. Actually, you know what? Before I go down here, because I think I know... I mean, I might be missing something. Best case scenario... I'm missing a key that I need to get where I need to go down there. Worst case scenario, I miss a bunch of stuff I can explore on the second floor. So let's go and do that. And then we'll come back. Ow. It seems like he's slower on the animation when he's got the chainsaw on his left instead of his right. Could just be me, but it seems that way. Which I guess makes sense because he's got to pull it from behind him to in front of him and then thrust it forward, rather than just thrusting it forward. I need to take a quick toilet break. That's for true. To answer your question, no. I don't know. I don't recognize the name, but I might have done. And I'll be honest, I'm not really here to answer, you know, racing game related stuff for these streams. I'm kind of playing a completely different kind of game, you know. So if you want to ask me questions like that, I've got a channel in my Discord. You can ask me stuff in there if you want, and I'll get back to you when I can. But I mean, I'd appreciate it if you kept questions like that to when they're relevant. You know what I mean? Because chances are I'm just going to ignore them because I'm enjoying getting myself immersed in the spookles, you know. All right. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm back. Yeah, there's kids outside playing, right? Outside my house, on the street, in the estate that I live in, and you know the song. Isn't it a Queen song with the "We Will Rock You"? I don't know what the song's called. Yeah, one of the kids, there's a boy out there singing those lyrics. But instead of rock you, he's saying kill you, which it's kind of fucked up, really. Yeah, you said ah. Yeah, you said ah. Yeah, exactly. I hadn't finished yet. I went into my toilet room to go for a piss, and all I heard was, we will kill you." And I'm like, bro, what are you doing? You okay? Do we need to talk? I go, now, Coin, on the subject of children, you shouldn't say things like that. Easily misconstrued, brother. There'll be a knock at your door if you're not careful. In context, that's not a good thing to say. No. Please take everything I say out of context. It's the best way. I was just reading your message from earlier as well, before as I was taking my break. The Lithuanian intersection track. I know the one you mean, yeah. I think there is one for AC, but it looked like crap, so yeah, never driven it. Thought I recognised the name though. Sounded familiar. But yes, as you say, spookle time. What you walked into? You walked into Silent Hill 2. Just waiting for the capture to catch up. There we go. Also, James has finally decided he wants to crack open one of those cans of bevs that he picked up from Heaven's Night. He's like, oh, I'm getting a bit parched, so you know what that means? Get it up, yeah. Coin is now on the list. Another one. Okay. Look at that wall. Got hands on it. Yeah, how would you know it's there though, James? You're not fucking looking at it. I was locked up inside the basement's basement. It was so small and dark, and I was so afraid. I dropped my precious ring, but I'll never ever go back there. Yeah, so I was right. We were missing a key. Wall's got hands, might slap you. Whoosh. Did I even acknowledge that there was hands on the wall? Part of the wallpaper is torn. I can see something drawn on the wall beneath. Are those hands searching for something? Or are they just a sign of pain? Seems like an awfully specific thing. I don't know if there's anything in that room that's worth going through those cunts for. What do you reckon? Wait, hang on. So you're telling me the strategy is just go in and out a couple of times, and when you go back in, there's only one. All right, good to know. Was it the first use of the shotty as well? I got the shotty out because I was like, wow, I'm going to need something with some oomph. Didn't even knock them on their asses first try. What a scam. Basement storeroom key. Barry. In my restless dreams, I see that town, Silent Hill. Promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. I don't know if I said it already, but welcome back, Red. Saw you pop in. Ooh, that's nice and bloody door. Is it this room? It is this room. More of that stuff we were talking about earlier on. That looks like it doesn't quite look like the plastic like tarp that you'd put over things to protect them from dust, right? As if you're putting furniture in storage or something. It looks more like cloth, like surgical cloth or something. There's something that looks like a refrigerator. Will you open it? Weak. It's no good. The door is too heavy to open by myself. Let's go find a friend then. Where's that Maria at? Right, we need to go back to 3rd floor so we can get to the stairwell, and then we need to go down to the basement from there. Which is where we were sort of accidentally heading anyway, wasn't it? Because we've searched everywhere on the 2nd and 3rd floors. Technically, I haven't tried the door next to the elevator on this floor. It'll be locked because it's the same door on the 3rd floor we can't access, so... Yeah. I can't get up to the roof either, so... Let's, go up to the 3rd floor. Oh, lovely. We don't need a save yet. Keep your ears peeled. Excuse me, what did you say? Red handprints on the shelf. Move it. Well, that note did say and mention about the basement's basement, right? The thing about that memo is, it said I was locked up inside the basement's basement. Which in a hospital sort of makes me worry that it's like, you know, they were put there by the hospital. But this isn't a very easy to access area. Again, we are in the nightmare place, so...
James!
Mary? Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I
Then
just...
stay with me. Don't ever leave me alone. You're supposed to take care of me. So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but... she ran away.
We've got to find her.
You really seem to care about her. Do you know her?
I've never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone. And for some reason, I feel like it's up to me to protect her.
It's a good one to get jump scared by. Nobody expects the surprise Maria. But we've got someone that can help us now. Look at the size of that thing on the floor. That looks like a bracelet, doesn't it? It's a fucking ring. Imagine being locked down here, though. So fucked. My chainsaw ignores physical. Markings on the floor. I suppose they're meant to be the door. It opens. There's something I want to show you now. I need to go where now? There is something I want to show you, but I need to get the other ring, and I don't remember where we get it from. I want to go to 3rd floor. I want to go back to the room that Maria was in. When we left her, which is this room. Notice how the breathing is gone. Like, there's none of that heavy breathing anymore. Is it because she's back with us? Seems like a very intentional change, right? Kind of fucks me up because I start thinking about it and I'm like, what do they mean by this? I think, could it be like, how do I put it? Like, she was in the room, but like, not, I don't know how to explain it. Like, she was still there, but, yeah, confusing. Like, she was the room. Ugh. Right, we need to go down to the 2nd floor. Because we now have Maria with us. We can open that fridge.
Of Trick or Treat! Here you either answer the questions correctly and win a great prize, or fail to answer correctly and receive the punishment. It all depends on you. And our lucky, or should I say unlucky challenger today is James. James Sunderland! Are you ready to play trick or treat? Okay, here's your first question. Merry-go-round, haunted house, roller coaster, Ferris wheel, and teacups. Silent Hill is home to a thrilling amusement park that both children and adults love. The question is, what is the name of this amusement park? 1. Fantasyland. 2. Silent Hill Amusement Park. 3. Lakeside Amusement Park. Okay, quickly on to question number 2. Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe. Torn flesh, smashed bones, splattered blood, and finally, bitter tears. What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives. Now the question. What was the name of the murderer who committed this vile act? 1. Walter Sullivan. 2. Scott Fairbanks. 3. Eric Gaines. Now for our third and final question. South of the lake is a deserted old neighborhood called South Vale. From there to Pale Vale, the central resort area northwest of the lake, there's only one road you can take. Just one road, no more. The third and final question is, what is the name of that road? 1. Bachman Road. 2. Rindell Street. 3. Nathan Avenue. Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out? When you know the answers, head to the storeroom on the 3rd floor to collect your prizes. But be careful if you're wrong. Well then, everybody, thanks for tuning in. See you again sometime. Bye-bye.
What was that?
I like how they acknowledge it, but in the most minimal way possible. It's like, what was that? And he's just like, eh. Anyway, as we were, I suppose shit's been fucked up already, but like, I know that that section of the game has been sort of one of debate for quite a while as to whether people think it belongs or if it's good or not. I fucking love it because it's the most batshit crazy stuff ever. Him, like, it's a game show, but he's referring to you by name. There's a few moments in this game where you're referred to by name by things that, like, notes that are left behind or other things, and it's a bit creepy. But again, leaning into the whole thing of James witnessing his own horror and how not all of it is real.
You can't open it?
Yeah, Maria, give me a hand here.
Come on. You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help? What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, James. You take it.
Thanks.
Thanks. Now, you want to hear some bad direction or voice acting? It's right there. I love it because it's just awful. Like, why'd he say it like that? Thanks. Don't mind if I do? Thanks, Maria. So now we can go back up to the 3rd floor, open the door. Oh, that was it, actually. Before we do that. Storeroom. So... to answer the questions. It's completely optional. It's just extra items. That was a bit risky. I could have accidentally killed her then. We came in here earlier on and there was like... oh, hello. There's some items on that thing here, but this box wasn't here. This is magically here now. I don't remember the questions and what the... well, I remember the questions, I just don't remember the order of the answers. But I seem to remember the rhythm of things, so let's check the map, shall we? You remember? What was the first question and the answers in order? Was the third answer to the first question Lakeside Amusement Park? Because it should be in my mind. It was. Because I'm pretty sure it was Fantasyland, Silent Hill Amusement Park, or Lakeside Amusement Park, right? Those were the answers to question number 1, which was, what's the name of the amusement park in Silent Hill? The answer is Lakeside Amusement Park. You can see it right there. Question 2. So answer 1 is 3. Question 2 was about the murder of Billy Locane and Miriam. And this one's always easy for me to remember because he's the antagonist of Silent Hill 4. Walter Sullivan. I guess now that I think of it, he was kind of crazy. Walter Sullivan. So that was answer number 1 to question 2. Then question number 3... let me get to it. Question number 3 was about, I think, the road to Paleville. There's only one road you can take, and the answer is Nathan Avenue. Which was answer number 3. It has to be, because I remember the pattern of how you answer this, because I've done fucking hard riddle so many times. So it's 313. Always confuses me, like, what the fuck is Paleville? Because you see it's in green at the top of the map next to the Lakeside Amusement Park, but there's like nothing there. And we know to the east of where Paleville and Lakeside Amusement Park is, right? I'm almost certain those of you who were here yesterday might remember, but that section of the map right at the northeast, you see that? That is towards the end of Silent Hill 1. That's, you know, Indian Runner, that restaurant where we found Kaufman getting attacked by a teddy bear. We fucked his shit up, and then we found out about Kaufman being involved with the drugs. We went to that motel and searched that motorcycle fuel tank for the Glophitus. And that happens up there. You can't see where the lighthouse and that is, though. So that up there is Silent Hill as well. I think that's what they call Old Silent Hill. So there's a whole town up there, and then you've got this part of Silent Hill down here. So what the fuck is Paleville? Because it says there on the left, Paleville 26 County. So I assume Paleville is off up here, up this road. Right? Why does it say it here? I don't get it. I'm confused. Either way. What the fuck? If you get this wrong, you get spat on. In the same way that one of the lying figures spits on you. It's pretty underwhelming, I'll be honest. There's nothing out here now, though. That's interesting. Oh wait, I suppose I did kill it, actually. But they usually respawn. I don't understand the game's logic on whether or not stuff respawns. But tell you what, I never noticed that the painting, the mural of the wall, sort of wraps around the corner as well. Kinda neat. Okay, it makes you interact with it twice in a row to get this image. Copper ring, I found it in the basement of the hospital. It's engraved with a picture of a spider. Ring from the refrigerator. It's engraved with a disgusting bloated face. Okay. So maybe that's what the note was referring to. And see the lady of the door. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread. They will fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated, ugly corpses, their sins she devours them. Sin and sinner alike, she saves me and she is an angel. So the spider, I guess, is what it referred to in the bridge of thread? And then the bloated, ugly corpses, referring to the bloated, ugly corpses? Bloated face? Disgusting. I mean, I'll be honest. Drawing engraved with a disgusting bloated face is like... I don't think I would call that a disgusting bloated face. Would you? Just sort of looks like a face with hollowed out eyes. Yeah, that does just look like a spider. Maria. Doesn't that look like there's text on the floor as well as that notebook? Whatever. It's a note on the ground. The handwriting is hard to read. I took the director's key, the one to the museum. I hid it behind the praying woman when I went out for the day trip. I picked it up, but I did not steal it. I am not a criminal. All right. Yeah, like, I'm not accusing you, bro. I'm glad you're not a criminal, because, you know, that would be bad. Down to the basement. That's right, Maria. You catch your breath, you're gonna need it. Run! Magical chainsaw. I don't know. Oh, rip Maria. Yeah, a little sense the geometry in that of that area we were just in was. It just makes no sense, does it? I suppose this is supposed to be the elevator that is in the east part of each floor that was blocked off. I do love this bit of music though. This is Magdalene, I think it's called. Bit sad. Books about medicine. The town and the region are lined up here. I don't have time to stand around reading all this. This area of the game was also tweaked a bit in the last update for Enhanced Edition. He who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss is not bold enough to stare into it himself. Truth can only be learned by marching forward. Follow the map. There is a letter and a wrench. It always confused me why he copies it, a map like that. There's a key to get out at least. Yeah, in the normal game, there's like nothing out there in that void. She's just walking in nothingness, and they added a chain link fence to this section. I think I get why they didn't have anything there before. So it doesn't obscure anything. So you can see her quite clearly, sort of. Maria's dead. Couldn't protect her. Laura's run off somewhere. Once again, I couldn't do anything to help. Mary, what should I do? Are you really waiting somewhere for me? Is this your way of taking... I'm going to find Mary. It's the only thing I have left to hope for. What were you going to say there, James? Yeah, you can see that's the room we were in, looking out at, and there's this fences, so it makes sense. But, again, I think the main reason it wasn't there before is so that she wasn't obscured by anything. Busy out here. Busy at night. We're gonna have a look around, because there's items out here at night. Not that I need them all. Yes, quite right. He is looking for his wife. Can't remember which side of the map the loot was on here. New models as well for the certain vehicles. Here we go. I was about to say, why is that building circled on the map? But that's the hospital, isn't it? Right, I think we go to Saul Street now. Wait, hang on. Yep, this way. Knew there was something around here. Give me the goods! Anything else down here? There's more of this cloth stuff covering walls and such. Check up here. Nope. The bus has got new models as well. It's such a random, like the insane level of detail they went to. Like, they changed the 3D model for the buses because they looked like crap because they were reusing the model from the PS1 game. They were like, let's make them not bad, shall we? Alright. Same with, like, an ambulance somewhere as well. Say somewhere. The one at the hospital, I think there's another one somewhere else as well. So we're basically where that dotted line is, where Saul Street is in the bottom left. Just think that's exactly where we are, actually. Yeah, because it begins at the very bottom right there. Here we are. Oh my... Did you see that guy? He had places to be. I've never seen him move that fast in my life. That was so weird. Like they raced off to the end. Usually they're sort of spread out as you run down there. I thought that was like a 60 FPS side effect that they hadn't fixed. But he just fucking zipped off at the speed of light. Like he wasn't meant to be there. It's kind of funny. Right, now we're back. Never actually came to this trailer because I pretty much went straight to the apartments, which was a bit silly of me earlier on. Didn't go to Neely's bar, didn't go to Happy Burger for loot, and didn't come down here. Hyperspray new game plus weapon. Not very good, unless you get the ultimate hyperspray. I'll wait at Bar Neely's. Has he marked it on his map? No, he hasn't. What we missed by going, or not going to Bar Neely's was that at Bar Neely's there's nothing really in there. There is a map that has some things of note in there. Basically, if you search around and you end up at this what would you call it? This trailer. It tells you to go to Bar Neely's, go to Bar Neely's, and there's a map in there. And the map marks everything you need, which is at the end of Martin Street, which is like an alleyway. There's a key, and it tells you to get the key, and then the key takes you to where you need to go. But on the wall in Neely's bar, there's a bunch of writing in blood. Basically, I think it just says, there was a hole here once, but it's gone now. And then when you come back now, once we're in the other world, shit's changed a bit. The message is different. We'll go and check the message out. Alright mate, how's it going? Go right here first. No we won't, because it's dead end. Just checking for items really. I don't know if this is the exact same item set of items that we would have been able to get if we came here in the day. But you notice how I'm picking up rifle ammo. We don't have a rifle. And I tell you what, if this was my first playthrough and I was picking up ammo for a gun I didn't have, you know what I would think? I think I've missed a weapon. This is Bar Neely's, which something was pointed out to me recently through a side-by-side screenshot that I'd never picked up on before. But the interior of this building is the same as the interior as another building. I don't know if that's just because, again, asset reuse, or if there's supposed to be something drawn from that. But, you know, if you're watching actively, take note of this till set up here, and then the room. Not necessarily the walls and that, but just that till set up and everything. Yeah, so this is what was here that we missed earlier on.
Giant tin can full of wankers.
The boiler. It's a big boy stream that the boiler's been doing. As someone pointed out to me, we went live at the same time today. I keep forgetting that 1 PM is your usual live time. So, you know. Whoops. Need to probably change that. I say that, truthfully, I don't think it makes a fucking difference because I'm playing spooky games this month anyway. I know some people are sort of like, oh, people streaming at the same time, but I don't think any of us really mind. And there's always going to be fucking crossovers. But I think if people are split on what to watch, then the answer's pretty straightforward. You know, what do you want to watch? Racing or this shit? Stream when we can, exactly. And I mainly want to start my streams a bit later this month because it's weird playing horror games in the middle of the day. So you get started in early afternoon, and then by the time it starts getting dark, you know, you get your spooky game on. So it's working well for me. It's setting the vibe a bit better anyway. I hope you had a good stream, mate. Thank you for the raid. You say done. Does that mean the race is done? Then I'm assuming the last 6 hours. Where has the rest of my game gone? Bro. Where's my game gone? Legitimately. You hear that? That's the sound of my flashlight going on and off. It's too dark to read them. I can't hear my footsteps though. I think we just broke the game. Wild. Knocked off another 5 hours and 49 minutes. Is that the race done then? I know you were in the dark when you were racing the other day. Yesterday, I think it was. Just under 5 hours to go. Perfect amount to leave yourself off with then. This is problematic. Fortunately, the PC version lets you save anywhere. That's so bizarre. I thought I'd come across like a fucking Easter egg or something that nobody's ever seen before in 23 years of this game existing or some shit. Where if you just sit here with this text on the screen for long enough, the game dies. It says there was a hole here. It's gone now. So we're just going to wait here and talk again and see if it happens again. Yeah, actually, that's sort of what I was thinking. It's kind of fucked up. Yeah, so in the daytime when you first get to Silent Hill, you get drawn here by that note inside the trailer motorhome. It says, "Come to meet me at Neely's bar." You come here and there's this text on the wall that says there was a hole here. It's gone now. Which, you know, you tell me what the fuck you think that means, because I don't know what it means. People have speculated what it means, and a few different people have ideas as to what it could mean. But nobody, like, knows what it means. I don't think I subscribe to any one theory other than, like, maybe the one I heard that sounds the most convincing is that because it's a bar, maybe it means drinking hole. Because after that flavor text in Heaven's Night, he talks about how he drinks a lot to forget the pain and stuff. And the fact that it's gone now is because he no longer needs to drink because he's got an objective, which is to find her. But that's, I don't know. Something about that doesn't seem right either. It's not satisfying enough. Even though it's like a good theory. What does it mean? I don't know how long it took last time for this to go blank, but we've got it live on stream. So it could be interesting to clip that and post it somewhere. Yeah, well, welcome in, Raiders, I should say. Silent Hill 2, Spooky Games. That's the stream. That's the stream. While we're waiting for this to die again, if it will, I should mention that I probably won't be streaming tomorrow. I think I need the day off tomorrow because my sleep's not good at the moment and it's killing me to start these streams and then go on for several hours. So I think a day off is needed. And then I'll come back on Friday. And that gives me a chance to figure out what I'm going to do for the next stream as well. And then the weekend, Saturday and Sunday, will be Gran Turismo 4 Spec 2, as I said it would be. I don't think it's happening this time, by the way. I think it was just a weird glitch. And it's not happening now, because I feel like I've been here just as long, if not longer. How bizarre. But yeah, that's the plan. So anyway, I was going to talk about the next lot of text that's on this wall. This appears once we, I guess, switch into the nightmare or whatever, the other world, whatever you want to call it. Because this isn't here usually. It says, if you really want to see Mary, you should just die. Might be heading to a different place than Mary, James. The other one's a bit vague, you know, a bit indirect, could apply to anybody. This one, that's my name, and that's the late wife's name, you know, so it's something about that in horror stuff where it literally calls out to you, like, by name, when it's like, I don't know how to explain it. Shit's unsettling. Anyway, we are close to where we need to go. We need to just go around the corner to the Mexican restaurant. So that's what we're gonna do. Oh, hello. Wait, was there... I never really picked up on the fact that the street lights are on before. And by street lights, I mean like the traffic lights. There's no street lamps are on. See you, Red. Take care, buddy. Right. We go, different camera angle now than when we came by here earlier on. speaking of things that call out to you specifically, or perhaps you are a fool. Truth usually betrays people. A part of that abyss is in the old society. Key to the society is in the park, at the foot of the praying woman, inside the ground, inside of a box. To open it, I need a wrench. My patient buried it there. I knew but did nothing. Made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth. I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. Fled, but the museum was sealed as well. Now no one dares to approach that place. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. That is a continuation of what we read at the hospital just before we left, which is he who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss is not bold enough to stare into it himself. The truth can only be learned by marching forward. Follow the map, there's a letter and a wrench. Then, as we just read, or perhaps you are a fool. The truth usually betrays people. Part of that abyss is in the old society. So, we need to go to the historical society. And, I guess we're about to look into the abyss. Talking about this key, which we read about from one of the patients. To open it, I need a wrench. It's weird how he, like, refers to himself and then to us in one letter. It's a bit strange. Yeah, reality, we already read through that. I couldn't remember all of the blank spaces, but I knew that, you know, that it was a story about... It was called, like, Blood Swamp, because the executioners used to wash their tools in the lake. Because you can data mine for the full text, I think, but it's obviously blanked purpose. He says he knew that his patient buried it there, but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. That implying that they had the key in the hospital. And that the patient took it. He didn't say he stole it. He said he's not a criminal. Took it and he buried it there. This guy's saying it made him uneasy to have such a thing near, which I'm assuming is why he did nothing. I wasn't looking for the truth. I was looking for tranquility. Which I think, you know, is talking about the looking into the abyss. Those not, like, able or willing to be looked at from across the abyss, you know, aren't able to look into it themselves. Which I think is, again, speaking about the idea of this truth. I think this also plays into the fact that he was talking about, let's find it. Doctor's journal. Potential for this illness exists in all people, and under the right circumstances any man or woman could be driven like him to the other side. The other side perhaps may not be the best way to phrase it. After all, there is no wall between here and there. It lies on the borders where reality and unreality intersect. It is a place both close and distant. Some say it isn't even an illness. I don't agree with them. I'm a doctor, not a philosopher or even a psychiatrist, but sometimes I have to ask myself this question. It's true that to us his imaginings are nothing but the inventions of a busy mind, but to him there simply is no other reality. Furthermore, he is happy there. So why, I ask myself, why in the name of healing him must we drag him painfully into the world of our own reality? I assume they're talking about the same person, right? And then if you see this. Took the director's key, the one to the museum. So, yeah, the director had the key. Where'd he get it from? One of the museum. I hid it behind the praying woman, which is what we need the wrench for. Picked it up, but I did not steal it. He was not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss. Not bold enough to stare into it himself. Truth can only be learned by marching forward. Follow the map, there's a note. I wasn't looking for the truth, I was looking for tranquility. So, being ignorant is tranquility in this context, I suppose, right? The key would be him looking into the abyss. Him going to the Historical Society to use it. I also saw that thing, and I fled. But the museum was sealed as well. Now no one dares approach that place. Right. We need to go to the park. So let's do a Yui. Back the way we came. Okie dokie. And I think this is the door that says... The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. Which was locked earlier on. Just curious if it'll let us back through. But now we are... Yeah, by Cat Street. We are on Cat Street, I suppose. Jack's in. Probably won't bother saving here. Go straight and grab the Historical Society key. It feels wrong to be going to be thinking about what ending I'll be getting. With the potential for The dog ending. Because I can get the dog ending this playthrough. True. I know, it's gonna be kind of... I might make a save before we get there and grab that after we've done the main ending. What I should probably do is make a save before I grab the final rebirth item as well, so I can get 3 endings. Right. Damn, if I had the UFO gem, no idea why I don't, but if I could have gotten it, that could have been 4 endings in one go. Where do I go? Down here. Is it? Oh. Further up. Oh, is it up here? Victim of persecution by Jennifer Carroll? Victim of persecution by what? Jennifer Carroll lived with pride and honor. What happened here shall never be forgotten. There's another one around the way, so I might go see if I can find that one. Got shovels for hands as our boy James. Small metal box is fastened by bolts. I can't. Just not trying hard enough, really, are you? Interesting key. I think I've got to whip around to the other side of the park to see the other one. Yeah, I'm curious to what that second line is. Victim of persecution by... I've never gone back this way at night. That's weird. The unknown. Should chuck a bunch of monsters here, really. Here we are. Pretty sure there's another... There's some items here, though. Pretty sure I grabbed whatever items that were here. Oh. Here we go. Patrick Chester, son of Edward. He fought and died for the people, for liberty, for all of our tomorrows. His memory lives on. Can't see the head of it. Or the arms. Alright. Let's go to the Historical Society. Yeah. So. Hey, Nick. Today's stream is going to be a late one. I've taken my time so much with this playthrough. The faffing around with the faffing around getting the vibration and the controller sorted as well. Pick up the pace a bit. Got to get through the Historical Society and the hotel. And we've got to get to the fucking Historical Society, which is a trip in and of itself. Going for a jog. Maybe I did miss those items. Part of me doesn't think so though, because there were shotgun rounds there. Although we're getting rifle ammo for the rifle we don't have. I don't know if we would have been getting shotgun ammo at that point. Maybe. Maybe. Right. And this is what I meant earlier on when I said, remember this, that till, an entryway of Bar Neely's, because it's the exact same asset in here. This whole room is exactly the same, I think, aside from, you know, the decorations and shit. But the game doesn't let you see it really from that angle. So I think it's just a coincidence. I think they just reused an asset, and that's all. Okay, so Historical Society. We've got some stuff to look at here. Some pictures. I have an item I need to pick up as well. There probably used to be a painting here. Only the explanation remains. Waterfront landscape. Alan Smith, date of birth and death unknown. There's even more. Scene of this area from long ago. From the style, it looks like it was done sometime around 1820. Wait. Feels like they kept adding more each time we're reading through it. There were a lot fewer people then and only a handful of buildings. Hanging here. See coal mine. Good to speak to the idea of this being an old mining town as well then. Days of Judgment. A misty day remains of the judgment. It's him. I like that. It's him. Pretty menacing. Obsidian goblet. That's item number 3 of 4 for our rebirth ending. Haven Hospital, 1880. This hospital was built in response to the Great Plague that followed a wave of immigration to this area. It was originally little more than a shack, but it gradually grew and grew. That's obviously it in modern times. Who's that man? Photo of the director of the old Brookhaven Hospital. It looks like he was a famous person in town. There's a photo of a deep, deep hole. What could this be? An image worth remembering as well. Be seeing it soon enough. Hole in the wall. Looks like it's been burnt down. Sort of looks like a bit out of place, really. Like another world or something, or another realm. Burnt hole in the wall, and then just a rocky wall and staircase. Last time I streamed this, I'm pretty sure I walked down that whole stair set, and fuck me, it took a minute. Kind of document is lying. September 11th, 1820, prisoner number C221. I can't read the rest. What is this? So, yeah, I have a map, but if you look, we went to the Silent Hill Historical Society, which is up here by the boat launch. And if you use this bridge and this waterway here as a reference, and then we open the map again, see that the Historical Society and the boat launch are right here. So we went here, we ran all the way from the hospital, all the way around. Bar Neely's was here, the wrench, the key were here, and then we ran all the way back round, went through here, up here, into Rosewater Park, used the wrench on the thing, got the key, and then looped around here for a bit, and came back, ran all the way up here. In the back of that building, there was a never-ending staircase. And we're now in a prison. Makes sense. $1820, I guess, would be implied the last date this prison was active. always forget how soon we get to the image of that picture. This game is filled with false choice. How many times do you interact with something in this game? Hole's dark. I can't see anything. You are given the option for a yes or no. Like, how many options? There's so many. And it's a non-answer. You have to click yes. Time to look into the abyss. I have not played all of the Silent Hill games. There's some that I've watched them all to completion. Maybe apart from that Game Boy one that was just a visual novel that covers the first game's story, because what's the point? I haven't watched all of the arcade game either. I played a little bit of it though. There's quite a bit of lore actually in the arcade game, interestingly. Talks about Toluca Lake a bit more, which is interesting for the story aspect of things. But I've played the first 4 Shattered Memories. PT, I guess, technically is Silent Hill. But we look a bit trapped, don't we? This is different. Just this spot here feels different than the rest of the wall. If I could somehow break it. That's what a chainsaw is meant for. Now, so we looked at it earlier on. We saw it earlier on. The water here is the water. It's looking much different than it used to. It's a lot more opaque in the original. And I don't think it holds up as well, maybe. I think I still prefer the original stuff, though. This is also different. The amount of weird changes they made. I say weird. I get why they made that change to the wall. They basically found that before it was just bars, right? From ceiling to floor. But you could physically see where the map ended beyond the bars. You could see that it doesn't fade out properly and it's like, yeah, basically you couldn't see sorry, you could see the end of the world basically stopping. So they wanted to fix that. And they tried doing like a texture with like alpha level tweaks on it so that it was like transparent, but then it became opaque. But apparently that doesn't work well with the waters. You know, with fluid stuff in the game. And it layers wrong and it bugs the visuals. So their solution was just to build a platform above the water. And then you could do that crossfade without it interacting with the water. So it's an interesting solution to a problem that obviously only those that will have been staring at the game forever will pick up on. But it doesn't look out of place to me, necessarily. You know what I mean? Coin to become flat earther confirmed. Okay, in there. There's a door at the bottom. The door is locked. I love how this room is just the wrong way. Cool. Can't even interact with this yet. Don't have a map still. This room is interesting. It's just a fucking square room with the same material on the floor and the walls, and I assume the ceiling too. James is like, yeah, I agree, yeah. Yep. How about that key though? Grab it. Door's locked. Oopsie. Can't interact with the keypad. Oopsie. Another section of video game that I can imagine you getting very stuck on. Press the switch, but nothing happens. I like how the flashlight does, like, light up slightly. The battery's dead. Remember that battery we got from the hospital? They're moving in a pretty primitive way, aren't they? Ah, unlucky first try. Ah, unlucky for second try. Ah, unlucky. Okay, right. There we go. I love it when it makes me do every combination until I get it right on the last one. Spiral key. Key with a slim 3-inch long cylinder attached. Cylinder is engraved with a spiral writing. What does it say? It says, "'Tis doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory." To purgatory we go.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow.
Very sane. Oh.
You killed him?
But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie.
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here. Honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie?
Fucking Eddie, bro. Yeah. Yeah, that scene is wild. I liked what they showed off of that scene in the new game, in the remake. Just put the gun to the head. Pow. Like I said, they really did Eddie dirty. He looks even more disgusting and overweight than he does in this game. I guess to really drive the point home, you know? The U-turn he does there, he goes from being like, he was making fun out of me with his eyes, just like that other one. Same with that damn dog. He had it coming too. Like, mate, are you all right? I'm just realizing this is a I think this is a different model. And I could be thinking too much into it, right? We can't see his face, I can't confirm this, but I'm wondering if that's the hospital director, because he had long black hair as well. You saw the portrait of him up above before we came down the stairs, and he had long black hair, and it was him that brought us here. But he did say he didn't get in, so I don't know. Maybe I'm trying to connect dots that don't belong. Oh, quick pee break. Maybe grab myself a snack too. Thank you for watching, everybody. We'll keep cracking. I'm gonna do this today. We're gonna do it in one sitting, but I'm probably gonna be live for like another 4 hours, probably. So, you know, enjoy. Yeah, back in a few minutes. Hello. Let's have something to munch on. Like I say, I won't be streaming tomorrow, so I don't really need to worry about getting off here at a reasonable time, so this can take as long as it needs. As long as it doesn't take me until like 1 AM, that would be annoying. But it might. Gotta stay healthy, guys. It's just a Spartane. Yum. Medi Plus. It's a very Japanese kind of product, isn't it? A health drink. Makes me think of all the times I've played Yakuza, and there's loads of, like, you know, the Torina and stamina and all that. But it's the same as if you go to a I suppose a shop like that in Japan in real life as well. There's all sorts of random drinks that have different cocktails in them. Some of them, the sort of thing that you probably would be grateful for if you're like hungover or something, right? Sex boost. I don't know if we've got enough ammo. Smells like someone farted in here. So the hyper spray is a new Game Plus item, right? And I think just by completing the game you get access to it. But if the spray is clear, it sucks. Like real bad. Useless weapon. But if you complete the game and get a 10-star run, I believe, you unlock the super duper ultra hyper spray. And when you spray it, it's green. That means you got the good shit. Green spray is the one you want. It does so much damage, it'll kill anything pretty much immediately if it's a normal enemy. And if it's a boss, like Pyramid Head in the apartments, it will make the siren go off within like seconds. It's pretty interesting. I was gonna say it looks like a mirror, but it's not a mirror, is it? It's a picture of the room from the entryway, which is on the other side of the room. Which means you can see the picture in the picture, which is interesting. I want the native resolution image of that so I can see the picture in the picture. Alright. I'm done snacking. Let's get on with this. Ancient looking goblet carved from pure obsidian. Found it in the old museum. A snake carved into its stem. White chrism. Glass bottle containing milky white anointing oil. We already read this earlier on. Tablet of gluttonous pig. Little tablet with gluttonous pig drawn on one side. Found it in the dining room. Fitting place for it. Especially after bumping into Eddie. Should we try this? See what I mean? It's not very good, is it? Wait, hang on. My health is going down using it. I didn't know that. That's funny. Far more effective. He was getting a wiggle on, wasn't he? I assumed the one that I was using there, not the hyper diaper spray, is like it. I assume it does damage, but only like 1 point of damage or something. It does very little, right? But it seems to stun them because he wasn't attacking me at all, right? So I assume it just makes life easier. Check that out in a second. I'm gonna deal with this monster first. I suppose we're allowed to come in here and observe the fucking crusty, rusted, wet remains. Rusted cell. I still don't have a map yet. I think we get one real soon though. Floor is all gross. Essentially, we are under Toluca Lake right now. Because we went down the stairs that never ended at the Historical Society. I think something sus is going on, alright? I don't think this is really where we are. We did just jump down 2 holes without any consequence either, right? There's our map. Glad he remembered what was opened and what was not. What really upsets me about these guys, right? James looks at items he can pick up, items of interest, and chainsaw, and enemies. you see the blood come out? Wax doll. Sacrifice and the art of demon summoning. Tome of the Seer. Feast of the Succubi. Fallen angels of mercy and favor. Guess I shouldn't worry about these too much. Chronicle of Agrippa. Script of the Iron Rings. Is that the Mark of Samael from the first game? I don't know. The Art of Demon Summoning, yeah. Is this fucking like, Walter Sullivan's? It can't be. I suppose I shouldn't put too much stock into the idea that it can only be from the 1800s, right? Ah, fuck. It's like doing the supermarket shuffle with these guys, I swear. You're like, oh. Stained clothes here. You're waiting for them to do the spit, so you're trying to get the distance between you and them, but then they never do it. But most of the time when you're like, oh, I see a window, they do it, and you're like, fuck. Don't think I can get in up here. No. Oh yeah, the other one is down here. $436 people at recital. A band playing. And then those look like security in front of the stage. Woman in flight. Yeah, this definitely isn't something that happened in the 1800s. Burning Man. I love that shit. That is Lakeview Hotel. The radio is going off this time. I chainsawed him last time and he didn't make a sound. So look at this. It locks onto him. So he made a human noise when he died. I didn't know if they'd gotten rid of that or something. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that's about, but me no likey. What are they? Fucked if I know. Tablet of the Oppressor. The iron bar is tightly closed. I can't force it open. Just got got to try it a few times, right? It's a nice touch. Right, we can go and use these now. One of my least favorite rooms in the entire game coming up. Now, if you ask me, this seems like outside. Like a courtyard or something. For the prisoners. I give you blood to atone for the 3 sins. Is written atop the engraving. Beneath the engraving are 3 square depressions. See how it's like a almost hieroglyphic in a way, but clearly the pyramid heads, the executioner. Yeah, upsets me greatly. I just realized how much shotgun ammo we've got as well, so I might use that for a bit. We got our 3 tablets. Oppressor. Drawn on one side, found it in the cell. And the seductress. Little tablet with the seductress drawn on one side, found it in the shower room. I think that fucks me up. I think the thing that fucks me up about that audio the most is that there's several tracks of it. And there are varying volumes. So it sounds like he's getting closer sometimes, which is like, ah, get me out of it! I don't like that. See, I always know it's coming, and I still don't like it. It's a good one, though. A classic. Yeah, not quite, bitch. Have some of that. I've seen it before. It's probably a locally published magazine. I'm going to learn a bit about Toluca Lake here, I think. Toluca Lake, the town's main tourist attraction. This clear, beautiful lake has another side as well. It may seem like just a typical ghost story that you might find in any number of old towns across the country, but in this case, the legend is true. On a fog-bound November day in 1918, Little Baroness, a ship filled with tourists, failed to return to port. A newspaper article from back then simply says it most likely sunk for some reason. Despite an extensive police search, not a single fragment of the ship, nor any of the 14 bodies of passengers or crew, has ever been recovered to this day. In 1939, an even stranger incident occurred. There are many pages torn up. Many corpses rest at the bottom of this lake. Their bony hands reach up towards the boats that pass overhead. Perhaps they reach for their comrades. Yeah, chill. It's pretty chill, you know? Pretty normal. Pretty nice lake, that. Hunting rifle, baby. It's funny, it's presented in a very similar way to how the hunting rifle's presented in the first game as well. You know, like in a broken glass sort of case. I think it's on the floor in Silent Hill 1, but in the background there are rifles on the wall in a smashed glass casing. What are we looking at here? Bullets I can't see. Nice. Glaze. Oh shit. Shut up. Bastard. Cookie! Yeah, okay. So this looks like the entrance to the prison, because those were visitor rooms we went down a moment ago, and there was like an armory, I suppose. And this looks like a main entrance and a reception of sorts. Door looks very elegant, doesn't it? We've paid much attention to this area. There's a cover on the ground, but I can't open it. There's only a depression left where there's probably once a handle. Well, you know what that means. We gotta make a handle. And what sturdier equipment to make a handle out of than a horseshoe, some wax, and a lighter to combine. Definitely looks viable to create a handle to lift a very heavy metal floor piece. Makes sense. Also, third hole. No hesitation that time. Did that just move? Or was it my imagination? mark on the floor from where this gurney has been pulled in and out constantly. That's a lot of blood and bodies traversed around. Same again here. This corpse into this hole? One of my favorites. Bean! Please! Don't start. Don't start your leg. This corpse into this hole? It's something about the room being filthy and then blood everywhere as well. They've got drainage in here for it, and then just like the backside of this wall is just covered in scum from all the corpses they've chucked in. There's a hole in the floor. I can't see the bottom. How far does this thing go? Nowhere else to go. Another hole. Do I really have to drop through it? Yes, James. Yes, you do. Probably have done with some sound effects of him getting up there. I had it earlier on in some water as well. It was just silent at the bottom of that well that we got to when we first jumped down. So we ran down a set of stairs that felt like it lasted a whole minute at sprinting speed. We jumped down 5 random holes. Nice meaty sound. And as if that isn't enough, we're now going down an elevator. And my controller is vibrating very intensely. I do enjoy how they bait you in with items. I put my controller down on the desk and it's just vibrating along. Just going on a trip. I don't know if that came through very well, but that's just the controller doing its thing. Alright, there we go, it's over. Alright. Came through very well. Brrr, yeah. But I've got my mic set up, I bet it boosted the sound up so that you could hear it. Look how long it's taken me. I'm already like 8 minutes past my game results screen from another playthrough. I've still got a ways to go too. So we don't have a map here, but we start drawing one, because that makes sense. Well, I say drawing it. I assume we're drawing it. AC9. You only beat it for the first time recently. Nice. Getting ready for the remake. It's something special, this game. One of, if not my favorite game of all time. I should just start using the pistol. You know how I said that room outside was my least favorite, one of my least favorites? This is my least favorite. It's my least favorite. And it actually scares me every playthrough because your experience in there can be different every playthrough. But if you played it 5 times in a row or 10 times in a row, you're almost guaranteed to bump into somebody down there. And it's not over yet because we've come in here. And if you didn't just see what we picked up. Massive weapon wielded by Pyramid Head. Hard to use but lethal. Never really noticed too much, but he's got his corpses hanging up here as well, like in the image. Is that meant to be a room? I guess the setup of these in the background makes it look like that, but I wonder if it was just... Yeah, I don't know. Well, either way, it doesn't matter. Like, yeah, it's the bodies in the geometry behind him are here as well. But you've got like the embalming tools and stuff in the background there as well. That's a knife. It doesn't say it here, but it's actually a scissor blade. One half of a pair of scissors. If you can tell by looking at it, there's a hole in the handle there where you line up the other one. Although the blade itself looks like a knife blade, it's a bit misleading. But yeah, you're right, the room is a big... Like, it's definitely a setup to be the same. Although these are upright. There's a pair of feet on the left you can see coming up. I don't think it is the same, because this doesn't even look like a room, but I don't even know what the fuck this is. Just like out in a void. Misty day, remains of judgment. Yeah, so I guess it's outside, but either way, it's like you... Same reason why you would think that it is. These guys look like they're in prison uniforms though, don't they? And they look very old. These corpses look like they're from the 1800s, like the prison implies it is. The fan, the red lighting, the blood, the fucking handprints on the wall near the door, the fucking spray. Oh man. And the thing is, right, like, I don't want to go out there because I've got to face him. But, staying in here isn't much nicer. See, didn't even see him. Didn't even see him. But having those things on the ground underneath the fencing is kind of spooky, right? And then it keeps you moving because if you stop moving, they'll attack you. But Pyramid Head is down there in that room. It's like an octagon. like an octagonal room, which is, if you look down the top right of the map, there's these two blue markings. Those are ladders that take you down in there, and then it comes around. And you can get up from either side, and then his room is down there as well, which is where we got the knife from, the blade, right? But he's just roaming around down there as well. And this is what I mean. You could play 10 playthroughs, and maybe only once you bump into him down there. But fuck me, even though I know he's there, and I know he won't one-hit kill me, I think my brain is just shit scared of the concept of bumping into him, because he has the potential to one-hit kill you. I think Silent Hill 3 is great. I think it's wonderful. I prefer 2, so I think it tends to sit on the back burner a bit for me, but 3 is great. 1 and 3 as a pair of games are brilliant. I need to play 3, so I might do 3 on Friday, but I probably won't be able to complete it in one sitting, because I have never beaten that game myself. I've watched my brother play it. I've played it myself but never beaten it, and I've seen completions of it, so I never got to play it myself really, so I ought to do that. Through that clip we had, 2 pyramid heads in the room. Yeah, that's right near the end of the game, that is. I don't remember the clip though. There's logic to this puzzle. Can't rotate it in every way, so it's... There needs to be opposites, so... I am assuming there's one... I can't really, like, look up. But if I can, it's not letting me. Halfway through it, I haven't played in 5 months. Are you thinking you might restart it, or are you going to just continue? I know what I'd be like. I'd be like, oh, I might as well restart it. Yeah, I can't get it to look up anymore. Yeah, there's nothing here that implies how to solve it immediately. To be fair, it's one of those where you could probably... It's kind of crazy that it makes the wall solid, right? Doesn't make it look like it's just being covered. Okay, so I just need to rotate it horizontally.
You're alive! Maria, I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria? That thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator, and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So, you're Maria?
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
Okay. Stay right there. I'll be there soon.
Oh no. Give me a cheeky handy through the bars, I reckon. Easy. Come back. Or you could just fillet me through the bars. So long as you don't mind metal up against your skin. Yeah. So Maria's alive. 4 cuckstools. It's for the audience. This way. Drew, no. Not the tea. Now, I know we just got wire cutters, but brother, just go at it with the blade. You'll be right. Also, yeah, in response to your question about the shotgun ammo, we started using some as well, but I just want to chainsaw stuff. Buff. Nearly. I've only just noticed that this room down here has a sort of similar setup. Have some. Boof. I'm pretty sure I'm heading in the right direction. Ow, why you... Ah! You fucking aim it like a normal human being then, eh? Eh? Or am I gonna have to pull out the fucking pistol? What? He turned into a fucking crawling boy. Oh, now you really made me mad. You made me pull out the firearm. Oh. I made more ammo than I spent, so... There's a newspaper on the ground. It's stained with something that looks like blood. It's partially illegible. The body of a man later identified as Thomas Orozco, lumberjack, aged 39, was discovered in the lying. The probable cause of death was multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and the left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. The estimated time of death was somewhere between 11 p.m. and 12:30 midnight. Due to signs of a struggle in the room and the lack of a murder weapon, Gen X3 is now following. Cheers, mate. Welcome. Police are considering this a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched and Mr. Orozco had a history of drunkenness and violence, the police suspect that the motive was not robbery, a crime of passion. I don't think it's passion, surely. Oh, that last bit always stumps me. Obstruction? Maybe. Maybe. Passion definitely doesn't make sense. Oh shit, I didn't realize you can even do that. LR? What do you mean LR? Tells you when they were, though. That's the last time I played Silent Hill 2 through, though. (2022). Newspaper scattered on the ground.
Daddy, please don't!
Get the fuck off me! 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 Oh, let me just open my map in the middle of this. Ah! Yeah, get the fuck off me! Get the fuck off me! Can I get a heal? Get the fuck off me! I should probably put some space between me and him. I'm just being lazy. Uh-oh. Stop humping me! Wait. Angela, get out of the fucking back! Fucking Angela! Fucking. Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not. Get the fuck up! Get the fuck up! Oh, you're fucking having a laugh! This rifle sucks! I can't wait to kill him in like 1 or 2 shots of the pistol. Are you ready? Okay, there's a few more than that.
Are you okay?
Let him have it.
Angela, relax.
Don't order me around!
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying to be nice to me, right? I know what you're up to. It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like he always did. You only care about yourself anyway. You disgusting pig.
Angela.
Don't touch me! You make me sick. You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Yes. She was ill.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
That's ridiculous. I never. Never.
Well, Angela's story is a sad one, so kind of knowing now what we know, this monster that she sees as her father, I think tells quite a story in and of itself. That monster design, it looks like, you know, you got the rectangle here that it's like a frame it's on, and then you've got what appears to be two people, one person on top of the other. With the imagery of the room as strong as it is, I think you can put two and two together to see what they're implying with it all. And after reading that newspaper article as well, not a good time. So that would be explaining why she has so much hatred towards men. And you know, she has got a point about the story. About us and Mary. Even we don't fucking know. That's why he's questioning it at the end there. But yeah. When we approached her earlier in the apartments, take the knife off her that she wanted us to take, she freaked the fuck out. Thought we were going to hurt her or something. And then she was like, oh, I've been bad, and then ran off. And yeah, she's not having a good time. I think that violent outburst there all but confirms that Angela Orozco is responsible for the death of her father. Right. I'm not going to bother going up to the other end of this room and through the door. There's a locked gate, and it's got a like a valve, twisting valve for us to, like a crank for us to open the gate with, but it's handcuffed to the gate itself, so we can't open it. There's another room down the other end which mimics this room, but it's, instead of people hanging, it has empty nooses. And we have a riddle to figure out, a puzzle. So we're going to read these first. His face is covered with a piece of paper. There's something written on it. This man was hanged for the crime of swindling. Justice and revenge have been served. This man was hanged for the crime of embezzlement. Justice and revenge have been served. This man was hanged for the crime of kidnapping. Justice and revenge have been served. This man was hanged for the crime of bodily injury. Justice and revenge have been served. This man was hanged for the crime of murder. Justice and revenge have been served. This one doesn't want to get read. There we go. This man was hanged for the crime of counterfeiting. Justice and revenge has been served. So we've got a bunch of criminals. A swindler. Someone who embezzles money. What would you call that? Word I'm looking for. Escapes me. Kidnapper there. Bodily injury. So physical harm to somebody. Murderer. And this one really doesn't want to get read, huh? Counterfeiter. Fucking con artists, the lot of them. Right, so at the other end, we have this room. As this camera implies, we've got some stuff to read. I do not wish to die, but tomorrow I will climb the 13 steps. Please, someone answer me. Why must I shutting down. Why must I die come the morning? The man imprisoned me. Oh, fucking hell. I'm having a stronk. Certified moment. I've still got a few hours of the game to go yet. Can't even read this. The man imprisoned beside me believed me. Because they're all insane. That's why, he said. Of course, I know his opinion will change nothing. Now you know why I struck out at them, he muttered. The man who was executed yesterday, the one who had said his job was to sell dreams, said that was not true. But the man who is to be executed the day after tomorrow for stealing children shouted back that it was true. The man who was hanged today did not answer. They'll kill me either way, he said. He was caught embezzling public money, so he hasn't any hope for mercy. The man who was always quietly smiling to himself said, I am happy, for I will soon be with her. I do not wish to die. I long only to return home, but I know it is not to be. Though I have done nothing, this crime has been thrust upon me. Someone save me. This is not judgment. They are bloodthirsty, and I am their sacrificial lamb. Notice, only the sinless one can help you here. Mistakenly pull on the criminal's rope, and your reward will be returned to you in the shape most wondrously strange. Now, truth be told, the punishment here for getting this wrong is pretty poor. Like, it's not really that much of a punishment. So if you didn't want to learn it, and as the speedrun strat is, the YOLO strat of running in and grabbing any of them and hoping you get it right, though admittedly, since then people have learnt that when you start the game, from the moment you get control in the main menu to the moment you click new game and start a new game, it counts the frames, and depending on which frame you're on when you start a new game, rolls the RNG for your certain puzzle solutions. Like what, or like not necessarily the solutions, but parts to do with the puzzle. For example, where the clock hands on the first puzzle you get in the apartments, where the hands start. So there's an optimal frame to start the game on, which will get you your hands on the clock closest to the solution, which means you won't have to sit there as long to rotate the clock hands to the solution, if that makes sense. And if they can figure that out, then they will also know the answer to a lot of other solutions. For example, earlier on, we went into a room and picked up a key. Our flashlight went out. We had to replace the battery, and when we put the battery back on, the room had changed and it was full of bugs, and we needed to use the keypad to get out. On the keypad, there's 3 numbers that are brighter than the others. Those are the keys that you have to use to get out, but you don't know which order they're in. If you know your RNG seed based on where the clock hands start, and if you're aiming for it, and if you got the knack down for starting on the right frame, if you know what time the hands start at, chances are you can figure out what the rest of your RNG is. So you'll know which 3 buttons to press there. Later on in the hotel, you'll know what the word for the briefcase is. And here, you'll know exactly which one of these. No, I don't think this one actually matters. Now I think about it. Do you? I don't know. This might be part of the RNG as well. I think it is, because, like I said, before it used to be you just ran in here and grabbed a random one. I hope you got it right. But I don't know. 100%. This was years ago I read this. A couple of years ago. I know each difficulty, the riddle and the solution is different, but I don't know if they move where the... I think what happens is that the solution stays the same, but the different people in the other room are in different places. So I think that RNG manip can allow you to identify which spot the person is in. So you'll know what the answer to the puzzle is already, right? Because you know what difficulty you're on. But you won't know what spot that person is in. So you come into this room, you check your RNG table, and then if you know what one you're on based on what time the clock hands start in the apartments, then you know which one of these to pull. Now, back to our game, which I think is really cool. I love speedruns and the sort of shit they end up finding out. Although that was probably through, reverse engineering or whatever. They cracked the game open to find that stuff. I think the story goes somebody turned up in people's streams speed running the game and started giving them the answers to stuff because he knew which RNG frame they were on, because he'd pick up on the things early on in the playthrough, right? And he'd just tell them what they were on, and he was always right. And people were like, what the fuck? And then eventually they shared what they had discovered. So it's kind of funny. So we need to find out who's the innocent party here, right? 6 people in the other room. And let's see how many or who we can count in the riddle here. Man in prison beside me believed me because they're all insane. That's why. He said, of course, I know that his opinion will change nothing. Now you know why I struck out at them. Bodily injury. Man who was executed yesterday, one who had said his job was to sell dreams, said that it was not true. Swindler. The man who is to be executed the day after tomorrow for stealing children, kidnapper. Hanged today for embezzling, embezzler. Man who is always quietly smiling to himself said, I am happy for I will soon be with her, murderer. Bodily injury. Swindler. Kidnapper. Embezzler. Murderer. You remember those? We'll go back to the other room and we'll check which one is not that one. I can't remember what the other ones are. Off the top of my head, anyway. Counterfeiting. I think that's our one. Right there. God, this is so finicky. This man was hanged for the crime of murder. So murder was on the list. Bodily injury. That's why I struck out. Kidnapping. Stealing children. Embezzlement. Embezzler. Swindling. Selling dreams sounds like swindling rather than counterfeiting to me. Now I know... Hang on, is there loot in there? That's just... I think it's a bit of schmutz on my screen. I think... Because I remember on one of the other difficulties for riddles that... I don't like the way he looks at that. Like he's looking through it. There's no enemies out here, which means we got it right. That's your punishment, by the way. They just drop a bunch of lying figures in her, which isn't really a good punishment, I don't think. It's the same with if you get the answers incorrect in the hospital, the alternate hospital, when you answer the in the storeroom. Admittedly, if you get them wrong, you can't answer again and get your prize still. So it's a one-time thing. You either get it right or you don't.
Maria? Maria?
Maria, no! What happened to you? Why? Why?
Mary.
James isn't allowed to have nice things. She was killed. He mourned her, and then probably just about as he was getting over it, within the short-term context anyway. 208. I'd never noticed that number on the door. 208. That's not the room they stayed in at the hotel, is it? Because if I'm going to find that out later on, I'm going to have my mind blown. Anyway. Yeah. Just as he's probably coping with it, she appears again fine, sounding more like his late wife than she did earlier. And then just as he gets to her, she's dead again. There's nothing else for me in this room. I don't want to, but I'll have to just leave her here like this. When I first clicked that dialogue prompt, I only got one thing and it said, there's nothing else in here for me. But when I went again, there was two things. This gate mysteriously opens. An epitaph is inscribed here. This felon drank one last bottle of ale before he was executed and laid here to his eternal rest. Yeah, it never really clicked to me that this was indoors. I don't know why. I think my brain acknowledges the grass and the gravestones before it does the walls, but more importantly, if you get the right angle, which I can't because I can't adjust my camera, there's a ceiling in here as well. This bit of music, fuck me. There's a name inscribed on the tombstone. Miriam K. Traitor. Who the fuck is Miriam K? It always throws me because there's Miriam is one of the two children, one of the two twins that is dead here, but their surname's Locane, so it's a coincidence, but it's a funny one, you know, like a weird one. Condemned man. name inscribed on the tombstone. Walter Sullivan. Three graves pre-dug. There's a name inscribed on the tombstone. Eddie Dombrowski. I believe this is the first time we learn Angela's surname. Angela Orozco, which at this point would tie in together the newspaper article and the abuse. Although a lot of hints had been dropped already. I wonder whose name's on this one. Who the fuck's that? Never heard of him. What's another hole to jump down, huh? Someone turn the lights on in there. I didn't get to watch him play through all of it, I don't think. I didn't watch him finish it. But I watched a lot of the live stream that Three Dog did of this game. And he makes a good point that now that I notice it, because I didn't remember this, I 100% agree with, which is, it's a pity you don't get to see him jump down that hole. You know, it just cuts to you being down here. I would love to see an image of someone jumping into their own fucking grave. That'd be insane. Right, there's something I can only do here, because if we go too much further beyond here, I won't be able to. Which is to read Mary's letter again. In my restless dreams, I see that town Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now in our special place, waiting for you. That's definitely Mary's name in her own handwriting on the front of the envelope. There's Toluca Lake behind her. See when they were there at the hotel. It'd be meme-worthy. How about that? I just feel like it would hold more weight, wouldn't it? Hang on. Ads coming up. I just want to snooze them.
Eddie, what are you doing? What does it look like? He always busted my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit. You make me sick. Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you. Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And the corpse can't laugh. From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Whoops.
Eddie, have you gone nuts?
I desynced it.
I
No.
knew it. You too. You're just like him, James.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Don't bother. I understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James!
It's just catching up. Don't worry about it. Hang on. Let me get my my weapon of choice out. Yeah, that's it. You run off, fatso. Who needs a gun? I'll kill you, James. I wanted to tab out real quick, and then when I did it, I forgot the audio continues. Mate, he did just massacre a bunch of lads.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look, after you've been laughed at your whole friggin' life. That's why I ran away after I killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that?
Let's party! Oh shit. Oh. Hey, Eddie. It's time. It's time.
Eddie? Eddie? I killed a human being.
No. A human being.
Mary. Did you really die 3 years ago?
A human being, chat. He fucking did it. He killed a human being. I do love how he's like, Eddie? After I just ran him through with a fucking chainsaw 5 times. Like, are you alright, mate? And what's left of that gut? I want his revolver. Can I have it? No. I love how this game showcases, like, obviously we've already established from the notebook early on in the game, and then you know, from seeing Angela and now seeing Eddie, it's like we slip into their world slightly. Like we see their Silent Hill or a snippet of it. Like this meat hanging from these hooks with cloth, like these shorts, which are the same as the ones that he's wearing pretty much. Like, is this how he views himself, as a big lump of meat sort of thing? Is this part of his nightmare? And, you know, with Angela, we've got her room. I don't even know if it's necessarily that we're seeing what they see so much as we are just our surroundings are being affected by them being there, sort of thing. I love that shit. Only killed the dog, as far as I know. Yeah, I think this is where it gets, like, with Eddie, it's a bit hard to tell, because, yeah, you're right. He says he killed the dog and he shot the guy in the knee, which is, again, why in that room, when we went and found Eddie the first time when he was barfing up his guts, that room next to the toilet he was in was filled with football stuff. You know, like posters of football, and because I think the idea is that's meant to be the room of the person he shot in the knee. But there's also nothing to say he didn't kill him. So, I don't know. And then all we ever see is him basically losing his mind about killing people. I think he probably didn't kill the person. And that's why he's being haunted by these situations where, like, he is killing people. I guess, like, it's testing him. And he's like, well, he ended up killing all these people, right? Either that, or he was being real when we saw him and there was that dead person. He turned around and was like, oh, I'm just kidding, man. He was dead when I got here. So, that's what I mean. Like, nothing is set in stone, so it's up for your interpretation, your discussion, I guess. Something interesting is Mary's letter is now empty. Nothing written on the stationery. Still has her name and her writing on the envelope. But it's completely clean and empty. So the letter never existed, is the implication there, I guess. Alright. 7 hours so far. Far longer than my typical playthrough. Or already longer, I should say. Most riveting gameplay you'll ever see. It's kind of like racing, isn't it? Yeah, we read about all the dead bodies at the bottom of this lake earlier on in the prison. Those dead people. There's also an island. I kind of want to get the Rebirth ending now that I think about it. Because I remember they said that they redid the assets of the island. It used to be like, you only see it briefly, but There's it's like a 2D billboard of like the church on that island, and it's really simple, but they've all 3D rendered it all now. So I want to check that out actually. We can do it. We can do a couple of the items. Yeah, we got 3 items, so we can go for rebirth still. Last items here in the hotel. We can get 3 endings. I just need to make sure I save before I grab the 4th item. And then we can get a normal ending, rebirth ending, and dog ending. This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years. Now we're really getting on some The Shining vibes. I'm running around with my chainsaw and I'm about to go into the hotel. Fountain in the shape of a bird. No water's coming out right now. Mermaid. Music box. There's a headmaid. That might be it for me. Might be it. You want to know a detail that's really fucked up that I only recently was enlightened about? Count those stairs. The 13 steps. And you get this camera angle as well. Wasn't that long ago we were told about 13 steps, was it either? But tomorrow I will climb the 13 steps. Yeah, it's room 312. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure it's third floor. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me, reality. I think a lot of shots were inspired by movies. It does feel like a lot of these fixed cameras feel like movie shots, so. Room 312. That's the room Mary and I stayed in. Mary? There? Maybe. Maybe what, James? It's in her handwriting. A hotel map for guests. Well, those of you who did watch me do my speed run 2 years ago, maybe you remember this area for a very specific abuse. It's used to skip a good chunk of the last part of the game. Locked. Venus. tears. That's a noise I don't remember hearing before either. Didn't like it. Not one bit. There was two different sounds I was expecting to hear this playthrough that I didn't hear though. I didn't hear the whispers in that room in the apartments. And in the nightmare hospital I didn't hear the glass smashing either. That jump scare. Chaluka. A coffee shop or something? Kitchen. Key.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did.
Bitch.
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
No. Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me. I'm
tired of walking.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Wanna read it? But don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She was our nurse. I took it from her locker.
Who's Rachel? My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. Far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Imagine wanting to get the leave ending. Imagine wanting to spend more time with Laura. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please give him a chance. It's true, he may be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much, but underneath he's really a sweet person. Laura, I love you like my very own daughter. Things had worked out differently, I was hoping to adopt you. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend forever, Mary.
Laura, how old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one, Mary. Huh? I must have dropped it.
Laura!
I gotta find it.
Laura!
Right. Are we really any better than Eddie at this point then, just letting her run off like that? Alrighty. Still don't think it's explained, these letters, you know? And the time difference. What's that? Sorry. Drawing done by Laura. Cat? Meow. Alright, time to get a weapon out. I suppose I do have like 289 pistol rounds and 177 shotgun shells. Mary died 3 years ago and wrote Laura a letter saying happy 8th birthday, and Laura only turned 8 a few weeks ago. Well, it's because she didn't die 3 years ago, did she? It is explained. Well, it's okay. It's not explained in the letters where 3 years ago comes from, but I think it's heavily implied that the reason 3 years is what he gets in his head is due to some information we get a bit later on in the playthrough. Get the fuck off me, you face fucker! What are you doing? Also, you know when I was reloading and walking towards them, I wasn't pressing anything for that. That was happening on its own. Okay, shotgun for these guys. Just because I haven't used it yet. Oh, you piece of shit, James. You're so crap. Why did you just stand there? He's doing like the slower animation for it, I swear. Fine. Bang, 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 bang. Stamp. I'm gonna do a fucking shit on you. I love you, kitchen gun. Bang, 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 bang. Goodbye, dirt. Toilet paper, don't need that? I beg to differ. I just did dookie. Well, I want to go up there first, because I want to experience this lovely experience. Room just around the corner is the room that we need to get to.
James!
James! Or do you want to hear my sick music box? What do you mean it doesn't sound quite right? Banger. Save point. How far away from the end are we? A couple of hours, I'd say. We're in the last section of the game. Mr. James Sunderland, the videotape you forgot here is being kept in the office on the first floor. The key to the room. Very nice, dude. Depends how quick I am, really. Been taking my time with this playthrough, so could take another 2 hours. Take. Let's check the rest of the first floor. I think we need to go up to the second floor first, though. I can't go through here yet, can I? No. So, second floor. Key to room 204. Is anything to read in here? I don't think that is this hotel, but I'll believe you. Maybe it's the hotel from the other side. There's a book open, top of the desk. It looks like a medical book. I've already read enough medical books. None of them ever did any good. That first aid drink will. Now, this is the room where that piece of information I was talking about earlier on that will give you the 3 years comes from. It's also where we'll find the final part for the rebirth ending, but not yet. Need to we need to oh, piss off. As if you take another whole shotgun. Oh, no. taking so much damage this playthrough. 208, that's the room that, the number that was on the door. It feels like there must be some significance to that, right? I think this will be locked, right? Yeah, we open it from the other side. Employee elevator key. Some shaggy looking curtains. The route through to the bedroom next door. Alright. Should we play the game? Should we have chat guess what the word is? If you wait just a second, I'll get the list of words and I'll read them out. Okay, I'll give. I'm stealing this idea from piss. The Dream. I stole this idea, and I'm stealing this idea from Nub Zombie, who is a big Silent Hill fan, does a lot of horror games as well. Because I won it on his channel when I did it, and I would like to now pass this tradition down to you guys. Whoever gets it right, if anybody gets it right, can have VIP for a bit. Why not? The options for the words are damn, as in D-A-M-N, dark, dose, down, dust, hell, help, kill, lock, lose, I can't even speak, love, luck, mama, mist, null, open, over, time, town. I'll say them again, but if one took your fancy, pick it. If someone else picks one before you, go for a different one. Damn, dark, dose, down, dust, hell, help, kill, lock, lose, love, luck, mama, mist, null, open, over, time, town. Fucking hate the word mama. 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 Mammary glands. Anyone want to take a guess then? I see Reality went for kill. Hands piss isn't an option though, so if you do want to go for one, let us know. Mist was an option, yeah. Love, luck. I think when I guessed it, I guessed lock or open. I remember it being kind of ironic, and then it worked. Open, okay. Choice. Anyone else want to have a go? I'll read them out again one last time. Damn, dark, dose, down, dust, hell, help, kill, lock, lose, love, luck, mama, mist, null, open, over, time, town. Piss deny. I never like to deny piss, but you know, sometimes it just is what it is. Anyone else gonna have a guess? I'm gonna start in a minute. I'm gonna have a swig of my drink because I want to get this show on the road because we've not got. Well, I say we've not got. It's nearly 20 to 11 p.m. and I want to. It's done sooner rather than later. I don't know if there's anyone else chatting that would have a guess. Luke was here earlier. He didn't guess. Maybe Luke's went and stepped away for a bit. All right. Once the minute goes past on my my clock on my desktop, I'll start. Do you want to have a guess, Luke, at what the word will be? Did you step away, mate? I just read it. I'm having a stronk. I just read out what the words can all be. If you didn't hear them, I can read them out one last time. I don't mind doing that. And I'll give VIP to whoever gets it right, if any of you get it right. You go with the classic, hell? Has no one else picked hell? I think we're good. All right, I'm going to start from the top. Kill. Not kill. Piss. Can't put piss in, unfortunately. Can't start with a P. So not kill. Mist. Not mist. Ass but love. Can we open it with love? Let's see. It wasn't lost either. I accidentally just did lost. Not love. Luck. It was luck, and I can't give you VIP because you're a fucking admin moderator. So fuck you, I guess. I can't give it to you. I was thinking how funny it would be if as I was spinning through those letters, that I can't give you VIP if you're a moderator. Yeah, let me just unmod you so I can give you VIP. Fuck's sake, what are the chances of that shit, man? That's so funny. Oh, congrats, Drew. You win nothing. We can, that's another thing that you can find out what the solution is to via RNG manipulation as well. It saves you having to go downstairs into the elevator and getting the thinner, and then you don't have to do this. There it is. Well, thanks for playing, everybody. And Drew saved me from having to do any work by being correct. Cheers, mate. Oh, hang on. No, I thought that was something else. I thought that was the church on Rebirth Island. Chat, do you want to hear the most annoying sound in the world? Okay, so weight allowance, one person. Fat alarm. One person exactly. Man, Silent Hill be weird with how, like, specific it gets. Like, one person and nothing extra. I think there is one item we can take. I can't remember what it is though. But it's useless, so. It's a bit dirty really. They're like, so you know all that equipment you've amassed? Fuck you. Down you go with nothing. Is it James's guilt? I don't know if it's the wiggle spray. I like that name though. It's the videotape. The can opener beneath the videotape. Fuck yeah, bud. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. The wiggle spray that has the side effect of doing bodily harm to me as well. There are apples and pumpkins here. Oh, yeah. James has acquired the widescreen VHS copy of Return of the King. He left it. Oh my god, it's Kim Kardashian's sex tape. Fuck. Cookie. It's too dark to read. Oh yeah, shit. Should grab this. For employees. Yes, for employees. Fuck. 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 Ooh. There's a schedule book here. Date is from 1 year ago. Alright. It's pretty dark in here, huh? Isn't there something in here? Yes. Rifle shells? Question mark? I thought there was something to read in. Appreciate it. Down we go, chat. Oh, hi. How's it going, friend? Don't mind me. Just gonna squeeze on by. Don't make that noise. I don't like it. Oh! right? Oh, nice. A tin can with no label on it. Mystery. They're my favorite item to come across in DayZ. It's like food roulette. You never know what you're going to get. But I know what I get in this game. And guys, I don't think you're ready to see what we get. If you don't know, anyway. That's just light bulbs. Yeah. Take one of those. Be useful. Alright, anyway. Hoping for tuna. That's a big fucking tuna fish can. That's a real big fucking tuna fish can. How much tuna fish do you want, man? God damn, drowning in the tuna. It's like a 5-in-1 tuna can. Also, there's a jukebox here. It doesn't seem to play, so it must be broken. Boo! I've missed the key anyway. I need to go back. Ah! Yeah, tuna from a can like that, it needs something as a vehicle to make it palatable. Because my god, it would be like eating dried, salted pretzels. But I suppose if you're dieting, you're probably not in the position to be consuming mayo, so, you know. Or much of it, anyway. My favorite feature of this room is that I tried to use the key, but it's too dark to find the keyhole. Chat, how many of you have managed to find a way to get your key into your door when you've been rat-faced drunk in the middle of the night and you can't see shit? It's not that difficult. This guy's just shit. So that's what the light bulb's for. So you can shine a light on the door? I see you. You've gotten drunk? Well, then apart from you, come on, you know what I mean. Well, you don't, but others do. Obviously, I didn't direct it to the people who have never drank alcohol before. Come now. I had to drop every item off because that elevator could only take the weight of one person and not an ounce more. It was some cottage cheese and avocado, a wholemeal wrap. Somewhat serviceable, but a lot of chewing. Yeah. Oh shit. Ow! So anyway, give me my stuff back, Look at the fucking look on his eyes. Furrowed brow, he's like, give me my stuff. There you go, got my stuff back. Heal. You know my favorite part about this whole bullshit is? They're like, hey, you see all those mannequins we chucked at you? Well, we thought it was really funny to put them in front of you when you had nothing to defend yourself with. But now that you've got your items back, fuck you, they're gone. Stupid game. Stupid game! solve this there puzzle then, shall we? There's a rectangular indentation. There's a plate in front of the indentation and something is engraved on it. 'Twas shameful greed did stain her shoe with blood. Cinderella. Even so, I still want to believe that she was happy. Mermaid? Beauty, both a blessing and a curse thou be. Is that, it's not Snow White, is it? Yeah, it is. Little Mermaid. Should we listen to it each time we add one? Did I just pick it up? Fucking idiot. I was like, why didn't it play? I picked it up. Fucking perfection. Sounds right to me. What's wrong with you? Alright, I'll put another one in. Why have I gone the long way? Started off sounding like Star Wars or something. Bam, 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 bam. I can't remember the name of the song. I'm sure some Star Wars nut will tell me. As soon as I see it in the chat, I'll know it. It's just not there in the tip of my tip off the top of my head. Sigh. Imperial March, thank you. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can't do it in time. Fuck. Oh! Oh! He did it! Oh, you see the moves. Okay, I can't keep up. He's running out of breath. Skee-bee-dee-dee, toilet, Rizzler. Skee-bee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee, toilet. Skee-bee-dee, skee-bee-dee.
Alright. That's enough with it.
Right. I don't think there's anything actually else up here. We just... Fucking hell. Guts turned upside down. Right, chat. We've made it this far. There's not much of the game left. We're actually closer than I thought. I forget how short the hotel is when you know where you're going. And when you limit your jam session to only like 2 minutes, saves time. But we're about to be jamming again real soon. Jamming to sadness. Meow. All right, guys, it's time.
Fuck you, Baltimore!
If you're dumb enough to buy a new car this weekend...
You're a big enough schmuck to come to Big Bill Hell's Cars!
Bad deal!
Cars that break down!
Thieves!
If you think you're gonna find a bargain at Big Bill...
You can kiss my ass!
It's our belief that you're such a stupid motherfucker...
You'll fall for this bullshit!
Guaranteed!
If you find a better deal...
Shove it up your ugly ass!
You heard us right!
Shove it up your ugly ass!
Bring your tray!
Bring your title!
Bring your wife!
We'll fuck her!
That's right, we'll fuck your wife!
Because at Big Bill Hell...
You're fucked 6 ways from Sunday!
Take a hike!
To Big Bill Hell!
Home of challenge pissing!
That's right!
Challenge pissing!
How does it work?
If you can piss 6 feet in the air straight up and not get wet...
You get no down payment!
Don't wait!
Don't delay!
Don't fuck with us or we'll rip your nuts off!
Only at Big Bill Hell!
The only dealer that tells you to fuck off!
Hurry up, asshole!
This event ends the minute after you write us a check!
And it better not bounce or you're a dead motherfucker!
Go to hell!
Big Bill Hell's Cars!
Baltimore's filthiest!
And exclusive home of the meanest sons of bitches in the state of Maryland!
Guaranteed!
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
Mary.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary? If not, let's get going already, okay?
Laura. Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie!
No, that's not true.
She died because she was sick?
No. I killed her.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Why? Why?
I'm sorry. The Mary you know isn't here. Laura, I'm sorry.
Where are you? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please come to me. Do you hate me? Is that why you won't come? James?
That voice!
James? Please hurry. Are you lost? I'm near. I'm waiting nearby, James. Please. I want to see you, James. Can't you hear me? James. Please, James. 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 James.
Anyway, I completely fucked up the VHS bit. One, I was muted. Two, I misclicked, so you just got a screen that was black for a moment. We salvaged it though. It feels wrong to do that, because like, this is a really heavy moment, and I really like this scene for how serious it is, but at the same time, like, had to be done, really. Hang on. I can't... My controls aren't working. My circle button isn't working anymore for some reason. Well, fortunately I can get back other ways. And I can turn my flashlight on. Manually. Although I don't think the flashlight works anymore. Oh, it's working, but like, again, nothing happens there. We're not going to do the dog ending first. We'll come back and do that at the end. That's why I saved. Well, I can save here actually. It's weird how the circle button wasn't working in that room. Alright, we're in Otherworld Hospital now. Hospital? Hotel. We'll do... Shit. There's not much of the game left. Should we do non-rebirth ending first and see what we get? Then do rebirth ending. and then do dog ending. I think that's a good idea. Anyway, here we go.
Mary's going to die? You must be joking.
I'm very sorry.
But you're a doctor. It's your job to heal people. How can you just let her die?
Please, calm down. As her doctor, I promise I'll do what I can. But there's still no effective treatment for her condition.
How long does she have?
I'm afraid I'm not sure. 3 years at most. Perhaps 6 months. It's impossible to say with certainty.
How long did he say? Sorry, I was reading the chat. How long did he say was the window? How long she could live? "6 months to 3 years." I think that's where the 3 years comes from, right? That's what I meant earlier on. I'm pretty sure I think that's where the 3 years comes from. You know, his like, oh, it's been 3 years since she passed away. But again, that's up for interpretation as well, so. So you get the book from here to get Rebirth, but we're gonna skip it for now. Right, now we got to get to teleporting. Shit. Ah! I didn't even see that stuff there. Are those ampules? I didn't even get to read it. You got a Silent Hill 2 remake ad? That's pretty crazy. Soon. As cool as the new water does look, there's something I'm not so keen on about it, which is the weird specular highlight, that white part in it. It looks wrong in this space. Like, where's that light coming from to create that specular look to it? It's too bright. Even if it's meant to be bubbles or something, it's... I think they've done an impressive job making the water look better, but truthfully, I prefer the original stuff. It almost looks a little out of place in some ways. Like they've done too good of a job with it, in a weird way. Apart from those speculars, which bother me slightly, because obviously the game's lighting doesn't... I mean, it looks like speculars, like flecks of something, or it the way I see it is it's meant to be like light hitting something that can refract light or something, and it's yeah. It's nice that it's less opaque than before in a way, though. See a bit more, but the biggest problem with the water in this game is just how much it moves. It moves far too much. I wish there was a way they could sort of reduce the energy that transfers through the water. Because me just turning like this makes it go fucking crazy. It's like, yeah, it's like Jello or something. Yeah, exactly. It's a bit strange. It's not awful. It's just there's a bit too much energy going through it. Yeah.
Mama! Mama, I was looking for you. Now you're the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Mama, why are you running away? You're not my mama.
Oh shit.
It's you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
There's one on each side.
Thank you for saving me. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela, that's wrong.
No, don't pity me. I'm not worth it.
And poor Angela.
Or maybe you think you can save me. Will you love me? Take care of me? Heal all my pain?
What's that above her right ear? You see that?
That's what I thought. James, give me back that knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself?
Me? No. I'd never kill myself. It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too. For me, it's always like this.
So these two people here on the wall, flayed corpses, covered in a sheet of some kind. it's heavily implied that one of those is her father, who we know she killed. Multiple stab wounds to the neck and the side of the abdomen. And the other one's probably her brother, who, again, is heavily implied that he also contributed to the sexual abuse she was on the receiving end of. Which is kind of fucked up, really. So she obviously killed them both, and that's why she's looking for her mama. You're the only one left, as she said. Although she looked at her mother in a better light than she did her father and brother for obvious reasons, it seemed to me that it was like a murder-suicide plan she had. Kill them all and then kill herself, which is very upsetting and crazy. Why she wants her knife back. And also I like that we get to actually get an eye into her world. That's why, like, she says that it's always like this for her. So you imagine what her Silent Hill looks like. Everything's on fire constantly. It seems fitting because it's believed that the hotel burnt down. Like I don't know if it was years ago, but that's why it's no longer running. It's why there was that picture in the prison of the hotel on fire, and why when we switched to the otherworld version of the hotel, which now starts to make you question, was it the otherworld or was it the real one? Maybe the otherworld version was the one that looked fine and just abandoned. But the otherworld one is why there's like dripping water everywhere and everything looks both scorched and soaked, as if it's been on fire and then put out, sort of thing. So interesting. Also, fun to note, if you are a big fan of Silent Hill 2 and you've watched some videos online, you probably know about this, but if you take a free camera and follow her up to the top of the stairs, when she gets to the top of the stairs and she's out of sight, she starts folding up like a fucking, I don't know, like some kind of transformer or something, and she folds up into a little box and then disappears. Kind of fucked up. I wonder what the devs meant by this. Some more messed up music. And we've transported to another space. Here we get the iconic 9 red squares. Something that had been implied for a while that players hadn't figured out its meaning, but apparently the meaning is each red square represents a main enemy in the game that we fight. I still don't fully understand it. But yeah, apparently that's what it means.
I was weak. That's why I needed you. Needed someone to punish me for my sins. But that's all over now. I know the truth. Now it's time to end this.
Yeah, some of the line delivery is questionable in this game. Like, that last one just then. Now it's time to end this. It's pretty fucking lame. It really kills the vibe, man. Sounds real fucking edgy, you know? Ow. I feel it would just be far better if he said it in a normal tone. The room before, with Angela as well, a lot of his delivery there is not very good either. It feels like really strange. Uh-oh. Ow. It's like, no, Angela! No! Whoa. Uh-oh. Whoa. Yeah, it's a shame about that line delivery at the end there, because like the dialogue is actually really quite good, I think. You know, the dialogue of I needed you because I was weak. Needed somebody to punish me for my sins. But that's all over now. He doesn't even need to say it's time to end this. He could just end on the whole. But that, you know, but that's over now, sort of thing. Pyramid head won't move anymore. Looks like he's holding something. Rust-colored egg. Scarlet egg. And the scene of them ending themselves is interesting. I think it's neat. It's them acknowledging that their role has been fulfilled, I guess, right? It's like their whole purpose was to, like you say, punish him for his sins. Seems fitting that it's an executioner, you know? Yeah. The boss fight itself sucks. It's not very good at all. And again, like I was saying earlier on, the delivery on some of these lines towards the end is really not very good. Which is a pity. Which is another reason why I can see there's room for a remake. There is a chance to potentially improve upon what was already here. Not holding my breath, but... Yeah, you didn't really get to see it because of the angle I was standing in, but what happens is when you deal enough damage to them, they have like a shared health pool. They start walking back towards the middle of the room together, and then obviously you see the cutscene with them impaling themselves, but yeah, the audio immediately just stops. It's quite jarring, isn't it? Tell me that doesn't look like a face on that door. I'm seeing Jesus Christ in the toast. That's a face.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here! Leave me alone already! I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. It'd be easier if they'd just kill me. But I guess the hospital is making a nice profit off me. They want to keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James, wait. Please don't go. Stay with me. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please, James. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not going to die. Help me.
For as much as people give valid criticisms of like some of the dialogue, whether it's writing, voice acting, or otherwise, a lot of her voice lines throughout the game are really well delivered. That line, that bunch of lines there, her whole dialogue through there, I think it was really well done. She's obviously lashing out at him. That's from one of the days when she would have been in the hospital, living in the hospital, and he would have come to visit. And she's lashing out, and then you can obviously miss that, because if you run to the end of the room, like I paced myself by walking, and even by walking you can get out of there. She tells you to go and never come back. You can go, but if you wait, obviously you get the extra bit of dialogue. And shit's depressing, man. Real depressing. But the letter at the end of the game is the killer for me. So well done. Right. Here we go then, folks. We might get an idea of what ending we're about to get from this dialogue. Won't know truly until it's over. No going back.
Mary?
Wrong again. Mary's dead. You killed her.
Maria? Maria, I'm done with you.
What do you mean? But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted.
Now I understand. The problem is, you're not married.
No, James. I won't let you. I'll never let you have your Mary back.
Wrong button! Oh, piss off. Got stuck on something. Stop strangling me. I'm not into that. Fucking bat sounding. Fuck. She's gonna get me again. Well, get them off then. I don't understand what the buttons are I need to press to get them shits off of me.
Mary?
James.
Forgive me.
I told you that I wanted to die, James. I wanted the pain to end.
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer.
No. That's not the whole truth. You also said that you didn't want to die. The truth is, part of me hated you for taking away my life.
You killed me, and you're suffering for it. It's enough, James.
Mary?
James.
I thought I might have gotten leave. I'm pretty sure I got in water. We got in water.
Now I understand the real reason I came to this town. I wonder, what was I afraid of? Without you, Mary, I've got nothing. Now we can be together.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. Waiting for you to come to see me. But you never do. And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that. But I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here, waiting for you. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it all is. The doctor came today. He told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me, or maybe I just disgust you. I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it. I was so angry all the time,
And I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James. I'll always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter's gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. These last few years since I became ill, I am so sorry for what I did to you, did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James. James, you made me happy.
Sorry, that is too much. That needs to come down that much. And this is why the PC version kind of sucks still. I'm pretty sure the PS2 version doesn't have this bit of music here. Or maybe it's the different endings. It's one of those two things. I don't even like this song without the context. Not into it. But yeah, you see what I mean about that last letter, that read? Heavy fucking stuff, man. So well done. And as Thane mentioned, and you can hear it in her voice, she starts breaking down. I'm not going to say you can't act that, because you totally can, but... You know. Really, like you say, powerful. The second credits. The Silent Hill Enhanced Edition credits. Much better. A more suitable song. That's for sure. We'll let these play out though. We'll talk afterwards. Guy Seehey, Monica Horgan, Donna Burke, David Chalfele, Jakey Breckenridge, Dominic Allen, Dennis Falt, all the voice actors and actresses. All music and sound effects, Akira Yamaoka. Back again for more Silent Hill with 2 Remake. Sato Takayoshi. And further up, Masahiro Ito with monster design and environment design. There you go. It's right. I'll show you the best credits though. So they were the original credits. I think that's only for the PC version of this ending. Like I said earlier though, it's not great, I'll be honest. It's like you say, whiplash. Emotional whiplash. And these are the enhanced edition credits. All the lovely people responsible for making the PC version of Silent Hill 2. With a lot of parity for the PS2 version, the ultimate version. And then with even more stuff. Whether you like it or not, they've done a lot for this game on PC. And they put credit where credit's due. Creature Labs responsible for the original port of the PS2 game to PC. Go. I was going for the in-water ending. I think it's the most logical ending. Especially when you learn that the confirmed, not theory, but like it's confirmed that Mary is in the back seat of the car the whole time. You know, I think it was Masahiro Ito confirmed it years ago. The idea is that she's in the back seat with you at the very beginning of the game when you get into the car, or wait, you know, when with the car at the observation deck, she's in the back seat because you took her with you to commit suicide. So it seems like it fits well with in water quite well. You know, and that ending scene there of him picking her up and taking him with her to put her in the car. You know, it all ties together with that. There's a lot of discussion that everyone's already had about the cultural significance of her being in the backseat and not in the boot. One of respect. But it makes me think about the dialogue prompt you get when you interact with the car after already picking up the map. And it probably wasn't intended this way, but the idea that it says there's nothing else worth taking. And the idea that he had her with him the whole time, and he's just sort of like blocked it out. You start to pick up on the signs of him blocking things out in hindsight. The idea of him in the bathroom at the very beginning, looking out of sorts and was checking if he even is real or something in the mirror, and then how many times do we see him in dialogue basically freeze up and then either change subject or like do a hard reset? This conversation with Angela in the cemetery about like who it is he's looking for. Doesn't mention his wife. And he's, you know, he's furrowed brow, hand on his head the whole time, like he's got a headache, which goes in hand with the sensation he was feeling moments before that dialogue encounter with the music and the red square at the bottom of the well, right? So it feels like something groping around in my head. Is that something groping around in his head supposed to be whatever the town is doing to make him forget about his wife? And like, it's like a coping mechanism to make him believe that she's still alive or some shit. I don't know, it's weird. And gives a lot to think about, I think. Times with dialogue with Laura as well. See, there was the times when he was like, I can't believe you haven't got a scratch on you. And she said, why should I? Because she's not got anything evil to see, I suppose. She's not committed any crimes like Angela, Eddie, or James. She's just running around a dilapidated, abandoned town where, you know, it's not exactly safe, but there's not monsters running around, is there? And, yeah, I think there's times where I see he did a good job with his acting and his, you know, his delivery, and he went from jumping between sounding very sincere to very stern and flat at times, and a lot of that feels intentional, but there are times when it just doesn't pan out. I think Angela, her VA as well, at times feels not quite right either. But yeah, I really love this game. It deals with some very heavy and real topics that I think maybe some people can relate to. Maybe not to the nth degree of and the exact story that it's telling, but it touches on a lot of depressing topics. Yep, so that was action level normal, riddle level hard, as always. Took me 8 hours and 14 minutes, 48 seconds. At least 2 hours longer than usual. Did stop and have a natter about all sorts along the way. Best way to do it. I've only killed 5 enemies by shooting. Or defeated 5 enemies by shooting. I suppose I stomped on a lot of people and chainsawed a lot of others. But we got a 6.4, which isn't bad given how long we took. Took a lot of damage though, so ideal. I'd agree, Nick. At least if you played it from a young age, I think it resonates as the topics become more relatable. As you will experience loss in your life, depression, and you know, death in general. Yeah, it will make more sense, I guess. hard to subtly weave into a horror game without coming off exploitive. Yeah, I think that's why this game is so good. Is the dialogue is not perfect. It has moments of greatness, but then it swings all the way down to just like wrong at times. I think the writing goes from being absolutely stunning to a bit dumb at times. It's not a perfect game in any way. I don't even think it's necessarily close, but as an experience, I think like it just ends up coming together, and those weak points are just sort of forgotten because all the high points, it keeps you going along. The music is brilliant, the sound design is really good, and the topics and how they're handled are very mature. So I think it captivates you in that way, and you sort of forgive it for the parts that it doesn't do so well, because the bits it does well are done so well. But like I said, I'd never consider this game perfect, but it evokes more emotion and feelings and thoughts out of me than most movies ever have, or any other game, right? I think it just does it that well. Yeah, it's a great game. It's why I think so many people are worried that the remake is going to fuck it up, you know? Because there's a lot that it did right. And I think it's possible they could fuck it up, and people think that could ruin it. But at the end of the day, this game will still exist. Although it's not the easiest to get a hold of and play these days, you'll still be able to play it in this, guys. So, you know, the original doesn't go away just because the remake isn't very good, if it's not very good. I expect it to be okay. I don't expect it to be as effective as this, but I think it's because it's got a lot of expectation on it, right? It's got a lot to live up to, and even if it does it like perfectly, it'll still have criticism. But I'll be here day one, whether that day one is the 6th or the 8th, I haven't decided yet. Playing through Silent Hill 2 Remake. So if you would like to come and join me for that, please do. Appreciate it. So grateful to you all that have stuck around watching today. We're not done yet though. We're gonna reload our save game. And we're gonna go and can we go through here? Oh, we go downstairs. We're gonna go through to the end again. And we're gonna get the rebirth ending now. Should be fairly quick to get there. Saw some items back there. I don't even know if I picked them up before. We'll zip through. I think I've already fucked it up, actually. I think I actually did fuck it up. I didn't search the room I was supposed to. I was too busy getting too speedy. Yeah, I need to go in here. There's a book here. It doesn't look like it'll be of any particular use. No, it's right there. Look. There we go. Crimson Ceremony. Speak. I am the Crimson One. The lies and the mist are not they, but I. You all know that I am one. Yes, and the one is I. Believers hearken to me. 20 score men and 7,000 beasts. heed my words and speaketh them to all, that they shall ever be obeyed, even under the light of the proud and merciless sun. I shall bring down bitter vengeance upon thee, and thou shalt suffer my eternal wrath. The beauty of the withering flower and the last struggles of the dying man, they are my blessing. Thou shalt ever call upon me, all that is me, in the place that is silent. O proud fragrance of life which flies towards the heart, O cup which brims with the whitest of wine, it is in thee that all begins. So this is referencing the 4 items we needed to get. First item, white crimson, or I forget what it's called, but it's basically we got the goblet from the Historical Society, and we're going to put the white liquid that we got inside it, and we've got the Book of Memories, and then we've got the ceremony book here as well. So this is the only real mention or references to the cult in the entire second game, which again I think is exactly why this game was received kind of poorly, as it doesn't have any of the cult stuff in the game. It's all completely different. And this cult stuff you do get is exclusive to a New Game Plus run anyway, and it's so minor. We're going to skip the cutscenes that we already watched. Just want to show you the ending. Dialogue between Mary at the end might be different as well. You give me that shit that I'm not going to use. And that. Cheers. Sorry, Angela. Gotta go. Now we get to kill the pyramid heads again. Oh, that's interesting. I've never I think I might have done that before, but it says we're in the lobby of the hotel. And the X. Is that Pyramid Head, and is it following us around? Take note of where that is on the map. I don't know, it looks like it's in the same spot. That would be wild if it... if it was him and he was just following me around. Oh shit. Doing a special move on me there. Thud, 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 thud. And they're taking a beating, eh? There you go. You thought it was jarring before. There you go. That's the real end of the fight. Speaking of things that influence the ending, I'm pretty sure if you, whether or not you wait until
Mary?
listen to the rest of this dialogue, or you go straight through, will affect what ending you could get.
I don't want any damn flowers.
But given we have all 4 rebirth items,
Mary, what are you saying?
we know what we're getting.
I'm disgusting.
You're damn right you are. Monster. Soon to be anyway. And to get the final ending that we'll be going for tonight, don't worry, we don't have to run through all this again. Where we saved that checkpoint right after watching the tape in Mary's room, or our room, the VHS tape and that's right where you triggered that ending, so yeah, get that one immediately. Wouldn't want to do this 3 times. Whee! Right. Oh shit. No! No, don't. What are you doing, bro? I did not press any of those buttons. Oh, come on! Here we go.
Mary, you look so peaceful. Forgive me for waking you. But without you, I just can't go on. I can't live without you, Mary. This town, Silent Hill, the old gods haven't left this place. And they still grant power to those who venerate them. Power to defy even death. Ah, Mary.
Here's some better music for your credits. So I think that confirms it's just the ending you get. I don't even know if that's like that on PS2 as well with the in-water ending, but the in-water ending music for the credits is terrible. This is a great bit of music, and it eases into it. It's not just like bang. But we don't need to see that as well. So there you go, rebirth ending. Amusingly, I got 0.3 of a worst ending. Just because of how differently I did that last bit. But yeah, endings, James sounds a bit fucking far gone, doesn't he? He's like, oh, I can't do it without you, and but you know, and the old gods are still alive here, and they venerate you know, they serve those that venerate them, sort of thing. It doesn't show you anything other than he has her body, just like with the in-water ending. The UFO ending, you in the UFO ending, you trigger an item in several spots. And when the last spot you trigger it is in the room that you watch the tape in, and then you get abducted by aliens and Harry Mason from Silent Hill 1, and that's the end. That's it. Then there's Leave ending, which is, I think, considered the best ending, which is where you leave Silent Hill with Laura at the end. And that's it. It shows a shot of the cemetery and you and Laura leaving the cemetery together. I think you could draw positives from it, that they're leaving together, but like, are they really? I can only imagine that James will go and turn himself in for what he's done, right? He needs to. He needs to pay for those sins, otherwise he didn't learn anything, did he? And then there's the Maria ending, which is where if you look after Maria, you try and visit her more, you don't pay attention to many of the other attributes that would put you towards a different ending. You keep her healthy. Then yeah, you'll get the Maria ending. And the Maria ending is basically you're at the lake there, and she's like, oh, you killed Mary again. It's like, that wasn't Mary. Mary's already dead. Then you're like, oh, let's get out of here. And then they get out of there. And just as they're about to leave, his ass has just put in chat. She starts coughing her guts up again. Remember that? She was... No, it's just a hangover. Taking some medication, having a lay down in the hospital. Seems like it's something a bit more sinister than that. It's just... She starts coughing up and then, and then James in a very menacing and well-delivered tone says, "You better do something about that cough." Which is, I think is a well-read line. And it seems like he's doomed to repeat himself, you know? The town has given him Maria, but only as evidence throughout the playthrough. How many times did Maria die? 3 times. She died in the hospital by the hands of Pyramid Head. She died in the labyrinth by the hands of God knows what. We just found her dead. And then she's killed again at the end by the 2 Pyramid Heads. And arguably she's killed a 4th time by you right at the end. But maybe that isn't Maria. I think that's where what ending you get, it's dictated by. Because if you get the Maria ending, when you go up to her on the roof at the end, before the final boss fight, she, it is actually supposed to be Mary. Whereas every other time, it's like, oh, this is Maria. Oh, you call her Mary and she's like, when are you going to stop making that mistake, sort of thing. So it flips it on its head a bit for that. And then finally, other than the in-water ending and the rebirth ending we just watched, we've got the dog ending. Let's go get the dog ending, shall we? And this has the best ending credits, and I'm sure you'll approve. And that's it. Instead of James, we get Shiba Inu. Now enjoy the music and the outro. Growling at Eddie. Understandably, he did kill a dog after all. He got what was coming to him. You can't get this ending on your first playthrough. They made it literally impossible, which is very intentional. That Buff James photo, do you like it? Don't worry, you'll get to see it again. Oh no, it's Eddie's gut again. Pizza! Ow. You're not ready.
Ah.
Oh. And there you go. That's the dog ending. and then like contrasted with the enhanced edition credits. Ending. Dog. Back to 6.6 stars now. Probably because I did it even quicker. So yeah, you can't get dog ending on your first go. The key, there's one item and one door. You get the key from a doghouse, which is just after Rosewater Park, and the key isn't there on your first playthrough. You have to have completed the game at least once before. I'm pretty sure that's the trigger for it, and you can get the dog out of that doghouse, but there's nothing that really draws you towards it unless you interact with it. It's not clear there's a key in there. And then you have to interact with a very specific door just after you have the videotape played. If you, you watch the videotape after the final trigger for the UFO ending, if you're going for that one. And that door we just went up to, you can't interact or open it unless you've got the dog key, which is where it makes that weird noise and then it opens. But yeah. That's the God ending, the dog ending. Saves 10 minutes, as evidenced by that. So yeah, that's Silent Hill 2, Enhanced Edition. Hope you enjoyed. I had a great time. Always love playing me some Silent Hill 2. Close this. Yeah, probably my favorite game of all time. Just brilliant. Not perfect, not even close, but it makes me feel things, and it works every time as well. It's why I don't like playing it too much. It's because for me, if something is that powerful, it gets watered down if you play it too much, you know? It doesn't hit as hard. So once a year at most is good for me. I did that one that one speed run, and I did a speed run to test before I did that speed run 2 years ago. And as much as I kind of enjoyed the gameplay loop of the speed run, it felt weird being in this space that I attribute to such a heavy set of topics and such an emotional thing. It also plays a part personally for me because of, you know, the topics that it goes into, but also how I got into the game, you know, and it's somehow it's been elevated even more as to what it means to me because it was my brother who I watched play this game for the first time ever, back when I was way too young to be witnessing shit like this and understanding any of it. He got me into all of the Silent Hill games. I watched him play like through Silent Hill 1 and 2. I remember on New Year's Eve, I watched him play through Silent Hill, I think it was 1. Then at one Christmas time, Silent Hill 2 as well. And yeah, that sort of got it into my brain, and then I visited them afterwards. So, yeah. It's a good way to remember him, I guess. Speaking of that, I definitely want to visit Castlevania Symphony of the Night at some point, probably next month. That'll be my long-term playthrough that's non-driving related, because that was his favorite game, and while I loved the music and the art and everything, I was so shit at that game. I tried it on stream before, very bad at it, but I want to figure it out and give it a go. But yeah, like I say, I think Silent Hill means that bit more to me now, since he passed away earlier this year. So yeah, it feels weird to say I enjoyed that. Oh, I had a great time, because it's a depressing story, and it's really sad. It ends on a really fucking sad note, and I'm gonna have this underlying sad feeling later, but it's like a releasing sad feeling, satisfying. So thanks for sharing your day, night, evening, afternoon, all the rest with me. I had a lot of fun, like I say, despite the topic. And glad that I get to share my favourite game with you all, even if you've watched it with me before. I'm going to go now. I'm going to go get something to eat. I'm going to go to the toilet because I really need to pee. But, yeah. Appreciate you. Thanks for always watching and being here. And I will see you again on Friday. Gonna take tomorrow off. See you Friday. And, yeah, we'll play something else spooky. Not figured it out yet. Might be Silent Hill 3. Might be something else. I'll post in the Discord tomorrow about what I decide. I'll catch you Friday. Take it easy.